බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇතිතරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා.
අපි next week එකෙත් යනවා.
රයිට්. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය
Get set to witness the first-time champions, 7-time champion and the 23-time Grand Slam champion. Witness all the sets and a few setbacks. Witness this and witness that. And definitely not that. Witness the one in this generation and the ones in the next. Witness the crowd pleases, the crowd teases, the drop shot, hot shots and the big shots. Witness the Australian Open and witness the greatness unfold. Only on Sony 10.2 and Sony 6.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
This is my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
Here's where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th
I'll see you when you get back.
on Warner TV.
Welcome to God of War.
I want to show you some quality gameplay.
You have one chance to beat it. What? It's intense, man. It's had a rough day.
Wow, we're in the middle of the map.
Mission successful.
අපි කමිටුවක් පත් කරනවා. ඒ කමිටුවේ ප්‍රතිඵල ඔබතුමාලාට ළඟදිම ලැබෙන්න සලස්වනවා. තා මොනවාරි ප්‍රශ්න දිනවද?
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
We need to have a talk.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
This is my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
Here's where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th
I'll see you when you get back.
on Warner TV. Get set to witness the first-time champions, 7-time champion and the 23-time Grand Slam champion. Witness all the sets and a few setbacks. Witness this and witness that, and definitely not that. Witness the one in this generation and the ones in the next. Witness the crowd pleases, the crowd teases, the drop shots, hot shots and the big shots. Witness the Australian Open and witness the greatness unfold. Only on Sony 10.2 and Sony 6.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
A very good morning to all you viewers who are joining us from around the world, and it's a beautiful sight here at the St. Thomas's big club grounds, and what an encounter we are lined up for. St. Thomas's taking on St. Peter's College for Sing Under 19 Division 1 Tournament 2019-20. Damit, it's a terrific morning here, and it's one of those grounds that you always want to come back, and we are absolutely delighted that we are here at the St. Thomas's College Brick Grounds.
Yes, Sudarshan, indeed. It's a pleasure being here. Two quality teams will be playing today, and it's a very interesting battle because for the first time they are going to play for the Michael Tissera Roy Dias Challenge Trophy, two great legends of Sri Lankan cricket. Roy Dias from St. Peter's College, Michael Tissera from St. Thomas's College. So it will be an interesting battle and a fitting start to this game, and we are heading into plenty of key games ahead as well.
Absolutely, there you go. This game has been happening between these two schools from 1946, so this is the 73rd encounter. But like you said, a little more importance has been added from this match on. A trophy in the name of two absolute legendary players, Michael Tissera and also Roy Dias. Both of them captained their respective colleges, went on to play for Sri Lanka, and they've done so much even when it comes to the administrative work of Sri Lanka cricket. Talk a little about the two legends that we are talking about, Damit.
Indeed, Michael Tissera, who played in the pre-test era, and then Roy Dias also. This is what happened during the opening ceremony. St. Peter's College and St. Thomas's College singing their anthems. This is the trophy they are playing for. Inaugural Michael Tissera Roy Dias Challenge Trophy. All the dignitaries were here today in the morning. It's always a pleasure singing that school anthem and coming into this game. Always a pleasure. You get that big match vibe, Sudarshan, before heading into a school game. You don't quite sing the school anthem before a usual traditional game, but that's what they have done, the two school authorities, giving some context to this game. So because of that, they are now playing, because of that big match feeling. You see some flags around. That's what the atmosphere is amazing.
Oh, absolutely. The two teams lining up together, and also I'm sure most of these youngsters would have been very encouraged by the fact that the two chief guests have made their way to the grounds as well, and I'm sure it's going to really spur them on to try and get a result, which is going to be very important. Damit, yes, this is a traditional encounter. Yes, it has been. They have been given a trophy. A trophy has been introduced. But what's more important is the fact that this is a Singer Under 19 Division 1 tournament game as well. So both these teams, it's very important for them to try and get the best result out of this in order to make sure that their season is fruitful.
Yes, because this is a Group B encounter, and both these teams are St. Thomas's. They are currently in the second position in the points table. They might not be able to catch St. Anthony's College, who are on number 1. So this is St. Thomas's last tournament game. They'll have another traditional game against Trinity College next week probably, and then they head into the big match. St. Peter's College, they have a couple of tournament games, but for them to get into the pre-quarter finals, they need to at least register a first innings win today.
So there you go. It's very important for these two teams, especially when it comes to the fact that it will decide how it's been played in the coming weeks when it comes to the tournament. But talking about the two teams, tell us a little about how St. Peter's have fared so far this tournament. Damit, they've been all right. They haven't been able to get those very impressive results, but they've been up and about.
They started off slowly, Sudarshan, this season, but as the season picked up, they've recorded some crucial wins. They beat St. Sebastian's College, and then they beat the Masonette College also. St. Thomas's, they have recorded 4 wins also. Ananda College, Dharmashoka College, Dharmapala College, plenty of wins for St. Thomas's. So I'd say two balanced outfits.
All right, the balance is going to be very important, but what's more important is going to be how the pitch will work during the day. We'll quickly go take a look at the pitch report and we'll see how the pitch will fare today.
I'm at the centre today to take a look at this day one pitch here at the St. Thomas College grounds. From the looks of it, it looks like a very lush green top here at the centre. You can see very even grass cut, and I'm pretty sure this will hold the pitch together right throughout the 2 days. And St. Thomas College grounds is known to be a good wicket for batsmen, and I'm pretty sure whoever the captain who wins the toss should definitely bat first and put a good score on board.
Thank you very much, Ranjika. So there you go. Ranjika thinks that whichever the captains who wins the toss would try and bat first. Damit, you also did have a look at the pitch. What was your thought?
Yeah, it's a belter, Sudarshan. St. Thomas's College always gives you very good batting services, so I don't see anything else being done by the winning captain. They definitely would want to bat first on the surface. Lush green outfield, good sunshine. What else do you want to have a good batting?
And taking that into consideration, St. Thomas's always gives good batting surfaces, like you said. Which team do you think has the edge when it comes to batting first? What is the better batting outfit of the two?
I'd say St. Thomas's College, but none of the players from both teams have scored more than 500 runs this season. Top scorer for St. Thomas's College is Umayanga Suarez, just about 480 odd runs. St. Peter's also, it's Nipunaka Fonseca, the vice captain. He has scored about 475 runs. So the thing is, they have plenty of good batting lineup in their sides, but the thing is, it's all about how you perform on that particular day.
All right, the news from the middle is that Haritha Pereira is ready with the toss. Let's go to the middle and see the flip of the coin.
We are ready for the toss in this important encounter. We've got the two officiating umpires, Rusiru De Silva and Tissera Prabodh. We've got the two legends, Roy Das and Michael Tissera. The Thomian captain, Tevin Iriagama, will spin the coin. Shannon Fernando, the pit right captain, will call. Heads is the call.
Tail.
It's a tail. Congratulations, you have won the toss, Tevin. What are you going to do?
We're going to bat first.
Any particular reason?
I think the wicket is good, a bit of grass, and the first cup might move, but we plan on putting more than 300 in the scoreboard.
You have hit the straps, you are picking up wickets, the side is in the winning streak. Any changes?
No, not any changes, just the same team as last match.
Hopefully we are looking forward to a entertaining game, because the prospect is to enjoy the cricket. How would you treat this as a team and as a captain?
I think St. Peter's is a good side, and they have performed consistently well, and we hope to have a good match today.
Congratulations, enjoy.
Thank you.
And Shannon, any particular reasons about the result of the toss?
No, we were anyway going to bowl, so at least we got what we wanted, so I'm happy with the toss.
The side is consistently performing as a unit, and that must be pleasing.
Yeah, even in the last match, all the fast bowlers, 3 fast seamers, they did a good job actually. One seamer, Vinu Dalina, he got 5 wickets. So fast bowlers are shaping up really well. So even in this game, looking at this pitch, those 3 bowlers, I know they are going to give their best shot. So in the first hour, we are going to have the best. We are hoping to take like 4-5 wickets, maybe 3-4 wickets. So, yeah.
Enjoy the game. We are looking forward to it.
Thank you.
And the story from the middle is that St. Thomas's will be batting after the pit right captain was not successful with the call at the toss.
So there you go. The Teviniriyagama, the Thomian captain, winning the toss, and like you said, absolutely no hesitation, opting to bat first. But what was surprising was the fact that Shannon Fernando, the Petrite captain, said even if they won the toss, they would have bowled first because they have a very good three fast bowlers who are in the good nick. So we are in for a very balanced affair, Damit.
Indeed, Sudarshan, they have a couple of good seamers in the Petrite lineup. Vinuda Liyanage, he picked up hat-trick a couple of days ago against St. Benedict's College also. So both teams, they have usually St. Peter's College, they have a good bowling attack. Here's the St. Thomas's College. Tevin Niriyagama, Manish Rupasinghe, Shalin Dimelhill open the batting with Dilmin Ratnayaka, the right arm leg spinner. Umanga Suarez, the top run scorer. Ryan Fernando, an exciting batsman. Gavin Boteju, he's the surprise for me. He has been playing a couple of games at a stretch. And then the bowlers, Shamilka Vikramaratne, who used to be a left arm seamer, now he's a left arm spinner. Yasiru Rodrigo, who played for Sri Lanka under 19s, and Caniston, the other seamer. Three seamers, plenty of spin options. They're still missing Ravindra Ashanta, who's injured. Here's the Petrite lineup: Shannon Fernando, Rishika Davatageya, Shinal Buteju, Nipunaka Fonseca, the top run scorer for the Petrites, Kanishka Madhuanta and Ruvin Senaviratne. Sudarshana, look out for those two, the spin twins. They'll be the ones who'll be needed from Shannon Fernando to pick up wickets. Then Vinuda Liyanage, Vanuju Kumar, another exciting all-rounder. Then the two seamers, Danal Hemananda and Trishan Wickramasinghe. Very interesting game, Sudarshan. I'm keenly looking forward to this because as we correctly said earlier, it's all about the big matches coming up.
Oh, absolutely, the big match fever is really creeping in. Today while we were upstairs, Damit, we saw the ThePapare team walking in. This is the ThePapare band we are talking about, by the way. ThePapare team walking in, and the excitement is definitely creeping in.
Indeed, it's going to be an interesting battle, as we said. Here's the two umpires, Rusiru De Silva and Tissera Prabodh, two experienced umpires in this school's cricket circuit. But we are playing for the inaugural Michael Tissera Roy Dias Challenge Trophy, and this is a tournament game, so all to play for.
So everything ready for the very important game between St. Thomas's and St. Peter's, which is going to be played for a trophy for the first time, Michael Tissera Roy Dias Trophy. And everything is ready for the game to kick off, and it's over to the commentators who will take you from here.
Well, a very good morning to you and a warm welcome to Mount Lavinia. We are here at the St. Thomas's College Big Club grounds, and it is looking picturesque as always. We are ready for the Singa Under-19 cricket tournament match. A much look forward affair when the host of St. Thomas's are taking on the lads from Bambalapitiya, St. Peter's College, and it's looking very beautiful as always. The ground looking fantastic. We have a good wicket, a good outfield, a good breeze as always flowing from the left hand side of the ground. And as you hear in the background, of course, the trains as well over there. The umpires are out in the center, as we say a very good morning to Amitabh Benayaka.
Good morning, Ricky. Yes, the two umpires in the middle are Tissera Prabodh and Rusiru De Silva. St. Thomas is winning the toss and electing to bat first. So it was a green top. We'll wait and see. The opening bowlers of St. Peter's probably will get some assistance, but the Thomians more confident on this wicket, home grounds.
Yes, I think they know the wicket very well. They have played here so much. And St. Peter's, as they mentioned at the toss as well, if they won the toss, they would have fielded at first. We saw that in a game against the Royal College when they played them. They won the toss and elected to field first. Bowl Royal out cheaply in that game. So that's the way to go. They have a good seam attack and looking to take advantage of those conditions. And St. Thomas's will be looking to put up a good start here. I think the key is Shalin Dimelhill. He's a fantastic player, a very good left-hand opening bat, and he will be looking to make a big one here with the big match coming up, Amita.
That's right. And the Thomian ThePapare band has already started, so it will be a good game, good entertainment. All Thomians and Petrites should be here to watch this match today and tomorrow and see it on your screen live on ThePapare with batsman.com. The Thomian team reads as Dilmin Ratnayaka, Hatin Dimel, Ryan Fernando, Kishan Munasinghe, Umayanga Suarez, Manisha Rupasinghe, Kevin Botejo, Yasiru Rodrigo, Shamil Kavikramartilaka, Kevin Niregama, and G. Canisters.
Yes, interesting to see Kevin Botejo being given a continuous run here. Played the last couple of games, so they are trying him out ahead of the big match. And Caniston, the young lad, I thought I watched him in a game against Anand College, was quite impressive. So he's continued in this lineup, strong batting lineup for St. Thomas's. Ryan Fernando, Shalin Dimel, they're quality players. Umayanga Suarez, we know what he's capable of. Manisha Rupasinghe, and of course the all-round and captain Tevi Ireyagama. So there you go, Shalin Dimel, 4 games, 350 runs. He was out with injury, didn't play the full season. Higher score of 77. That was the 77 he played against Anand at the SSC, a game of which we carried live. He was looking in excellent form. So it's going to be an interesting battle here.
That side of the field is set with 2 slips, a gully cover, extra, mid-off, a mid-on, a mid-wicket and a short square leg, and the fine leg.
Yes, 7 matches, Amita, 12 wickets, 2 for 13, his best. He was very impressive against Royal College in the game. We did live as well. He's been picking up wickets. He looks a very good bowler, and it will be a real test. It's always good to see a left-arm seamer opening the bowling, and we have seen that quite a few in these schools circuit. St. Thomas's have a left-arm seamer as well in Yasiru Rodrigo. So this is going to be an interesting battle. They're starting off with 2 slips, a gully, cover point, strong offside field, rightly so. He's decided to bowl from the end where we are, the pavilion end here at St. Thomas's College. So here is the first ball, St. Thomas's versus St. Peter's.
The first ball, no ball, nicely put away to the cover boundary. Yes, and that's 4 runs. So first runs for St. Thomas's with a boundary.
Yes, Amit, I didn't think that would run down to the boundary. It was just a jab, but that shows what timing from Dilmin Ratnayaka and how good the outfield is. It was just a short-arm jab, and the ball sped away. But a poor start. Is overstepped, probably a bit nervous out there, Danal, and but that's a confident start for Dilmin Ratnayaka.
Yes, Ricky, as you said, it ran down to the boundary, the outfield, a lush green outfield here at St. Thomas's, well-maintained ground. It ran down between the 2 fielders.
So you could see there's a slight slope there. It just went down the slope really quickly. Good attempt though in the field. Very good attempt to start off proceedings. Oh, Amita well bowled, but he's overstepped. Overstepped once again, but that's beaten the bat. Now, St. Thomas's have continued with the Dilmin Ratnayak opening the batting. I mean, he's one of those players who likes to go after the ball and score quick runs and get them off to a quick start. But there's always this sense that you might lose an early wicket with the Dilmin Ratnayak. You are not sure. If he gets going, he's going to get you runs. If not, he will give the opposition early wicket. And this is the opportunity for St. Peter's.
Yes, Dilmin Ratnayak has got 322 runs. 96 being his high score. Facing up to Danal.
Fantastic. Once again on top of that. Steers it into the gap between the slip and the cover point region. This time they will drag it in, and the batsman will come back for a comfortable 2 runs. But like I mentioned, from the word go, Dilmin Ratnayaka is looking for scoring opportunities.
Let's see whether he touched the rope. That's a close call. Probably no third umpire for the on-field umpires to refer. So Danal has still not got his line correct. 2 no balls. Early delivery just outside the off stump. That's a good delivery. Tries to drive but doesn't get hold of it. Left arm, very smooth action. Danal Hemananda has taken 12 wickets for St. Peter's in 7 matches. He just came into the right-hander.
Yes, there you could see a big inside edge. He's lucky that didn't go onto the stumps. But it has been so far a good start for Dilmin and St. Thomas's. That's much better from Danal Hemananda. Just short of a length, getting the batsman onto the back foot.
Yes,
Two no balls, so it will be quite a long over, Amita.
That's right. But now he has got his line in and he's got his run up to, overstepping the 2 no balls. And just outside the off stump with 2 slips attacking Dilmin. That's the line he should maintain. He's bowling from the pavilion end, as we hear the ThePapare music in our background. It's a nice delivery outside the off stump, so he's bowling to his field. 2 slips, a gully cover extra mid off. Mid on, a deep square leg and a fine leg. So this encounter for the first time is being played for the Roy Dice Michael Tissera Trophy, presented by Milinda Hettiarachchi, an ardent Thomian, old Thomian who's been involved with sports.
That's a wonderful gesture for 2 great cricketers from these 2 schools. Amita Royal Dice, of course, we know, went on to captain Sri Lanka, played in that inaugural test match back in 1981. First player to score 1,000 test runs for Sri Lanka. That's beautifully played once again. Picks it off his pads. There is a deep backward square leg. He'll cut it off, but Ratnayaka once again will come back for 2. Going to double figures. As a Royal Dice, what a stylish player. One of the most probably stylish players to ever play international cricket for Sri Lanka. Has been a selector, has been a coach, coached teams around the world, and there are the trophies. We had the opening ceremony this morning. The Michael Tissera Royal Dice Challenge Trophy, and Michael Tissera, of course, played in that inaugural World Cup in 1975. Captained all Ceylon. Scored a lot of runs for all Ceylon. Fabulous player. One of the Thomian greats when it comes to cricket as well. That's the end of the over. It's a 10 without loss.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So first over completed. A good start for St. Thomas's. 2 no balls in that over, but he came back strongly, Danal. So this is Trishan Wickramasinghe, the right arm bowler, who is going to take the new ball from the opposite end, the scoreboard end.
Trishan Wickramasinghe has taken 21 wickets so far for St. Peter's. He's coming in from the far end, or it's known as the Thalassa end. The building on the opposite side is known as the Thalassa. Very old-fashioned building. Has been there for many, many years at St. Thomas's.
It's also good to see the Thomian flags flying high around the grounds in a couple of locations. All set and ready for this game. That's a good delivery. That's a fantastic delivery. First up to Shalin Dimel. Beat in the left-hander. He poked his bat at it. A bit of swing, a bit of movement. There is a bit of breeze flowing across this ground as well. That will help the fast bowlers.
Yes, Trishan, very tall, lanky lad. Getting a little bit of bounce in that first delivery itself.
Yes, likes to hit the deck and just short of a length, get that ball to move around. Gets that steep bounce. If he lands it in the right areas, if he gets his lines and lengths right, he will be a tricky customer, especially on this wicket, Amita. There's a bit of grass, there's a bit of bounce, there's a bit of carry. So it's very, very important he gets his length right. There you go again. This is what I was talking about. With his height, he's going to get that bounce. So if he gets it in the right area, he's certainly going to trouble both batsmen. And you could see his natural angle is away from the left-hander. So 2 very good deliveries to start off proceedings.
Yes, he's got his line on from the first delivery itself, and also the wind that is very strong here at the St. Thomas's College ground by the side of the sea. As Christian walks back to his mark, coming in from the Thalassa end.
Yes, Captain Shannon Fernando behind the stumps, anchoring his men out there, the young lads. He's been very good for St. Peter's, has led from the front, he's scored runs. That's a good looking shot though. Shalin Dimel straight down the ground. That would be 4. No stopping that. Beautifully timed. This was the first delivery. He pitched it up to the batsman in this over. And Shalin Dimel, no hesitation at all to put it away for 4.
Yes, the outfield is very fast, so if it misses the fielder, it's very difficult to chase and stop. He got to the pitch of it, drove it powerfully. So that's the second boundary for St. Thomas.
Yes, you could trust the bounce on this wicket with that grass cover. The ball is going to come onto the bat really well. There's going to be true bounce. So you can trust the bounce and just play through the line. And that's what Shalin Dimel likes to do. He likes to drive. He's a good driver off that ball, especially through the offside. He likes to cut and pull as well. So this is an ideal wicket for him. He dragged the length back. You could see that straight away. Trishan Wickramasinghe understanding the mistake he made, dragging the length, getting him onto the back foot.
So as you see, this encounter is being played for the Roy Dice Michael Tissera Challenge Trophy. St. Peter's have won on 8 occasions and St. Thomas's on 7 occasions. 57 encounters have been drawn. And we were told that 2 encounters were not played, so it's the 73rd.
Once again, a foolish delivery, this time onto the front foot. Good comeback by Trishan Wickramasinghe here after he been hit for a boundary. Now this is the opportunity for St. Peter's. Their strength here with the new ball is their seamers trying to pick up early wickets. So then their 2 quality spinners would come into the attack later on in the game after probably the 15th over. But it's very, very important for them that these fast bowlers pick up 2 to 3 wickets with the new ball, especially when you're bowling first here on this kind of a wicket early morning conditions. Use the new ball. There you go. I just said Shalin Dimel loves to cut and pull. Soon as he drops it short, he's on his back foot, deep in his crease. Well controlled. Hits it into the ground as well, into the gap. And he's picked up his second boundary. To end the over, 2 overs completed. It's 18 without loss.
Danal to continue from the pavilion end. St. Thomas is 18 for no loss after 2 overs. Shalin Dimel, the last delivery, went on the back foot, nicely pulled it, got his first boundary. And Dilmin is on 8. Shalin is on 8.
Yes, both batsmen have collected 2 boundaries each in the first 2 overs that they have faced. Dilmin Ratnayaka once again takes strike to Danal. Oh, look at the sound of the bat. Shot outside off stump, but Ratnayaka quickly onto the back foot, just punches it through that gap. And it's 4 more. What time in Amita. And his placement has been fantastic so far this morning.
Yes, quick to get on the back foot and put it away between cover and extra. Yes, Dilmin Ratnayaka got 48 in that last game against Dharma Soka, where St. Thomas has won by innings and 48 runs, played last week. And also Shalin Dimel scored 66. So these 2 are in-form batsmen.
Yes, he looks in cracking form at the moment. Oh, this time not afraid once again. Not convincing, but 4 more. Looking to drive through the extra cover region. Got an outside edge. It was in the air. But no one to stop that. And that's 4 more. And the runs are leaking here for St. Peter's at the moment.
So St. Peter's skipper coming down and speaking to Danal. Either it's too short or it's over pitched, these 2 deliveries, and Tomian's making use of it.
But I thought
Two
that,
boundaries.
Yes, Amit, I thought that was a good comeback though by Danal. He was hit through the cover region of the back foot, so he brought his length up, bowled a fuller delivery. Induced the outside edge. Fortunate for Dilmin Ratnayaka, it went into the gap and it went for 4. But I think he's much better. There you go. That's much better. That's the length he needs to bowl. That's the line he needs to bowl. He should make Dilmin Ratnayaka drive. You have 2 slips, a gully in position, catch in there. You need to get the batsman on the front foot on this wicket, because if you bowl short, it's a good bounce. You're going to get hit for runs. So your length is very, very important.
So St. Thomas has been in the toss this morning and electing to bat 26 for no loss. Have got 4 boundaries so far. Dilmin Ratnayak is on 16. Shalin Dimel is on 8. Yes, those 2 deliveries a better line. But this time nicely put away by Dilmin Ratnayak. Angles his bat to and puts it to the third man region. A crossover for 2 runs. So yes. runs coming in plenty for St. Thomas's.
Yes, so they pushed that fielder extra cover a bit back. And I think that's why they cut it off for 2, because Ratnayak has scored all his runs through the offside. So far this morning, yes, the runs have been dealing in boundaries. 6 boundaries in this total of 28. We have had 2 no balls, and just now those 2 the singles.
So a field of 2 slips, a gully, a deep cover, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, a deep mid-wicket and fine leg. That's nicely put away onto the onside. So the first shot, run getting shot for Dilmin on the onside, picks up a single.
It's a single that time. The first runs, as you said, on the outside. He's so far concentrated just outside that off stump, and he's gone for runs. Probably a bit straight at this time, Danal. I think Dilmin Ratnayak in particular has taken the bowlers by surprise and coming at them hard. Well, sometimes with the new ball outside the off stump, you expect the batsman to leave them alone. Opening batsman generally, Amita, but Dilmin Ratnayak has done otherwise. He's gone after the bowling, not afraid to throw his bat at it. He's been successful and just taken the bowler and the St. Peter's side by surprise.
Yes, Dilmin Ratnayak is on 19 of 13 deliveries. His partnership of 29 runs of 19 deliveries. As Danal runs in from the pavilion end. There is an interruption of play by the umpire.
Well, the umpires waving their hands. I think they want probably somebody to have a seat. Yes, I think it's probably our cameraman down there. Is it? One of the photographers? Yes, one of the photographers probably. A bit of a disturbance. So it's all okay now. And Shalin Dimel this time. He's gone. Loose shot outside the off stump. Danal floating it up there, making him drive through the offside. The cover point was probably a few steps behind as well. And a simple catch, straightforward catch for him. And Shalin Dimel has to go because they came in this aggressive sort of mood. You could see him going hard at that ball, Amit, outside the off stump. Scooped it to that cover point. Like I said, he was probably a few feet behind that the usual position. Easy catch for him for Shenal. And Dimel is out for 8.
Yes, he got 2 boundaries in that 8 runs, faced 7 deliveries. Yes, as you said, they have been going after the bowling.
We need to have a talk.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
This is my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
Here's where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th.
I'll see you when you get back.
On Warner TV.
Well, Amit, a good comeback. Credit to the bowler, Danal. I mean, he's been hammered around from Dilmin Ratnayak. But that was his first delivery he bowled in his 2 overs at the left hand. The very first delivery he bowled at the left hand, he got him out. He bowled it outside the off stump. Dimel going for that drive. hard hands and probably not in a good position. Not on top of the ball. You could see his head was in the air, driving loosely, and scooped it up to that backward point for an easy catch. So disappointing for Shalin Dimel. Must expected from the left-hander, one of the senior players. And this is a good wicket for St. Peter's. Kishan Munasinghe, another senior player, 14 games, just over 350 runs, averaging 26. He's probably thinks he could get many more runs. He's a much better player than this Kishan Munasinghe, than what he scored in the 14 games. Promoted up the order, batting at number 3 now in this game as well. So the coach has given him that responsibility. Senior player, go and deliver for the team.
Yes, I think Dinesh Kumar Singh, the Thomian coach, will try all options before the big match. It's nicely put away onto the onside. Batsman crossover for a single. So Trishan continuing. Gave away 8 runs in that first over.
Yes, St. Peter's won't mind that because they were getting hammered around. And now this wicket will probably try to put the brakes on, but I doubt it. Dilmin will still be playing his shots and he'll play his natural game. But it will help the confidence of the Peterite bowl in getting out Shalin Dimel. They know what a dangerous player he is. He scored lots of runs against them in the past years. That's a big one.
So field of 2 slips, a gully, cover, extra, mid-off, mid-on, a mid-wicket and a fine leg. So Trishan maintaining a good line just outside the off stump.
Well, it's a bit of a different atmosphere. Usually in these school matches, Amita, you don't, in every match here, normal under-19 game, you don't get the ThePapare bands playing. But today we have started off on the very first delivery, the ThePapare music in the background here at Mount Lavinia. So we invite anybody who is in and around the ground, please come over, watch the game. Old boys of St. Thomas's, old boys of St. Peter's. Yes, it's a working day, it's a busy day, but if you have time, drop in here at Mount Lavinia and watch a good game of cricket.
So that was a full delivery. Just put away onto the onside, mid-wicket area and batsman crossover for a single. Kishan Munasinghe now opens his account, he's on 1. And Dilmin Ratnayaka, he's on 20 of 14 deliveries. He's been aggressive. He got 48 in that last game against Dharma Ashoka, where St. Thomas's won by innings and 48 runs.
Once again, outside that off stump, driving hard at it, but straight to the field at this time, Dilmin Ratnayaka. He's not afraid to go after the bowling. Loves to free his arms outside that off stump, whether it's full, whether it's short. And like you mentioned, he's got some runs behind his name in the last game. So that confidence is carrying here. Home conditions, he trusts the wicket very well. He knows this ground, grew up playing cricket here.
Yes, he has got 322 runs this season, 96 against being his best.
That's much better bowling. Good running between the wickets though, fantastic running. Early call, Kishan Munasinghe responded. But a good bowling this time, no room outside that off stump, keeping it straight. Ratnayaka didn't have the room he was looking for to free his arms, but just jabs it into the offside and picks up that single.
So a better over by Trishan. First over he gave 8 runs. So far he's given away only 3 runs. He's bowling to his field. Tomians on the other hand should be looking for those singles. The last single called early, ran fast.
Oh, good shot delivery. That was quick. It was probably just too much outside the off stump, but certainly a quicker delivery from Trishan Wickramasinghe. 4 was completed. 32 for 1.
So St. Thomas is electing to bat after winning the toss after 4 overs 32 for 1. Dilmin Ratnayake is on 21. Shalin Dimel was the man to be out first. He was out for 8 runs. Kishan Munasinghe walks into the middle to join Dulmin Ratnayake.
Oh, he's dropped. He's dropped. It was a difficult chance, but I thought he should have hung on to it. Beautiful bowled by Danal. Induced the outside edge of Dilmin Ratnayake, and that second slip should have taken it. Now look at that. Yes, he should have taken it. He should have taken it. The two slips are standing very close to each other, Amita, as well. That's not an excuse though, but you could see the position they're standing in there. They're sort of very close to each other, and
Yes,
it was a catchable height. He did the hard work. He should have hung on to that.
Yes, Dilmin Ratnayake didn't go along with the stroke, just held his bat out. Will that be a costly miss? We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, Niman was the fielder. And this time again into the gap.
Not a very convincing shot that time.
So some of the Peter Wright fielders have quite a bit of a plaster around their wrist. A lot of a blue plaster. That fielder who just caught the ball, I thought the light was flashing in his hand that time. With the sun falling on that blue plaster, you could see it shining. Actually, when he was collecting the ball, I got a bit confused. And I noticed one or two of the other players as well. Normally you have the white plaster, but this is a bluish plaster. They strapped their fingers with. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. This is fantastic bowling. I'll tell you, this lad is a good bowler. We have seen him in the past. He's always at you. He's always at you. He's always at the stumps. Yes, he went for a few boundaries. Nervous start. But he's always looking to get wickets. And he bowls some very good delivers. Full and straight. Dulmin Ratnayake playing all across it. Missed it completely. And his stumps have been not make. It's Kishan Munasinghe, I beg your pardon, who was on strike. And he's gone for 1. So promoted to number 3 hasn't worked in favour for Kishan Munasinghe as he departs. The second wicket down for St. Thomas's. Drop catch එක 6.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චි සීයයිත් ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
So Danal takes his second wicket. Good delivery. Kishan Munasinghe at that time. Yes, a very nice delivery. Straight on the block. Munasinghe was not able to read it and was clean bowled.
Yes, that was a fantastic delivery. Credit to the bowler Amita. And Munasinghe was trying to play it too square. He was looking to play it to square leg, fine leg region. Looking to play straight. Probably he would have got bat onto it if he was looking to play towards mid-on. But credit to the bowler, and he deserves that wicket. Now, this is an important player coming in for St. Thomas's here. He's been in fantastic form. Ryan Fernando, match-winning performance in the game we did live versus the Nalandins, or beg your pardon, Anand at the SSC, where he scored runs in both innings, won the game, man of the match in that game. He's been a fantastic player. We saw him at the Royal Tomian last year. Batted at number 3 then, now batting at number 4, trying to control this innings. So this is a big moment here. St. Thomas's need now once again to build up a partnership. But if St. Peter's can get another wicket here, they will think, oh wow, we have done justice with the new ball.
It's Danal Madhuanta. He's bowled 2.3 overs, given away 22 runs, but has captured 2 very important wickets. His Ryan Fernando has scored 443 runs in this season, with 114 being his best. So these two will have to bat sensibly, bat through this period. St. Peter's have come back well.
It's even Ryan Fernando, we probably think he should have got more runs. He's a much better player than the 400 rounds. I would say, I would have thought he would have got much more, but had a bit of failures in the start of the season. But now he's coming good at the important moment. He's scoring runs against the bigger teams, and that is what's important, lead into the big match. As he's off the mark with those couple of runs straight away. But another good delivery. You could say full and straight, Amita. And he too was looking to play that towards square leg. If he missed that, he would have also been in trouble, Ryan Fernando. But he got back onto it. They have to be very, very careful.
It's Kishan Munasinghe. If he opened his front foot and played it to mid-on, that would have been a better stroke. But unfortunately not, as Danal runs in. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Just beat him, all ends up. Very lucky not to get a nick. So that's the end of 5 overs. St. Thomas's 35 for 2.
உங்கள் கிராமத்தில், உங்கள் நகரில், உங்கள் பிரதேசத்தில் உள்ள வீரர்கள் திறமையானவர்களா? அவளின் திறமைகளை நீங்கள் அறிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமா? தமிழ் பேசும் ஒளியின் திறமைகளை உலகறியச் செய்யும் உங்களுக்கான யூடியூப் சேனல் www.youtube.com/ThePapare Tamil.
Good start as far as the Patriots concerned. Into the first 5 overs, the ball is still new. They've got 2 important wickets. Very good morning, Santosh Kunitilaka.
Yes, a very good morning to you, Haritha. It's a great start from the Patriots. Trishan Wickramasinghe to Dilmin.
He will play shots. That's the way he gets about. But that was not a bad shot. No risk. Pitched up. Given with. Thanks.
Yes, a beautiful shot. This is not great bowling from Trishan Wickramasinghe. But he also wouldn't mind Dilmin Ratna going for his shots, because it's a green wicket and Trishan will be rewarded very soon. He has 2 slips and a gully. Dilmin on 26 from just the 19 deliveries.
Expected comeback.
Yes, this is what every youngster's eyes lit up when they see a green wicket. What they should be doing is they should be pitching the ball up on a green wicket. Those are the few finer points they need to work on, because when they see these green wickets, they think bowling bouncers and bowling quick is the way to go. But bowling it in the right areas and making the batsman play is the way they will be rewarded.
Good short pitched bowling. Wickramasinghe is quick, and we've seen what he can do in that last game against Royal that papare.com streamed live. He was able to trouble the batsman, the reason why Royal were bowled out twice inside 2 days. Not that he was the main wicket taker also, but he took wickets at the top of the order, which is what opening bowler should be doing.
Yes, that's exactly what the captain would ask for from his opening bowlers, to go out there and pick early wickets at the start of the inning. Yes, exactly like that. Beautiful delivery.
Brilliant stuff. He was living dangerously, Dilmin Ratnayaka. This is exactly what I said. Pick wickets at the top of the order with the new ball. That was a peach of a delivery, Santosh.
Yes, it was well planned. 2 bounces and then the ball pitched up at the batsman, his feet not moving, and ball jacked back into the right hand and cleaned him up. Dilmin Ratnayaka goes for 26.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. while Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
Great stuff. St. Thomas is winning the toss and batting. Should have been looking to be a little bit more responsible. See, the 3 wickets lost, 3 experienced players. Shalin Dimel for 8. Kishan Munasinghe promoted in the order for 1. And now, this particular delivery. Came back. He was trying to play not stationary. His head was not still. But all credit to Trishan Wickramasinghe. That was very well planned.
Yes, that was indeed very well planned. His feet weren't moving. Dilmir Ratnayaka's feet weren't moving, and I think that was some great piece of bowling from Trishan Wickramasinghe. He is quick and he can swing the ball both ways. And this isn't the start the St. Thomas's captain would have wanted after winning the toss and electing to bat first.
You mentioned about the state of the wicket. This is one of the best cricket facilities in schools anywhere in the country. No questions about that. When you get an opportunity like that, and you must make full use of it, and that's what the Pete Wright bowlers are doing. So it's a good toss to lose for Shannon Fernando.
Yes, but I had a chat with him before the game today in the morning, and he was also looking forward to bowling first on this wicket. And I think it is a really good toss to lose for Shannon Fernando.
Top score of 41, 147 runs. Shamilka Wickramatillaka will want to do a little bit better than that. In the space of 3 overs, St. Thomas's have lost 3 top order batsmen. They are without the services of Ravindu De Silva, who's being rested to let him recover from a nagging leg injury, I'm told, after his stint within the Sri Lanka Under-19 team at the recently concluded Cricket World Cup Under-19. Finished as the second highest run scorer in the tournament, 286 runs with a century and a half century. That half century against England in a losing cause nevertheless was a creditable one.
Yes, he had a very good Under-19 Cricket World Cup this time, and I think he would want to bring his experience into the school team and let his teammates also know how to use the crease.
End of 6 overs. St. Thomas's 39 for 3, winning the toss and batting. Danal Hemananda has picked up both wickets to fall. He's a tower of strength for the Pete Wrights this season. Good line. Angling across the body, then off the wicket the other way.
Yes, he has got a bit of confidence after his first over, which was a bit wavered. Dilmir Ratnayaka going into the attack against Danal, and I think with the 2 wickets he has picked up, he has got his line and then right, and he has confidence going on him as well.
This match being played for the 73rd occasion inter-school. St. Peter's lead the series 8 wins to 7 over St. Thomas's. 57 matches have ended in draws. Bit risky. He was shuffling.
Was that off the bat?
confident appeal.
How isn't that out?
This time it's been played for the Michael Tissera Roy Dias Challenge Trophy for the first time. And from this year onwards, it will be the story. What happened there? Batsman was not quite ready. Bowler was almost into the delivery stride.
Any bowler wouldn't want that. No fast bowler would like that anyways.
Couldn't have been anything to do with the batsman. Probably something that happened elsewhere. Good to see that the two opening bowlers are making the batsman play. That's what is usually the case.
Yes, that's what the two fast bowlers need to be doing on a wicket like this, on a green wicket like this. That's the only way they can get purchase off the wicket. One or two short balls would be used as a surprise, and that would be what Shannon Fernando would ask from his bowlers.
Oh, not too sure. Almost from the leading edge.
Yes, Ryan Fernando shuffling too much onto the off stump, and I think he's not too sure of which side the ball is going to swing. Danal Hemananda has been accurate. He's swinging the ball both ways, and this is a really good contest between the two players.
Keeping the ball well in line with the stumps, keeping it up. Not altogether confident. How many matches have you played here? 2?
Yes, I played the 2 games here.
That's out of 4 matches in all.
Yes.
What has been your best memory as a bowler?
As a bowler?
Yeah.
In
Not
this
much.
ground?
Yeah, in this ground.
It was the 2016-17 season. I picked up 3 wickets over here, and I scored 85 as well. So I think I would take that as the best performance.
You picked up all 3 wickets with the new ball, or you came back?
Yes, with the new ball.
Oh, that's what I wanted to know. That's what I was hinting at. Come on.
Yeah, we won the toss, and we elected to bowl first. So my captain asked me to pick up early wickets, and that's just what I did.
Few people try to ask why you call this the big club grounds. Yes, at St. Thomas's, the big club grounds and the small club grounds. End of 7 overs, 39 for 3. St. Thomas's elected to bat.
සතුට බෙදන නම ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම සනසුම දෙන නම එය සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම අවස නිවන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
The Michael Tissera Roy Dias Trophy has been donated by Milinda Hettiarachchi. Vikramasinghe creating a few problems in the minds of the batsman. Shamilka Vikramatilaka will have to watch out.
If Vikramasinghe could pitch the ball up a bit more, a bit further towards the batsman, I think he would really get rewarded more. He's a bit too short, so he's a bit too on the good length. He needs to make the batsman drive at the ball, and I think with 3 slips and a gully, that's what the captain would want.
So Vikramasinghe toying with Vikramatilaka.
Yes, that was a really good bouncer, a good surprise bouncer.
See, his bat was in the air. It has to be below your waist.
Yes, the
That's
best
the
part.
danger.
Yes, the best part of Vikramasinghe's bouncer is that it pitches and jags back in to the right hander. So that makes it more difficult for the right hander to judge the bounce and to leave the ball. Shamilka just managed to duck underneath the ball.
That was a giveaway down leg side. About Melinda Hettiarati, who is the person who's donated this Michael Tissera Roy Dice Trophy. Avid cricket fan, loves to read his cricket. He lives close by to the school, so he doesn't miss a match here. And he has so many fine stories. Distinguished old boy who's been a member of the Board of Governors of the school. Melinda Hettiarati is a treacherous trove of St. Thomas's cricket folklore and culture and the cricketing literature. Professional in the hospitality industry. That was a wasted bounce, I would have thought.
Yes, one bouncer too many, I would say. He needs to, pitch the ball up. He bowled one bouncer at the beginning of the over, and I think now he needs to attack the wickets more. He needs to make the batsman play. That was called a white ball as well. So it was a waste of a bouncer.
Roger Vijaysurya, head coach, and Krisantha Peris, the assistant coach, on top of the dressing rooms, pavilion upstairs at Big Club Grounds. This will be modernized with the state-of-the-art building. He wants to quickly get to the non-strikers end, get out of danger.
Yes, now it's the rebuilding phase for the St. Thomas's team. Shamilka and Ryan needs to play it slowly, needs to build up a partnership and help St. Thomas's get into a defendable total.
Yeah, after these two bowlers who are required to bowl 5 overs minimum, there's Vinu Daliyanage, who's confident, coming back with a 5-wicket haul, including hat-trick against St. Benedict's.
Yes, that was a wonderful over he bowled at
You saw that?
Bambalapitivu. Yes, I did.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. That's an expansive drive. That was coming. It was pitched outside the off stump. It was a slower delivery. Well struck, Shamilka Vikram Tilaka. Good cricket. That's 44 for 3 at the end of 8 overs. Yeah, Vinu Daliyanage hat-trick over.
Yes, he picked up 1 wicket in the last ball of...
Yeah, he got off the mark with a brilliant off drive. It's a no ball.
So too many extras from the Pete Wright bowlers. So going back to Vinuda's hat-trick. Going back to Vinuda's hat-trick, he picked up 1 wicket in the last ball of his previous over, and then he came back to bowl his next over. And the first 3 balls, or rather the first 2 balls, were really good deliveries, and then came the hat-trick. All 3 batsmen were clean bowled.
When you said he took 1 wicket off the last ball, I thought the next 2 deliveries he took wickets.
I was trying to say, what I was trying to say
very
was
well presented. That's very well presented.
Yes, what I was trying to say was that he picked up 4 wickets in a matter of, I would say,
7 balls.
7 balls. So that helped.
He had taken another wicket earlier, or had he taken it after that? After
he
that
took he took his fifth wicket
after the hat-trick.
After that, yeah,
Okay.
in the second day.
So when you come with those kind of stories, we ask you all kinds of questions, you know.
But the side which no one knows is that Dalinege was a left-arm orthodox bowler, and Roger Vijayasuri, the coach, made him a seamer, and that really paid off.
But Roger Vijayasuri is now a fast bowler's factory. He was the left-arm leg spinner when he played for St. Sebastian's. And for Sri Lanka in Test cricket. Yeah, about Michael Tissera, former All-Ceylon captain, had wins over then Test playing nations India and Pakistan. Leg spin googly bowler, stylish right hand bat, brilliant fielder. More than anything else, astute captain. Vice captain in Test cricket, Roy Dias, played in the inaugural Test match. He was known for his brilliant fielding and stylish batting. And Michael Tissera, meanwhile, played in the inaugural Cricket World Cup in 1975. They were administrators, good coach, Roy Dias. Michael Tissera managed the national side, was a selector. Household names, legends actually, for their respective schools and for the country in the sport. Good comeback, 45 for 3. St. Peter's want another wicket. If they can pick 5 wickets going in for lunch, they'll be more than happy, and St. Thomas's will then be struggling.
That's really great bowling from Danal, attacking the stumps. Yes, just like you said, Haritha, 1 or 2 more wickets here, a couple of wickets here, and St. Peter's will be really happy going into lunch. They will have the Thomians under pressure, and leading up to this game, it's a must-win game for the Peterites as well. Good stuff from Danal. So yes, Peterites, they need to win the next 2 games in order to seal a spot in the second round. So I think it's a must-win game. It's a pressure game for the Peterites, and they have started really well here today.
So that is to get in front on the first innings, because it's a tournament game. Singer Premier Division League tournament. That was full. Came off the edge. It's a fast outfield. Probably slipped off his hand. But important runs there for Vikramathilaka too. So 47 for 3 after 9 overs.
We need to have a talk.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
It's my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
Here's where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th.
I'll see you when you get back.
On Warner TV.
Rusiru De Silva and Tissera Prabodh are the on-field umpires. Tushar Kure for St. Thomas's, Nanda Patrina for St. Peter's are the respective school scorers, but the official scorer is Pooja Niliyanage, the lady, and Dinesh Kumara is our scorer for this coverage. There's the first bowling change in place of Trisha and Vikram Singh.
Yes, Dalinege into the attack. The bowler who got a hat-trick in the previous game against St. Benedict's. Left arm seamer. Wayward start. Wide to start off his bowling spell.
It was way down leg side. He should just concentrate on finding his line and length. Five extras so far. He will have to quickly settle down.
Yes, one loose ball here can break the shackles for the Thomians. So I think Vinodalienige would want to get his lines and lengths right away. He would want to repeat his previous performance in this game as well.
It's serene blue street, the Indian Ocean to the left of us. And in between the ground and the Great Blue Sea is the railway line. Down to Beliatta, beyond Matara. Earlier it was up to Matara. So Shamil Kavikramatilaka has now gone in front of Ryan Fernando, who's taking his guard. Brilliant sporting facility. There was a International Schools big match yesterday, and the day before was the annual senior inter-house meet. A lot of work for the ground staff. He's got 3 deliveries down leg side.
Yes, he hasn't been able to bolt in the right areas. Haritha, I think Shannon Fernando would be a bit disappointed, and Vinodalienige would be disappointed in himself as well. He's bowling just his 4th ball, and he has bowled 2 balls from around the wicket and 2 balls from over the wicket. So I think he needs to settle down and bowl from one side and try to get his lines and lengths right.
Santosh, is this a fresher or is he in the second year?
He's into his second year. He played last year.
Oh, well played. It was put onto his pads. That was well struck.
Yes, he played last year as a left-arm orthodox bowler, and that's the 50 up for the St. Thomas's College. So last year he played as a left-arm orthodox, and he also can bat. He is a batsman who likes to attack the bowlers. So I think he's a really good all-round. He's a really good player St. Peter's have found.
A very wayward over. Very wayward first over. He'll be disappointed. Dinesh Kumarasinghe, who's the head coach for St. Thomas, is also the director of sports now. And Dilshan Mendes, the assistant to him in the coaching department, will be hoping that this partnership will prosper. They need consolidation here to lay a decent foundation for a decent first inning score. At least he got that ball in line with the stumps. That Steno was gone. St. Thomas has elected to bat 50 for 3. So there have been runs with the boundaries there, 6 of them. Just 7 singles. A beautiful cricketing facility. And Dinesh Kumarasinghe in particular takes a lot of trouble to maintain this. Kanishka Madhuanta, 5 5-wicket hauls, the best of 6 for 27, 51 wickets. Third-year player. Such a big story for St. Peter's cricket over the last few years. that it is the changing skyline in the background. That was a gift actually.
Not a great start from Kanishka Madhuwanta. Two changes from both sides, Harita. Do you think that would pay off, or would it work on the opposite way?
I think Kanishka Madhuwanta is a bet as far as the captain is concerned. See what I mean?
Yes, a beautiful comeback from Kanishka Madhuwanta.
Especially against Vikramatillaka. He will know what to do. Didn't use his feet. Undecided.
A bit of turn early on. That's a good sign.
See, the ball will grip on this. There is a fair amount of grass, as you know. But if you play from the crease like that, you will find it difficult. But if you start using the feet judiciously, though, because the moment you come out with a bowler who can spin, you are in danger.
Yes, exactly. From the little bit I have seen Ryan Fernando bat, he is a really good player. He uses his feet against the spinners, and I think he would love batting on this wicket and against Kanishka Madhuwanta and Ruvin Seneviratne.
Yeah, he's the one to come in next with the ball. 2 balls down leg side in this over.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චි සීයයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොකු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැළපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Vinu Diliyanage will continue from the Thalassa end. No ball signal. Good morning, Ranjika. Vinu Diliyanage usually a left arm spinner, but coach Roger Vijayasuriya has transformed him into a seamer and he's bowled a waist high no ball here. No free hit if you're just watching this game.
Yes, newly transformed left arm seamer. Got 5 wickets in the last game against St. Benedict's College with a hat-trick. So I think the change has worked for Roger Vijayasuriya and St. Peter's College. They already have 2 left-arm orthodox bowlers of Kanishka Madhuwanta and Vinuja Sahan. It's a good tussle between the 2 left-arm seamers, Danal Hemananda and Vinuda.
It's a rebuilding process for St. Thomas's College now. They lost 3 crucial wickets early on. Shamilka Vikramatilaka was sent in just to play out that phase, that tricky phase. Have plenty of batting firepower left. Wayward bowling here by Vinu Diliyanage. 4 byes there cannot ease off the pressure they built at early on, Ranjika.
Missing the trick this occasion, the Pete Wrights got those early 3 wickets. Now a good solid partnership between Ryan and Shamilka. The last wicket to fall was Dilmir Ratnayaka, the highest run scorer for St. Thomas's College. Much better this time. We know the right on the money, but misfield costing another run. A bit loose at the moment. St. Peter's College giving away easy runs and letting off that steam.
If you are just joining in on this live coverage, this is the Singa Under 19 Division 1 tournament Group B encounter between St. Peter's College and St. Thomas's College here in Mount Lavinia. This is the 73rd encounter being played by these two teams.
Back live to be Kanishka Madhuanta to continue. Left arm orthodox coming from the pavilion end. St. Thomas is trying to just hang in there without losing any more wickets. A healthy run rate of 4.86. Tossed up right up to Shamilka, inviting him to get a move on. We'll take a look at that first inning. The close call, but clearly you can see drifting down the leg side. Could see all three stumps as well. That's right across. Oh, very close call there. This is much closer. We'll take a look at that once again.
Probably missing the off stump Ranjika. Playing across the line, Shamilka Vikramatilaka. This is not what is expected of him. What Kanishka Madhuanta gives you is some urgency in the bowling attack. He'll run through the overs quickly. These two have added 21 so far. That's the end of the 13th over. St. Thomas's College 60 for 3. So these two, the spin twins for St. Peter's College, are now will bowl in tandem. Ruin Senaviratna and Kanishka Madhuanta Ranjika. These two have done the job so far this season. Right arm off spinner Ruin Senaviratna. 60 wickets this season.
They do complement each other very well. Both very consistent performances for St. Peter's College. And both of them actually have contributed with the bat as well. The middle order, that's tossed up. and starts off with a loose delivery and punched through the cover region by Ryan. That's a good boundary there for St. Thomas College.
Loose from Ruvin Seneviratne. Full toss, he took it on the full. Easy pickings for Ryan Fernando. And Fernando will probably captain St. Thomas College in the near future. Classy batsman. We all saw him how he played during that game against Anand College, Ranjika. How he anchored that chase. Good use of the feet there.
Not letting the ball turn. Always trying to get on the front foot, which is good against Ruvin Seneviratne, who has a bit of mystery to him. Has few secrets in his armory. We saw him use the carom ball as well between the match against Royal College.
Does possess the carom ball, so that's a very good, interesting addition to his bowling armory, as you said, Ranjika. It's all about building up pressure now. They cannot let these two get away with this score. They picked up a couple of wickets. Now it's up to the spinners to do the job.
Comes down and lifts it over the head of the bowler. 2 boundaries in this over and pressure right back on Ruvin Seneviratne. Wonderful batting display and wonderful counter-attacking form Raman.
Yes, Ryan has come out with a plan against Ruvin Seneviratne, Ranjika. I think he's going to be using his feet more often. That's going to be the plan from Ryan Fernando, especially with the off spinner spinning back onto him. It won't be an issue for a right-hander to come down the track and use his feet. End of the 14th over. St. Thomas's 68 for 3.
සතුට බෙදන නම ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම සැනසුම දෙන නම එය සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම පවස නිවන නම සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්? 5කින්
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Let's take a look at the St. Thomas's College batting card. Shalin Dimel, he was the first man to be dismissed. Then Kishan Munasinghe. Dilmin Ratnayaka started off well, played some very aggressive strokes early on. He made 26. Since then, Ryan Fernando and Shamilka Vikramatilaka have been repairing this Thomian innings. Danal Hemananda was the most impressive bowler so far. 2 wickets. Trishan Vikramasinghe 1 wicket. Nothing much to speak of the rest of the bowlers. Here's Kanishka Madhuanta will start proceedings after the drinks break. Just joining in. This is the live coverage of this Thomian Pete Wright cricket encounter. 2 more runs for Shamilka Vikramatilaka. So, joint production done by thebatsman.com and thepapare.com, live on Dialog Television Channel number 16 and on thepapare.com and on batsman.com. Yeah, slowly and surely getting there for the March Madness as well. Shamilka Vikramatilaka, I think Ranjika, he was sent in just to see off that face, and I think he has done well so far. This is what you expect from coach Dinesh Kumar Singh. He'll switch around the batting order. He'll ask your low order batsman maybe to open. That's what he has done with Dilmin Ratnayaka as well. So plenty of experimentation going. Same with coach Roger Vijayasuriya, isn't it?
Yes, both coaches I think like to experiment with their batting lineups and their replacements as well, especially Roger Vijayasuriya. Don't give opportunities for the young ones. There's a lot of faith in them. Like to give those young blokes a chance to prove themselves in the big stage, and most times it works out. I think that's what happened with Vinuda as well in the previous game against St. Benedict's College. Proved to be a right option, but today Vinuda is a bit off colour. We'll get back to that after this break. 15 gone. St. Thomas is 70 for 3.
As we go along in this innings, Ranjika, we'll see plenty of this. Rohin Seneviratne and Kanishka Madhuanta bowling in tandem. When we talk about experimentation, Ranjika, there's not many games left before the big match. Both these teams, I'm sure at least about 90% of their 11s are fixed and finalized. It's just some places are in doubt, in my opinion. Especially for the Thomians, they'll need Ravindra Shanta back in this batting lineup. Easy single for Ryan Fernando. This young Pete Wright side heading into that big match, Ranjika, do you see many changes in this bowling attack?
No, I don't think there'll be changes in the bowling attack. If there is going to be a change, I think that will be with the batting lineup. This bowling attack is pretty much set with Danal Hemananda and Trishan Vikramasinghe opening. They have the third seaming option with Vinuda and the 2 and the 3 spinning options of Kanishka Madhuanta, Rohin Seneviratne and Vinuda Sahan. So the bowling lineup is pretty much set for St. Peter's College. It's all about the batting, I think, especially that opening pair, the opening combination, and the middle order.
they need to win this game on first innings. St. Peter's College probably a must for them if they want to secure a place in that top 4 going into the knockouts.
Bounce in that occasion for Ruin. Of a good length. There you go, extra bounce. Surprising Shamilka in that occasion. Much better over this time from Ruin. Ends with a dot. Only one off. 16 gone. St. Thomas's 71 for 3. Kanshimaganta will continue. Just 4 runs off his 3 overs. That's what you can expect from the left armour. Always consistent. Comes down the track. Ryan this time lifts it over the mid-off's head. That will be the first boundary of Kanshimaganta and another boundary for Ryan.
Good use of the feet there once again. It's always a pleasure seeing a batsman coming down the track and lifting it above that infield. Classic right hand batting here by Ryan Fernando. Remember how he started off last year. He played the Royal Thomian, but just after playing only 1 game in the season. Another beautiful stroke, just 1 run. Clearly the pressure is back on to the bowler now. Ryan Fernando, he has 2 more years at St. Thomas's College. Plenty of responsibility on his shoulders in this batting lineup. With the addition of Ravindra Ashanta, they'll have plenty of batting firepower going into that Royal Thomian next month. See Shamilka also now starting to use his feet.
Speaking of the Royal build up to Royal, I think both teams have star-studded batting lineups. Experience, a lot of experience in that Royal side as well. And like you mentioned, a lot of firepower in this St. Thomas's lineup. They bat very deep. So it's going to be interesting how they fare at the Royal. This will be happening in the 3rd week of 2nd week of March.
End of another over. St. Thomas's College 76 for 3.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
St. Peter's College, they need to be patient now, Ranjika. Just because of a couple of boundaries from Ryan Fernando cannot change the context, and I'm already seeing Captain Shannon Fernando has pushed that mid-off and mid-on field to the fence. Should have persisted with it. Just would have prompted a false stroke. Instead, he's giving away the single easily.
There's a good point made there, but I think Shannon is thinking of attacking Shamilka and maybe getting a break from that. 10 Ryan seems to be middling the ball really well. Can't afford to give him easy boundaries as well. Maybe get that mid off in the circle and have that cover on the leg side. It's a good delivery this time. He knew that the batsman was coming down the track, so dropped it short and turn and bounce as well for Ruvin. Much better bowling.
More than spin, Ranjika, spinners love when there's bounce on offer. Gives that edge over the batsman. Yes, you'd want your ball to be spinning, but still, if there's a bounce on offer, it's very dangerous. Straight down the leg side there by Senaviratne. Good run in between the wickets. Another single. Poor piece of cricket here by the Patriots, giving away easy singles, not covering it up. Captain Shannon Fernando is furious with his fielders. These two are slowly building up and repairing this innings.
Clearly losing the trick here, St. Peter's College, giving away those easy singles. You can see it's good running, and the backing up, it wasn't backed up by that deep long off fielder. It was 3 runs, easy 3 runs for Ryan. The last wicket to fall was Dilvin Ratnayaka for a quick fire cameo on the top, and so far it has been an unbeaten partnership of 40 runs. That's a cannonball I told you about. Flips at the front of his hand to end the over. 18 gone. St. Thomas is 79 for 3.
Madhuanta will be bowling his 5th over. Once again using that feed. St. Peter's College, they need to close out these singles. Cannot give away easy singles, Ranjika. It's 2-day cricket. Here's the ThePapare band entertaining the schoolboys. It's the interval. It's always good to see the students coming and enjoying. It's all about building up to that March Madness. Always busy and entertaining time of the season.
Tossed up. Not afraid to give the ball here. Kanishka, that's what you'll get from him. So not afraid to get hit. He has that confidence in him to deceive the batsman in the air. And he has proved that right throughout this season. So again tossed up. Went for the big heave, and that's gone. That's a wicket they needed. Shamilka sent in to get through that tricky session. He did that, but now he has to walk back.
St. Peter's College, they needed that wicket. Shamilka Vikramatilaka, good piece of keeping by Shannon Fernando. That's the end of Shamilka Vikramatilaka, stumped by Shannon Fernando of Kanishka Madhuanta. He goes for 9. St. Thomas's College now 80 for 4.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක් මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
New batsman Umanga Suarez, currently the highest run getter for St. Thomas's College. Here's that replay. See Shamilka Vikramatilaka dragging his right foot a bit. Close call there, Ranjika. But nevertheless, St. Peter's College, they needed that wicket.
Much needed wicket indeed. They had to break that partnership. And the new batsman Umanga Suarez, a lot of experience under his belt. 482 runs in his 12 innings with an average of 48.2, high score of 122. A good season so far for Suarez. Has been amongst the runs throughout many seasons for St. Thomas's College. Will look to take this opportunity and get some runs behind his belt. Right on the money, Madhuanta. After getting that first wicket for him, I think this will lift the spirit of the Patriots. And they will look to sneak in a good tight overs as I speak. Umanga Suarez comes down the track to try to pierce the field, but a successful over for Kanishka Madhu. The 19 gone. St. Thomas is 80 for 4.
Thank you, Ranjika and Damit. So 80 for 4, Thomians electing to bat after winning the toss this morning. Ryan Fernando is on 26 of 40 deliveries. Previous over, Shamilka was stumped. He got 9. New batsman in, Umanga Suarez. So Pete Wright's attacking at this moment. Sudarshan Gudar, good morning.
Good morning, Amitabh. Good morning to all our viewers joining us on ThePapare.com and also on TheBatsman.com. It's a wonderful atmosphere here at the big club grounds at St. Thomas's. Really inviting us to the March Madness, isn't it? The Papare band's on full swing, and it's currently the interval at St. Thomas's, so plenty of kids around the grounds, and it's one of the most liveliest atmospheres I've experienced this season.
Yes, Sudarshan, I think as you said, the interval, those days we used to sit around the boundary line and cheer our team. Those were happy memories we shared at St. Thomas's.
Not so good for St. Thomas's in the middle though, 81 for the loss of 4 wickets after 90.2 overs. Pete Wright really backing the captain's statement at the toss, saying they would have bowled even if they won the toss. Thomians, I don't think have done justice to their captain's call of wanting to bat first after winning the toss. They have given away 4 wickets, although they've gotten a healthy score on the board at a run rate of about 4.17. I think the concerning factor will be the wickets column.
Yes, you're very correct. I think the Pete Wrights have dominated this first session of the first day. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. There's a loud appeal. Umpire unmoved.
Well, the Patriots look very, very confident of that appeal, quite dejected after the umpire turned them down We'll take a look at the replay. Here's the replay for you. Pitching outside off, seems like it did not meet any of the bat. Umpire was at the best position to judge, and it was the correct decision end of the day.
So Umayanga Suarez survives, but a good delivery, moved away from the left-hander. Ruben has bowled 3.5 overs, given away 13 runs, no wickets so far. A good over so far, he's given only 1 run, bowled to his field. Given a lot of air, driven to the sweeper cover region. At the end of 20 overs, 82 for 4.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
A cool breeze going across the ground. Very welcome for the players in the middle. It's very hot, humid here at St. Thomas's.
Also, I think that time full toss delivery, and Suarez straight away looking to pounce on that. Needs to try and focus on one bowler who he can dominate on. Flighted delivery came onto the bat as a full toss.
Yes, Suarez has got 482 runs this season, 122 being his highest score. So it's a very important period for St. Thomas's. These two batsmen, Ryan Fernando too, has been in the runs.
You spoke about the humidity that is here at the grounds, and Amit, I think a word of mention needs to be given to the ground staff of St. Thomas's College. It looks so lush, these grounds, and especially this being right next to the sea. It's not easy work to make sure that these grounds are maintained to the level they are. It looks absolutely beautiful from where we are sitting, and perfect conditions. Here are some other schoolboys who are enjoying themselves, and that's a terrific stroke by Ryan. It was the set batsman. 27 runs he scored so far, and with that boundary he moves on to 31 runs. Terrific stuff.
Yes, he stepped out and nicely took it on the full. It was a flighted delivery. Put it away to the mid-wicket boundary. Yes, Sudarshan, as you said, the ground staff, I think Ari is the main groundsman. He was there, he was the junior groundsman at that time when we were playing. So a lot of effort being put in by him and his staff. And the ThePapare band being entertaining the schoolboys at the moment. Nicely got to the pitch of it, driven powerfully but unable to pierce the fielder. So Kanishk not afraid to give in air, he's giving in a lot of air. Trying to make the batsman make the mistake of stepping out. Good sensible bowling. And that's the crowd, the schoolboys at the lunch break. So 21 overs gone, 87 for 4.
Welcome to God of War.
I want to show you some quality gameplay.
You have one chance to beat it. What? It's intense, man. It's had a rough day.
Wow, we're in the middle of the map.
Mission successful.
So this is the Mount Lavinia beach, very famous, Sudarshan, for its tourists, and also we used to enjoy it as schoolboys.
They have a famous school by the sea. Something that we who grew up in the hill country envy. The ability to just cross over from the school and just get onto the beach. And the Tomians here are currently looking to put on a partnership. Ryan Fernando and Umayanga Suarez. Ryan Fernando, the set man, has been there for 47 deliveries. Need to make sure that he goes the distance. Suarez, on the other hand, has been one of the best scorers this season. Like Amita mentioned earlier, has gotten over 400 runs. So this one is going to be a very, very important partnership for St. Thomas's if they are to resurrect this innings, because 4 wickets in the first session of play is not ideal on the opening day.
Yes, these two batsmen will have to bat up to lunch sensibly first start. And as we said it, yes, it's the commentator's curse. A lovely delivery. Clean ball. Suarez just went straight on. Didn't read it. And Suarez walks back to the pavilion.
But terrific delivery from Ravin Seminaratne. He's been very good. Beat the outside edge of the batsman couple of times. But Suarez departs for 2, and that's the 5th wicket for the Tomians.
We need to have a talk.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
It's my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
Here's where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th.
I'll see you when you get back.
On Warner TV.
Go back to the live action as the Tomians have lost their 5th wicket. Here's another look at what happened. Ravin Senaviratne landing the ball in a perfect place. Take a look at that. Takes off the top bail. Dream delivery for any spinner. And a highly deserved wicket for Senaviratne because he's been bowling absolutely well.
That's right. He was taking the ball away from the left hander this time. He went straight to Suarez. Unable to read it and clean ball. Yes, Ravin Senaviratne has captured 60 wickets so far this season. So Tomians not well placed right now. Pete Wright's dominating the show. 87 for 5. New batsman Gavin Boteju. Ruin once again at the top of his mark. So very attacking field. A slip, a Silimidov, a Silimidon. Pressure being put in by the Pete Wright skipper, Shannon Fernando. With St. Peter's in a very strong position. First session still. Tomians on the other hand winning the toss and electing to bat. 87 for 5. Ryan Fernando, the more senior partner in the middle, now has faced 47 deliveries for his 31. He'll have to speak to young Gavin Boteju, who's just in the middle and facing a lot of pressure. So fine over so far, 3 dot deliveries and a wicket. That time brought his arm in faster. So he's varying his deliveries, keeping the batsman on check. Good cricket by Ravin Senaviratne. Defensively played, so 22 overs gone. St. Thomas's 87 for 5.
කමිටුවක් පත් කරනවා. ඒ කමිටුවේ ප්‍රතිඵල ඔබතුමාලාට ළඟදිම ලැබෙන්න සලස්වනවා. තා මොනවාරි ප්‍රශ්න තියෙනවද?
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
So famous sites here at the Mount Lavinia grounds, school by the sea, the train going, and those days we used to all play. But now we continue the progression of the game as Kanishka runs in from the pavilion end. So nicely stepping out, hitting it to the mid-off boundary. So Ryan Fernando clears the rope.
Maximum of the bat of Ryan gets the crowd a little vocal here at Mount Lavinia. Steps out, comes to the pitch of the ball, and this is something the Tomians have been trying to do. They have been quite quiet when Ruin is bowling, but to Kanishka, they like to take him on. That's why Kanishka has gone for 21 runs in his 6.1 overs, and I think Ryan needs to play his natural game, which is attacking the bowlers, and he's doing exactly that.
Yes, the first 6 for the Tomian innings, Ryan Fernando stepping out that time. Kanishka unafraid to give air to the ball. That's good. Probably expecting the batsman to step out and make a mistake. Still Tomians maintaining a healthy run rate of 4.16. So this is good sensible batting by Ryan Fernando, not getting tempted for those flighted deliveries after that 6. St. Thomas has won the toss this morning and elected to bat. Well flighted delivery, steps out, but straight to mid-off. The St. Thomas's St. Peter's encounter being played for the Michael Tissera Roy Dice Trophy from this year onwards. Sweeps and doesn't get hold of it, but batsman crossover for 2.
Amita, this encounter has been played since 1946, but tell me what brings what's the value that's been brought in after the introduction of this trophy, because when it's played for a trophy, it's always special, isn't it?
That's very correct, because that time batsman just cross over for a single. Yeah, there is more value actually, and then it has been done for 71 years. It's in 73rd year. St. Peter's have won on 8 occasions and St. Thomas's have won on 7 occasions, and that's the end of the over. 23 overs gone, 96 for 5. St. Thomas is 96 for 5 after electing to bat. As you asked me, Sudarshan, I think it's main thing, these encounters being played. There is more bonding between the teams. The school has to do a lot of organizing, the team whichever is hosting. So there is more camaraderie and more friendship and fellowship between even the authorities of the two schools, which is good for the game.
Oh, absolutely, and also this being a Division 1 encounter as well, it does add in that special value. When you're playing for a trophy, you will try your level best to try and get a decision out of it, isn't it? It's a trophy that you don't want to share, you want to win it for the team.
Yes, as the Tomian warden, Father Mark, mentioned, there hasn't been a result between these two schools for many years, and he hoped that there will be a result this time. and both schools have played and produced many great cricketers representing the national side. So another leg slip being brought in for the new batsman. Ruvin Senviratne has taken 60 wickets this season. Varying his delivery is a flatter delivery, that time brought in the arm down faster. So good bowling, keeping the batsman on check.
There is a definite sense of respect that these two batsmen have for Ruvin. They know he's the difficult of the spin trio that the Petrites possess. Ruvin has been quite economical, 1 for 15 with 6 overs being completed with this delivery. And that's the end of the 24th over. St. Thomas's 97 for the loss of 5.
සතුට බෙදන නම ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම සනසුම දෙන නම එය සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම අවස නිවන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද
So lot rests on Ryan Fernando, who's on 41. High scorer so far. Dilmin Ratnaka got 26, the opening batsman. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Didn't know very much of it. Very lucky not to get a nick. That went away from the right-hander. So 3-dot deliveries. This is pressure being put on. And a slip, a silly mid off and a silly mid on. The Thomian senior boys after the interval going back into their classes. So Kanishka giving in here. It's taken 1 wicket so far. 5-dot deliveries. So that's the end of the 25th over. St. Thomas's 98 for 5.
Get set to witness the first-time champions, 7-time champion, and the 23-time Grand Slam champion. Witness all the sets and a few setbacks. Witness this and witness that, and definitely not that. Witness the one in this generation and the ones in the next. Witness the crowd pleases, the crowd teases, the drop shots, hot shots, and the big shots. Witness the Australian Open and witness the greatness unfold. Only on Sony 10.2 and Sony 6.
.25 completed, Tomians 98 for 5. Ryan Fernando has been the rock that this Tomian innings has been built on so far. Managing to get 41, he's gotten almost half the runs the Tomians have scored, and that's a terrific stroke. Didn't try to play it too hard. Just placed it, timed it beautifully. Ryan moves on to 46, and he's just a boundary short of his 50 mark. Take a look at that. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Terrific placement and timing by Ryan.
Yes, the placement was the key to it. got to the pitch of it and placed it between cover and extra for another boundary. So that's the 11th boundary. Ryan Fernando moves up to 45. He's played a cautious innings, taken 55 deliveries.
The good thing, Namit, is he hasn't been overly cautious. He's played his natural game, in my opinion, respected the ball on its merit, and taken advantage of anything short. The game currently being held up for a little due to the fact that some of the senior boys who were in the grounds for the lunch break, moving back to the classrooms, forgetting that the match is in progress, walking in front of the side screens. All good now, as Fernando changes in for a single.
New batsman Gavin Botejo taking strike now. So for Botejo, there's a leg slip being brought in. 4 close in catching fielders. More pressure being put in. Botejo too has scored 360 runs, 65 being his highest score. But this is a pressure situation against St. Peter's, and St. Thomas's 103 for 5. So lush green outfield here at St. Thomas's well-maintained ground. It's a difficult task to maintain this ground under these hot, humid conditions. So that's the end of the 26th over. St. Thomas's 103 for 5. The wagon wheel of St. Thomas's in their 26 overs, 103 for 5, 1-6, 11 boundaries and 20 singles. Some beautiful shots being taken by our cameraman.
And this is the kind of grounds that you can absolutely give you beautiful sceneries as well. And what I'm really fond of when it comes to this ground, and that's a brilliant stroke by Ryan Fernando. Gets to his 50 in style. Absolutely terrific stuff by Fernando. The wickets fell on the other side, but Fernando has been strong. He was absolutely on point, and Fernando has been looking to take on Kanishka. Here's how he's gotten his 56 boundaries, 1 maximum at a strike rate of 88.
Yes, he has batted sensibly, faced 57 deliveries for his 50. The solitary 6 being scored by Ryan Fernando earlier on. Kanishka bowling from the pavilion end.
Fernando has spent 102 minutes in the middle, scoring 9 singles, 4 doubles, 1-3, 6 boundaries and 1 maximum. So he hasn't looked to bog down. This is what happened. Oh, that's a definite chance. He'll be very, very disappointed.
Yes, wasn't hit very powerfully, but of course difficult at that silly mid-on position. Once again, Ryan Fernando steps out, drives to the sweeper cover region.
Fernandes' technique taking on the spinners have been very good, isn't it? He's used his feet very well, come to the pitch of the ball, pounced on it, unsettled the bowler, and that's what you exactly look for, a good good batsman taking on the spinners.
So current partnership of 21 runs. So at the end of 27 overs, 108 for 5. We'll return you back to the studio and it will be a change of voices.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
So Ryan Fernando fighting a lone battle here. Almost half of his team are back in the hut. But this man never looks as if he's in a deficit situation. They go ticking the singles right. And as we say, good afternoon to Santosh.
Yes, good afternoon, Megan. So Ryan Fernando holding things tight on one end. He's losing partners on the other end. I think this Pete Wright captain Shannon Fernando would be happy with his bowlers leading up to lunch, picking up 5 wickets, half the side back in the dressing room. So he'll be happy with his bowlers.
Again, wicket. Short ball with on offer, and that runs down to the boundary. One rare short ball from Lavinia gets the punishment.
Yes, that's a good shot from Gavin Botejo. He has been amongst the runs in this season, Gavin Botejo. So he pounced on the loose ball. Ruin Srinath bowling a long hop there. Good batting from Gavin Botejo.
Stayed very low on it, and that should boost a lot of confidence to Gavin Botejo. Good comeback. Very good comeback from Rovin Seneviratne. So far so good for St. Peter's College. The plan was to bowl first. The plans worked, even though it was a good toss to lose.
Yes, as I mentioned earlier, the Pete Wright skipper was looking forward to bowling first on this wicket, and it was indeed a good toss to lose for him, and he will be happy with his bowlers, will be happy with his team's effort in this first session.
Yeah, with about 20 minutes for lunch. Eid have a delightful lunch. 28 overs gone, 113 for 5. There we go. That's how Ryan the bulk of his scoring. That was one gorgeous shot, but he did not reach the fence in that occasion. But there we go. He bettered it with another one. He seems to be liking that region over extra cover.
Yes, he's a very positive batsman. He likes to take on the bowling. As you can see, he's going with a good strike rate. 63 balls for his 52. So he likes to go on with the game. And he doesn't. It doesn't matter to him whatever is happening on the other end.
And a young cricketer, and look at the colours he's bursting out at the centre with the bat. It's never easy to pick a ball or extra cover. Well, whipped it. Well, protection in deep though. We'll have to settle for a single. And as we were saying, look at that man. He's a young cricketer. About 2 years of cricket left for this college, and a lot of left for Sri Lanka. definitely I think the big guns must be having an eye on this man.
Yes, he's a really good potential cricketer. He has proved his worth. He showed a glimpse of him in the last season as well, in the big match when he came in to play the big match. He scored a 50 in that, and he continued his good form and sweeps again. Protection down there just for the single. So back to talking about Ryan Fernando. He showed everything about him in the last season. He scored a 50 in the big match. He scored 50s consistently in the last season as well. So he's on 53 not out today as well. He seems to take a liking at the Pete-Wright bowlers. I remember last season in the one-day quarterfinal, he scored a half century as well.
Well cut there into the gap. Placement precise from Ryan Fernando. Runs down to the fence.
Yes, this is really bad bowling from Kanishka Madhuwanta. 2 on the leg side and one long hop on the offside. And Ryan Fernando pounces on the loose ball. Bisected the field on the offside. Good batting from Ryan Fernando.
Now that's gonna be worrying factor for the Pete-Wright captain, because his ace spinners, his main weapon, are put under pressure now.
Yes, although the Pete-Wrights have been able to pick up 5 wickets of the Thormians, they have given away 119 runs as well. So that would be a bit too much, I would say. And just as we speak, Ryan Fernando departs. Good catch from Niman Umesh at short leg. Kanishka Madhuwanta gets the wicket finally.
Oh, finally Ryan Fernando departs. Was a sharp bounce on him. Tried to cover the line. Went on with a hard band there.
Good catch from Niman Umesh. The
Good
set
job.
batsman back in the dressing room. The last thing the Thormians would have wanted. Ryan Fernando gone for 57.
So St. Thomas's College in all sorts of trouble as one of the senior most member of the team walks out. There we go. Steep bounce on him. I think a hard hands. He pushed it too much on back foot. He could have fended it.
Yes, a good reaction catch from Niman Umesh. He missed one early on, and this time he makes sure he grabs a hold onto this.
So that's the new man at the center. And it seems to be a friendly banter out there.
Yes, I remember Trishan Wickramasinghe and Manisha Rupasinghe. They love to bring on the heat, as you can see on the screen.
Now that's nice. Isn't that the spirit of this sport?
Yes.
So that's Manisha Rupasinghe, wicket-keeper batter, out there for a cause. He made a brilliant knock at against Ananda College in the last game, winning the game for them, in fact. So I think he's a fighter. He'll put out the best of his potentials.
So the Thormian hopes aren't over yet. The skipper hasn't walked out to bat yet. So with Manisha Rupasinghe coming in now, they will look to put on a good total, and Gavin Pudeju comes down the ground. There's a beautiful shot. Oh, that's lazy running. Could have gone for the third. What do you think, Mega?
Yeah, I think right now they don't want to entirely skip around, or they don't even really looking for scoring there. They just want to occupy the crease. That mindset reflecting on the running. But it was nevertheless a very good shot from Gavin Botejo. He's getting his eye right. He's starting to sink the ball, and as we were talking about St. Thomian batting, they are a deep batting lineup. Manisha Rupasinghe, then we have the skipper Tevin Iriagame himself to come, and Yashiru Rodrigo can handle the bat. So it's quite a deep tail.
Yes, but also they wouldn't want to lose one more wicket before the lunch break because that would work psychologically on their minds.
The last 10 minutes will get crucial. A well-flighted delivery from Rovin Seneviratne. He's wearing his pace beautifully, the right arm off spinner.
Yes, he's inviting the batsman to go for the big shot, but the batsman equally good to respect the bowler.
Seeing Rovin over the years, he's grown as a bowler, matured himself way better as a bowler from years to come. You're Trisha getting a little bit of friendly warning there from the umpire. You can't play the full out here at the center, probably. Well, if he did not hear that word, I don't think he'd ever let Manish Rupasinghe bat in peace.
Yes, but it's always good to see these kind of stuff on the cricket field, and it's good to see them smiling afterwards. It's a friendly banter.
So that ends 30 overs into St. Thomas's innings, 121 for 6.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැළපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Kanishk Madhuanta, the leading wicket taker for St. Peter's College, right now in action. He rightly so delivered for him, taking the danger man and the man in form, Ryan Fernando, off in the previous over. He'd want to run down this tail very soon. Risky one to start with now. That's Manish Rupasinghe for you.
Yes, positive start from Manish Rupasinghe. Playing the lap sweep and the very first delivery he faces. He has confidence in himself. He has confidence in that shot. So we would see more of that shot throughout this inning.
That's his character. That's Manish Rupasinghe for you. 121 for 6. Doesn't matter. I'll play my shots.
Yes, that may be the message his coaches would have given him, to just go and play his shots, because he is a very senior statesman in this team, and a lot would be depending on him.
I'm very surprised to see him at number 8. Good work. Good presence of mind by the field at slips. It's Vanuja Kumar, is it?
I think it's Rovin Seneviratne.
Yes, Seneviratne himself. The spin twin helping his partner.
Good anticipation. He saw the batsman early and he moved on to the leg side to stop that ball. So he caught a single. Good stuff from Rovin Seneviratne.
Nevertheless, they've crossed through for a single though. He's certainly served a couple of runs. That's a much better delivery from Kanishk Madhuanta. I like the pace he's bowling at. It's not too slow, not too fast. It's in that mid-range where the batsman is tempted to play shots. He can't just fend it. He'll have to play at it. And the line and length, he's settled into a decent line and length. But certainly the pace is working there.
Yes, and also he needs to cut down on the loose balls he gives. He bowls 4 or 5 good deliveries in an over and gives that one loose ball that breaks the shackle for the batsman. So I think he needs to correct that, and he needs to end this over well.
There you go. Tinge too full, but well fielded. Very well fielded by Danal.
Yes, that was a good shot from Gavin Bode. That ends 31st over. St. Thomas's 125 for 6.
We need to have a talk.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
This is my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
This is where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th.
I'll see you when you get back.
On Warner TV.
Well, there is a reason this school looks so good. And cricket is cherished in this institution. Long histories to this school by the sea as they cross through for a quick single.
Yes, this is good batting from Gavin Potato. He's working the singles and rotating the strike. I think that's exactly what the Thomaians would really want now. They need to build a partnership here. They need to rebuild their inning. If not, it would be difficult to defend a low total on a really good wicket and a fast outfield here.
Yeah, lush green outfield. It runs through very soon once it beats the infield here. And it's never easy to maintain such good facilities. Well, Manish Rupasinghe will spice things up pretty soon.
Yes, with him playing 2 lap sweeps to Kanishka Madhuwanta, do you think Shannon Fernando would want to place a short fine leg for the off spinner?
But I think he'd like him to go for that shot more often than not. So he'd not really place a short fine leg, but rather square that short leg a little bit, and then have that slip anticipating that shot.
There you go. He goes for that shot again. Very well executed. There's a fielder down there. They cross back for the second run.
Yeah, the pace the ball runs at should be able to cover and cut off by the field at long leg. But making him play that more often is an opportunity. And also you can't blame the shot. It was the ball. It was a full toss on offer, so he'd easily play that. But any delivery on and around off stump, playing that is risky. And if the slip is ready to anticipate it, there is always an opportunity. I think Ruvin Seneviratne did a decent job from other end when Kanishka was bowling at the slips. But I think he'll need same support. Being the off spinner, it will make him a little bit easy.
Yes, he's the only off spin in the team, so he has a lot in him.
A good mix up coming around the wicket. 32 overs gone, 128 for 6. So Madhuwanta to continue. Long toil for these boys.
Yes, working in pairs, building a bowling partnership here. These two have been bowling from both ends in almost every game. So the captain depending on these two bowlers, and as you can see, they have brought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 close in field.
Nightmare at the centre.
So he's looking for the 7th wicket before lunch. This is good captaincy from Shannon Fernando.
It's not just not just 5 pair of hands there. It's also 5 chirping mouths out there around the batsman.
As you can see, Trishan Wickramasinghe is also close into the batsman, so he would be in the batsman's ear
all round. Oh God, that's a nightmare. Just about 5-10 minutes for lunch. Now this is something really tough for a batsman. Not as easy as it looks. Well done. Off the back foot, should fetch him a single. Runs down. Is he trying for another one? Or risky? I don't think they'd want to risk anything like that sort. Just about 5 minutes for lunch.
Yes, and Trishan would be really happy Manish Rupasinghe is back on strike. He would love to chirp at him as well. Is this the last over before lunch?
I doubt it. Well slapped. There is your reply, Trishan Wickramasinghe.
Oh, beautiful shot. he doesn't care if it's 2 overs or an over to lunch. He'd go for his shots, and I think that's the message his coach would have given him. These are the runs St. Thomas's need, very valuable runs. Good batting from Manisha Rupasinghe.
Well, right, straight away one drops down deep in mid wicket. Well, over to Shane there. One bounce, a couple of bounce, dribble downs to the boundary.
What do you think about the ball Kanishka bowled right now? I think the previous ball was a good ball which he bowled, but Manish Rupasinghe was equally good to play a sweep shot. This time he bowls it a bit shorter, and it makes it easy for Manish Rupasinghe to lap it over. Trishan Wickramasinghe's head for a couple of bounces and to the boundary. So I think Kanishka Madhuwantha needs to, persist on that full pitch delivery. He needs to make the batsman play on the front foot.
Yeah, that's something tricky. That's psychological. You gotta be mentally strong after being whacked like that. A bit of weak. Will it have enough legs? No, it doesn't. It doesn't run down to the boundary. Manish Rupasinghe nevertheless picks up a couple of runs. Well, the umpire looks at the clock. And he takes off the bells. That's time here at Mount Lavinia. On day one of a fierce encounter between two prestigious institutions in the Isle.
Yes, we would say it's the session for Pete Wrights, but also the Thomians managed to score 139 runs. They would be disappointed in losing 2 or 3 wickets more, which they wouldn't have wanted to be on this side of the scorecard after winning the toss and elected bat first. So 33 overs for the session, 139 runs, and the Pete Wrights have managed to take 6 wickets, 6 Thomian wickets.
Even though that 6 wickets, an average of 80 runs is the normal of per session, but they've scored about 139. 180 would be a very competitive total for the first innings too. So here's his scorecard, failure up in that top order. Shalinti Mel and Dilmin Ratnayaka looked good, but I think he went a little too hard at it, and then Ryan Fernando, that gorgeous 57, those numbers never make up for his ability. And then again a quick 2 wickets in quick succession, and then Kavin and Matisha right now at the centre fighting for it.
Yes, this is the bowling card. Danal Hemananda started not the way he would have wanted, but ended on 27 runs with 2 wickets. Shane Wickramasinghe got the wicket of Dilmin Ratnayaka, 20 runs in his 4 overs. Vinuda Liyanage bowled just the 2 overs and gave away 7 runs. Kanishka Madhuwantha picking up 2 wickets in his 12 overs, giving away 50 runs. Rubin Senuratne also picked up a wicket in his 10 overs. And as you can see, the highest partnership has been for the 4th wicket. And that has been the case for the St. Thomas's. They haven't been able to build up a partnership.
Yeah, whenever there is a partnership and a wicket falls, they've gifted another one right after it. So that's how the scoreboard looked.
Yes, that was Shalin Dimel, the first wicket. Danal Hemananda getting the first wicket, and that was a peach of a delivery from Danal Hemananda. Kishan Munusinghe bowled him.
He had no answers for that, but then brought in Ryan Fernando. The Ryan factor is really threatening. Look at that shot.
As he played some elegant shots. He was really confident, and that was the wicket of Shamilka. And Mayanka Suwari is playing a very lazy shot there to Rubin Senuratne, but Ryan Fernando went on his merry way, scoring his runs in the fashion he would have wanted to.
Then as Ryan departed, right as he departed, I think Manish Rupasinghe took control.
Yes, he came in and he played his own shots, and he ended on 15 runs in just a matter of 10 balls. So I would say it was the Pete Wrights session.
Yeah, Peter Wright certainly dominated the session with 6 wickets, but nevertheless, they are not too far away. St. Thomas's College are not too far away. 139 runs in the session, about 180 would be very competitive. Let's wait and watch what is there to unfold in the post-lunch session here. So there we see a yellow mark completely on that first session of this game. But I'll tell you, look at the rest of the sessions left. There's
long way to go.
Long way to go. A lot of cricket in this game. For all that to unfold, we'll have to wait. And we'll surely see you in about 40 minutes time from now. Until then, have a good lunch.
අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක් මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක් දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත් බුරියානි සුප් වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන් සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ
உங்கள் கிராமத்தில், உங்கள் நகரில், உங்கள் பிரதேசத்தில் உள்ள வீரர்கள் திறமையானவர்களா? அவர்களின் திறமைகளை நீங்கள் அறிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமா? தமிழ் பேசும் உங்களின் திறமைகளை உலகறியச் செய்யும் உங்களுக்கான யூடியூப் சேனல் www.youtube.com/ThePapare Tamil.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇති තරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා. රයිට්. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
Welcome to God of War.
I want to show you some quality gameplay.
You have one chance to beat it. What? It's intense, man. It's had a rough day.
Wow, we're in the middle of the map.
Mission successful.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක් මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක් දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත් බුරියානි සුප් වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන් සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ
I want
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම සනසුම දෙන නම එය සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම අවස නිවන නම සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම එය සිංහ
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇති තරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා.
අපි next week එකෙත් යනවා.
රයිට්. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
සතුට බෙදන නම ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම සනසුම දෙන නම එය සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම අවස නිවන නම සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම එය සිංහ
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
This is my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
Here's where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th.
I'll see you when you get back.
On Warner TV.
Welcome to God of War.
I want to show you some quality gameplay.
You have one chance to beat it. What? It's intense, man. It's had a rough day.
Wow, we're in the middle of the map.
Mission successful.
අපි කමිටුවක් පත් කරනවා. ඒ කමිටුවේ ප්‍රතිඵල ඔබතුමාලාට ළඟදිම ලැබෙන්න සලස්වනවා. තා මොනවාරි ප්‍රශ්න තියෙනවද?
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
We need to have a talk.
Young Sheldon returns January 10th on Warner TV.
This is my favorite part. Suit up.
Arrow returns in Crisis on Infinite Earths, January 15th on Warner TV.
Leaving so soon?
Supergirl returns January 20th on Warner TV.
Here's where the fun begins.
The Flash returns February 5th.
I'll see you when you get back.
On Warner TV.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
உங்கள் கிராமத்தில், உங்கள் நகரில், உங்கள் பிரதேசத்தில் உள்ள வீரர்கள் திறமையானவர்களா? அவர்களின் திறமைகளை நீங்கள் அறிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமா? தமிழ் பேசும் உங்களின் திறமைகளை உலகறியச் செய்யும் உங்களுக்கான யூடியூப் சேனல் www.youtube.com/ThePapare Tamil.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇතිතරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා. රයිට්. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
Welcome to God of War.
I want to show you some quality gameplay.
You have one chance to beat it. What? It's intense, man. It's had a rough day.
Wow, we're in the middle of the map.
Mission successful.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow!
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොඩ්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇතිතරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා. රයිට්. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
මේ ගෙදරන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චීසීයයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Welcome to God of War.
I want to show you some quality gameplay.
You have one chance to beat it. What? It's intense, man. It's had a rough day.
Wow, we're in the middle of the map.
Mission successful.
අපි කමිටුවක් පත් කරන ඒ කමිටුවේ ප්‍රතිඵල ඔබතුමාලාට ළඟදිම ලැබෙන්න සලස්වනවා. තා මොනවාරි ප්‍රශ්න දිනවද?
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
I want everything and more from my mobile. unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චීසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
உங்கள் கிராமத்தில், உங்கள் நகரில், உங்கள் பிரதேசத்தில் உள்ள வீரர்கள் திறமையானவர்களா? அவளின் திறமைகளை நீங்கள் அறிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமா? தமிழ் பேசும் உங்களின் திறமைகளை உலகறியச் செய்யும் உங்களுக்கான யூடியூப் சேனல் www.youtube.com/ThePapare தமிழ்.
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇතිතරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ Dialog Home Broadband නිසා. Right. මගේ Dialog මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් Dialog තමයි.
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Welcome back to the live action brought to you from the big club grounds here from Mount Lavinia. St. Thomas is taking on St. Peter's for the Michael Tissera Roy Dice Trophy, the inaugural trophy here. And currently, Tomians are 139 for the loss of 6 wickets after winning the toss and electing to bat first. Pete Wright marginally winning the first session of the day, managing to get 6 wickets, but Tomians are going at scoring at a brisk pace, having gathered up 139 runs. And joining with me after lunch is Damit Virasinghe. Welcome, Damit.
Welcome, Sudarshana, and welcome to everyone who's watching this live coverage. Here's the Tomian batting card so far. Ryan Fernando, the standout with a brilliant 57, but his wicket just a few minutes away from lunch really tilted the game towards the Pete Wright. But since then, Gavin Boteju and Manish Rupasinghe has done well. Kanishka Madhuwanta and Rovin Seneviratne will do the bulk of the bowling once again. And Danal Hemananda picked up 2 wickets early on. 139 for 6. This is the post-lunch session now. Just joining in on ThePapare.com and on Batsman.com, as well as Dialog Television Channel 16. This is the inaugural Michael Tissera Roy Dice Challenge Trophy. Here's Gavin Boteju. Still have plenty of work to do. Just to Manish Rupasinghe. 2 fourths for Rupasinghe.
Damit, Rovin Seneviratne has really been a force to be reckoned with, isn't it? He's bowled in very good areas. He's gotten the ball to talk a lot and some assistance from the pitch as well. So even the batsman, even the said batsman at the time, Ryan Fernando, before he got out, he did have a lot of respect for Rovin. So he's going to be a difficult customer to handle as the game progresses.
4 fielders around Gavin Boteju.
There is a nice breeze blowing blowing across the grounds, which I think will really comfort the players, because the sun is blazing down and it's quite humid, but the nice sea breeze must be comforting them. So one of those grounds that you always like to come back to, with the big club grounds here at the St. Thomas's, especially with that white fence going around, gives it a look of a county cricket ground.
Indeed, Sudarshana, it's a brilliant infrastructure here. We've got side nets and then got into indoor facilities as well, and later on after the cricket season is over. We'll see a couple of rugby games also being played here. Wonderful facility. About 10 pitchers are also here. For Manish Rupasinghe, just 2 close infielders. He's a good sweeper of the ball, Sudarshana. You'll see plenty of sweeping around from Manish Rupasinghe, experienced player. Definitely not the number 8 batsman, but as we speak, he almost gave it away, but can't really understand how he missed that catch.
Well, take a look at this comedy of errors. How in the world did he drop that?
Vanuj Kumar probably ate too much of dessert.
I think Manish was almost on his way back to the pavilion, but Vanuja had other ideas. Schools Rugby League is back exclusively coverage on ThePapare.com. It's going to be a scintillating season this time around. Terrific stuff. When you say March Madness, normally it's the big matches that come into mind. This time, big matches have been coupled with the rugby. So stick on to ThePapare.com. That's the 34th over. The first half till lunch. St. Thomas is 140 for 6. Could have been 7.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
.34 completed. St. Thomas is 140 for 6. And just before the conclusion of the previous over, we did have a shocking incident where Manisha would have thought surely that he would be on his way to the pavilion, but was not to be. Danal Hemanda has been called back. 5 overs, 2 wickets. Has been one of the successful bowlers for St. Peter's so far. Scott has been bowling in very good areas as well.
Yes, Hemananda gave crucial early breakthroughs early on, Sudarshana, which paved that earlier collapse for the Thomians. It's very impressive left arm seamer.
Samit, the Thomians are playing at their home grounds, having won the toss, elected to bat first. Now they're 140 for 6. Now from here on, what will be the target for St. Thomas's College? If you're the coach, what will you be looking at? What will be a challenging score to put on from here on?
So definitely anything above 200, 250. But they still have a couple of good batters left. Tevin Iriagama, the captain, he'll come in next, and then Yasuru Rodrigo, he's also not no mark with the bat. So definitely the Thomians, their plan would be to just hang in there and just play as much as possible, Sudarshan, not having an exact target or a score to be posted. Hemananda, he struggled early on with his front foot. Once again a no ball, and Gavin Boteju easily cashed on it. Crucial boundary here, the first in the post-lunch session. Half volley there by Danal Hemananda. Peters College not having the best of starts to this session.
Was not the ideal start for St. Peter's. Dropped catch in the first over after lunch. Second over already, Danal giving away 5 runs.
Just like Dami said, over 200 would be the target for St. Thomas's, while the Patriots will be looking to try and get the remaining 4 wickets, 4 Tomian wickets as soon as possible. If they can try and do that before tea, they'll be very much thrilled. What you need to make sure is that the tail doesn't hurt too much. You've done the hard work of breaking into the top order. You need to make sure that the tail doesn't become a headache. Good comeback by Donald.
It's always good to see left arm seamers in action, Sudarshana. Always pleasing to the eye. You need that variation, that left arm angle. Always not easy for a batsman. Very rare breed, the left arm seamers. St. Thomas's College have 2 in their lineup. How he uses the crease and the angles will be important with this 35 over old ball. Sudarshana, if he can come around the wicket and get that ball to move away from the right hand, he'll be in business for sure. Need something innovative, something different. End of the 35th over. St. Thomas's 145 for 6. Seniviratna to continue from the Thalas end. This time around, he doesn't make any mistakes there, Vanuja Kumara.
Manisha, first time lucky, second time around, a chance for Vanuja to redeem himself. So not much damage done from that missed catch. Take a look at this, kind of similar, but this time maybe the catch was slightly harder than the earlier one, so he actually applied himself. Vanuja Manisha Rupasinghe departs for 15. 7th Tomian wicket falls.
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Here's why the new man is in. Manisha trying to go the same route, but this time around Vanuja did stretch up, and Damit is of the opinion that the dessert that he ate during lunch was the problem earlier. Yasir Rodrigo is the new man in. 6 matches, 179 at the average of 35.80. His high score being 70. So, like David mentioned, no mug with the bat.
Surprisingly, he's come ahead of Tevini Riagama. Another move by Head coach Dinesh Kumar Singh. Plenty of fielders around. Yasiru Rodrigo represented Sri Lanka under 19s the past couple of months. Playing his first season for St. Thomas's College First 11 cricket. Was overshadowed by Kalana Pereira in the past couple of seasons. This year around he'll have to do that job. Tall, lanky left arm seamer. But at this moment he'll need to contribute with the bat.
Now, since you did mention the under 19s, Sri Lanka under 19s, Tamit, yesterday was a terrific moment for Bangladesh cricket. Bangladesh under 19s going on to win the under 19 World Cup, their first world international triumph when it comes to cricket. Sri Lanka, like you said, Yasiru being one of those 48 players that had been used in the past couple of months. So I think that was one of the main problems for Sri Lanka, not faring as we expected at the World Cup.
Indeed, Sri Lanka ended in the 10th position, but definitely should have done much better than that. Off camera we see umpire Tissera Prabodh just having a word with the captain and a fielder. Discipline comes first. This is after all a school cricket encounter. Probably a friendly warning by the umpire. Very two experienced umpires, Tissera Prabodh and Rusiro De Silva. Don't know why the exact reason was giving a friendly warning to Captain Shannon Fernando and seamer Trishane Wickramasinghe.
I'm sure they would have been quite chirpy when the new man came in. Maybe would have gone out of line a little. Umpires wanting to make sure that they're in their lane.
About the under 19 setup, Sudarshana, Yasiru Rodrigo played plenty of tours. He toured with the Sri Lankan under 19 team until the World Cup. Before that, he was left out of the squad. Since then, he has been doing terrifically for the Thomians. Wicket maiden for Ruhin Senaviratne. St. Thomas's 145 for 7. කමිටුවක් පත් කරනවා. ඒ කමිටුවේ ප්‍රතිඵල ඔබතුමාලාට ළඟදිම ලැබෙන්න සලස්වනවා. තා මොනවාරි ප්‍රශ්න දිනවද?
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
$145 for 7 after the completion of 36 overs. The Thomians looking to try and rebuild their innings. Patriots, on the other hand, have managed to take the first scallop after lunch in the form of Manisha, who was out to delivery by Ruin. He is done on. Oh well.
Another chance goes begging here. That's Boteju. Shenal Boteju at the second slip region. Should have held on to it, Sudarshana.
Oh, absolutely. Catches in the slip corner are always difficult, but this one didn't whiz past the bat or anything. It was quite slow. He had all the time he needed to try and take a look at that one and secure it. Paying the price, he's been moved away from the slips with the new one coming in because it's very frustrating for the bowler, isn't it? If any of the bowler and a chance like that being grasped.
Very impressed with Hemananda Sudarshana. Yes, he overstepped a couple of times. He's taken to the cleaners early on, but he came back, picked up a couple of wickets, and now this post-lunch session, giving that left arm angle and mixing things up for the Petrites. He's bending his back here at Mount Lavinia.
I think Hemananda will definitely be enjoying the conditions here. Yes, it's quite hot and humid, but when it comes to the ground condition, we mentioned this earlier as well during my commentary stint with Amitabh Benaik. The ground, you really need to applaud the ground staff here at the St. Thomas's, because it's not always easy to have such green, lush grounds right next to the ground. It takes a lot of maintaining, and they've done a terrific job here, Amit.
Indeed, as I said earlier, also Sudarshana, brilliant infrastructure, brilliant facilities available here at Mount Lavinia.
The pitch has behaved well as well so far this game. It's nicely coming on to the bat, and most of the batsmen who've gotten out have gotten out due to bad decision making rather than the pitch behaving abruptly.
But I thought the Petrites have bowled really well here. They've stuck to a plan.
Good delivery this yet again by Danal, putting the best batsman under pressure. That was the angle Amit was talking about, being a left arm seamer.
Yes, he's not that express fast, but he hits that correct line and length. Sudarshana, for a number 9 batsman, that's an ideal delivery to start up. Yasuru Rodrigo, being a left arm seamer, he'll know what's coming. Got that ball to move away this time. Good over by Danal Hemananda. St. Thomas's 146 for 7.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
37 completed. Tomians 146 for 7. Ruvin Senmiratne to continue from the OTSC end.
That kept a bit low, but well managed by Boteju. For the first time, Sudarshan, I think the run rate has dipped below 4 runs per over, scoring at a very healthy rate. Good use of the feet there by Boteju. Have to try hard here. Plenty of fielders around, a lot of chirping around as well. St. Peter's College, if they are to win this game, at least on first innings, they need to finish off this innings. Cannot let the tail wag.
Absolutely, that's the intention of the Petrite captain Shannon Fernando as well. Getting 4 close in fieldies around the bat of Gavin.
He's giving it good air. Sudarshana Rohin Seneviratne tossing it up, inviting Boteju to go over the field. But Boteju is being patient. That went on with the arm. Good mix of deliveries by Seneviratne, a man in form. It's been the pick of the bowlers for St. Peter's College this season. Look at that. The earlier one was tossed up. This just skidded through. Mid from Seneviratne. 38 overs completed.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Hemananda will continue. Just one slip in place for him, Sudarshana. I would want to see another slip in place. Yasuru Rodrigo and was just arrived to the crease. He has now pushed that second slip fielder to the third slip region. But ideally, if Captain Shannon Fernando can afford another slip, be the best way to attack. One more fielder from that inner circle in the offside should go to the slip corner, Sudarshana.
Danal is getting the ball to move surely. And yes, I think that would be an ideal change to try and get another slip in position, because if one goes past the best and it goes in between the keeper and the current slip, that's when you're going to regret. Petrites have managed to get the run rate down, so it doesn't hurt trying to get another fielder. And Danal definitely is bowling very well in tandem with Rovin Seneviratne. Pace spin combination working well for the Petrites in this post-lunch session. Let's get back to what we were talking about, the Under-19 World Cup. Bangladesh is coached by Sri Lankan Navid Nawaz, one test player, and he's played a test, and that was a terrific achievement for Bangladesh, who've been planning for over 2 years for that triumph.
Yes, it's not a surprise that Bangladesh beat India, Sudarshana, because that Bangladesh side was really a well-gelled, planned, as you said, and Navid Nawaz, yes, the first Sri Lankan coach to win an ICC Cricket World Cup. Yes, Sri Lanka won the World Cup in '96 and in 2014 the T20 World Cup, but none of them were Sri Lankan coaches. As we speak, another slip in place, and Danal is coming around the wicket. Good bit of bowling here.
Oh, absolutely, putting Yasiru under real pressure, who's yet to get off the mark. Take a look at this, making it difficult. That was the angle Damit was talking about earlier on as well. Left armour.
Talking more about that win, Sudarshana, they became a full member 20 years ago, Bangladesh. This is their first ICC World Cup title. Rodrigo gets off the mark. They in the first 6 tournaments, first 9 appearances, they only finished in the top 6 just once. But in the last 3 Under-19 World Cups, they were the 3rd, 6th, and this time they're champions. So their Under-19 structure is very strong, Bangladesh.
And that is something that has really translated into their success when it comes to the top tier as well, isn't it? The national tier as well. We've seen Bangladesh being absolutely dominant in the top tier. That's a reason. That's something food for thought for our little island nation as well. We've had a tremendous history when it comes to our national setup, but troubling times currently. Let's hope that passes as soon as possible. Final delivery at the over, slightly wide as the batsman take another single. That's the end of the 39th over. St. Thomas is 148 for 7.
Seneviratna will continue, and he'll be loving bowling to a left-hander rather than a right-hander. The right arm off spinner. He'll take the ball away from Rodrigo. Madhuanta is stationed at first slip, then two close-in fielders as well.
Well, Rohin Seneviratna is in a really red hot form. 2 maidens in his last 2 overs, and also has a knack for running through his over as well, not letting the batsman settle in. Couple of steps and delivers his deliveries. And, the ThePapare band is back, ushering in the big match vibes here at the big club grounds. And, Damit, I think there's nobody better to talk to us about the March Madness that's been lined up for all our fans. And tell us a little about what we are to expect this March Madness from Sri Lanka's #1 Sports Hub.
Yes, Sudarshan, plenty of games lined up, including the games for these two teams. St. Thomas's College will be playing the 141st Royal Thomaian cricket encounter against Royal College. Then the Peterites, they'll take on the Josephians in the 86th Battle of the Saints. Plenty of action. Short and wide. I think Rodrigo will be an unhappy batsman out there. Missed out an easy opportunity. There's only a couple of fielders on that outside region. Beautifully flighted there. Steals a single. End of the 40th over. St. Thomas's College 147 for 7.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
At the end of 40 overs, it's 148 for 7. St. Peter's College pricing out a wicket, but 2 drop catches in this first hour after lunch. And I'm joined with Ricky Sims at the Combox. Good afternoon to you, Ricky.
Afternoon, Ranjika. Afternoon to all our viewers joining us in Sri Lanka, watching this live stream, live coverage, and whatever the part of the world you are, if it's morning, a good morning or a good evening. I know quite a few of you old boys of both schools must be logged on to this very important game, and a warm welcome to Mount Lavinia.
Rightfully said. Landmark day today for these two schools, declaring fresh trophy, Michael Tissera Roy Dias Challenge Trophy, to prestigious players from both schools who went on to represent Sri Lanka and brought pride to the motherland as well.
There's two big names in the 70s and 80s of Sri Lanka cricket. Roy Dice playing that very first test match for Sri Lanka, inaugural test match, went on to captain Sri Lanka, the first player to score 1,000 test runs. Michael Tissera played the 1975 World Cup, captained all Ceylon. Two distinguished careers, two respected gentlemen in the game of cricket when it comes to Sri Lanka cricket history.
Come back to the game. Danal, in the middle of a good spell, second spell for him. And it's time to go to school, go home for the school children. 1:30. Remember those days, we were waiting for this time to just run home and get rid of the uniform and just sit back and enjoy some cartoons. Gone are the days.
Exactly. But it won't change for these children. I can hear in the background our producers asking Ranjika if you want to go back to school.
Why not? I mean, it's yes, I can remember my parents doing everything for me, and basically from feeding and everything. But now I do everything on my own.
But what I heard,
but
that's not the truth, isn't it? I heard they still feed you sometimes. That's what we heard.
I wish, Ricky, I wish. But now, of course, they don't even care whether I ate or not. Coming back to the game, a loud appeal, and the umpire is unrattled, and you can see another little caution to the beat right players. We saw that a couple of times, especially against Trishan.
So there have been some loud appeals, isn't it? A couple of times even before lunch. I think that time the bat probably hit in the ground. It was close to the bat. Certainly they were excited, but probably the bat hit in the ground. That was what the umpire saw. But Pitterites have come hard at the Thomians. It has been a good battle between the ball and bat. And Danal, he started off proceedings. He's been exceptional. He's been one of their lead bowlers. And he has played some very good cricket, some aggressive cricket.
5 dot balls, ends up with another dot. So made from Danal. Good stuff from the seamer. 41 gone, St. Thomas's 148 for 7.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංහ රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
So Ranjika, the atmosphere is really good, but unfortunately it's a Monday and a Tuesday. This game is played on 2 working days. If it was a Saturday, Sunday probably, or a Friday, Saturday, I'm sure you would have seen a lot more people watching the game, a lot more old boys from both schools come in here. The ThePapare band is playing in the sidelines, and some of the school kids, they were enjoying themselves earlier on as well in the interval with the ThePapare band. And that is good to see. A very important occasion, like you mentioned, for the very first time. Michael Tissera rolled as Challenge Trophy, and it's a good game so far.
Yes, very interesting. Interesting strategy was used by St. Thomas's College. From the word go, they were trying to get on the front foot, get a game on, and keep pushing for those quick runs. This time, the carom ball once again from Ruin, but converted into a full toss by Gavin. Yes, like you said, it's been an interesting tussle between these two sides. The first session we had 6 wickets and also 130 odd runs, so that's you can't really, just because St. Peter's had got those early 6 wickets, you could say that the session belonged to St. Peter's, but then again 120 runs, 130 runs of one session is a big score for a batting side.
Another bit of an inside edge, they'll get another single. Also, they'll go for the second. comfortably done at the end. Also, what it proves, Ranjika, that though they've lost now of 7 wickets, 6 wickets before lunch, the wicket is good for batting. As that the runs are there, if you're willing to bat well, if you're going to play correct shots, the runs are there. I thought that some of the Thomaian batsmen, gave their wickets away to poor shots. And Ryan Fernando settled in. He played a very good innings. Once again, another good half century, but unfortunately got out. So some of them gave their wickets away. So the wicket is really good. When you look at the scorecard, and somebody sees 6 wickets in the very first session, they'll think, oh, this wicket is not a good wicket to bat on. No, but it's not true. It's a good, nice batting track. And it's just been some careless mistakes by the Thomaian batsmen. And in between, some very good bowling by the Peterites as well.
Meanwhile, 150 comes up for St. Thomas's College. 7 wickets down. They would love to get that over the 200 run mark with the remaining 3 wickets. I think Gavin will have to play a vital role, and also the skipper Tevin Iriyagama to come as well. Can handle the bat.
He's held himself back. I'm surprised that he's going to bat at number 10. He's a much better player, Tevin Iriyagama, and we have seen him in the past doing justice with the bat, even on bigger occasions. So it's really surprising, and probably a lack of confidence as well, maybe, and just holding him back and giving Yasir Rodrigo to go up front. 42 completed. It's 152 for 7.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
We'll take a look at the wickets for today. First wicket to fall, Shalin. Loose wicket there, straight to point. First wicket for Danal. This one was a beauty. Beauty from the seamer. Nip him back in. Then again going through the gate. That was Trishan. And the spinners got into the game. Good bit of glove work there from the skipper. And clean bowled was Suarez. And the last wicket of Ryan. The big wicket.
Yes, so that was an important breakthrough just before lunch. But that's a good shot. Yasir Rodrigo picking up a valuable boundary. Every run now counts. Every run helps the Thomaian cause. And this was that boundary. A full toss. Managed to get it through that gap on the offside. He's quite a tall lad. He will come hard at the Peterites, so with the ball when he gets his opportunity. So they have to try to bat long as possible now. Try to get to that 200 run mark as you mentioned. Oh, they go for a quick single. Direct hit probably would have had him. But straight towards the fielder. Risky single, but they are home. You could see that Gavin Botejo is looking for the strike. And that's why they decided to cross. Rodrigo wasn't ready, but the non-striker had come, so he had to go. I think a direct hit probably would have had him. And what is good to see is these Peterites are kept on attacking Ranjika. Even when runs were flowing at one stage, they didn't bother. They were attacking, and that's why they picked up those wickets.
Rightfully said in that occasion. Vanuja Sahan Kumar missing that direct hit. Dropped a catch earlier, but made amends to it with a catch in the next over. That was Manish Rupasinghe that fell. It was caught by Vinod Sahan.
Yes, both teams have tried a few players in the last couple of games. Mixing things around, getting the big matches coming up now. Just 1 month away to the big matches. So trying all the options available and trying to settle into batting lineups, bowling options. So this is an opportunity for Gavin Botejo to try to cement his place as well against a good Peterite attacker. Important game because Ravindra De Silva, who is still not here after the Under-19 World Cup, carrying an injury, so he'll definitely will be back in this Thomaian lineup. So one person will have to go from the top order. Oh, good delivery. Squares him up. Beautifully bowled by Danal. Gets the outside edge. Runs down to the boundary. It's called leg byes. That was a fantastic delivery. Certainly squared him up, opened him up, and beautifully bowled.
Brilliant, Danal. Can see the danger he possesses. That clearly hit the thigh guard. So bouncing outside the leg stump, saving the batsman in that occasion. But I think if not for his thigh, I think that would have gone on to crash the off stump. So lucky break for Gavin.
They didn't appeal for that as well. Ranjika, did he pitch outside the leg stump?
Yeah, clearly.
As you said, I didn't
outside.
see it. Okay.
You can take a look at that once again.
Yes, probably Rohanta can give us another replay of that final delivery. So maybe in the start of the next over. This time down the leg side though, good attempt by Captain Fernando. Down the leg side, 43 completed. It's 161 for 7.
Oh.
So 43 completed, 161 for 7. Yasiru Rodrigo is on 10. Kevin Bodeju on 18. These two trying to build up a partnership here. We'll take a look at that. Yes, probably pitching outside that leg stump. The angle coming left arm over the wicket. But that was very well bowled indeed.
Ruin will continue.
It's nice to see orthodox right arm off spinner in action. Ruin has been one of their leading wicket takers. Ruin Seniviratne over the years for St. Peters, even last season. And this time too has picked up over 50 wickets, doing a fantastic job with the ball.
Easy single there. So Yasiru feeling much more comfortable at the moment. He's done a good supporting role for Gavin into double figures as well.
So 4 fielders around the bat for Ruin Seniviratne. Oh, this time a bit of a bounce, went straight through, zip through. Too close to his body to cut that.
There's a bit on the short side. That extra bounce has been the key for Ruin Seniviratne from that end. Once again, you can see the ball rising from the good length. This time, of course, batsman was well equipped to smother that.
Yes, I like to see wickets like this, Ranjika, a wicket that has a bit of grass on it. It gives everybody a chance in the game. You know, it's not one-sided. The pace bowlers, fast bowlers with the new ball have that carry, the bounce, a bit of movement. Like you said, the spinners, sometimes some spinners need bounce to pick up their wickets. And the ball coming onto the bat, well, the batsman, if they're able to adjust, settle in, have patience, runs on offer. It's a good cricketing wicket here at Mount Lavinia at the moment.
Yes, taking a look at the wicket in the morning. You can see the very even grass cover right through the pitch. Definitely will hold it together until the end of play tomorrow. And you can see how easy it is to play along the line. And spinners getting bounced as well. 44 gone, St. Thomas's 163 for 7.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Yes, it's good to see some visitors as well watching this game from overseas. A few foreigners here at this lovely venue. A lot of history at St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. And they are enjoying the cricket, walking around, looking at the facilities, looking at the grounds, enjoying the sea breeze as well. Short and wide, but cannot beat that field lane, that circle there, had extra cover. There you go, the Mount Lavinia beach, the sea on the left hand side towards us, calm as ever. This time he finds the gap. That's a better shot. They'll get a couple of runs, but he waited on it this time, played it a bit late, and overthrows. This is not good from St. Peter's. That was an unwanted overthrow. Gives away the extra run.
Ground fielding has been disappointing from St. Peter's College, especially the backing up. We saw a few too many overthrows in this innings by St. Peter's College, and I'm pretty sure Coach Roger Vijayasuriya will give a earful for these youngsters when they walk back during the tea session.
There you go, beautifully bowled. The left arm Kanishka Madhuwanta, 2 for 53. He too has picked up over 50 wickets this season, and there you go. That's the train going by near the grounds. Beautiful scene, picturesque. Wonderful to see the train coming from down south. That's driven through the covers, using his feet well. Yasiru Rodrigo using his height to get to the pitch of that ball. Long strides, taking it down the full. He found the gap, and that's another important boundary.
It's a partnership building for St. Thomas's College, and the game is slowly but steadily drifting towards in favor of the hosts. If they can get that 200 run mark, that will be a big boosting psychological advantage for the host. After the start they got, they would be really delighted if they can get to that 200 run mark.
Yes, definitely. They lost a lot of wickets, but the late order has shown some resistance here. Once again using his feet, this time not to the pitch of the ball, but manages to keep it down. He's trying to go after the spinner Yasiru Rodrigo after Kanishka Madhuwanta, the left armer, one of the leading wicket takers also this season. Oh, that could be out. Is it turning too much? Was it going down the leg side? Ranjika, that was a close call. The umpire decides that's not out. As he calls over as well. We'll come back to that in the next over.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරක්.
So there you go, the surroundings here at Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds. Let's see a replay of that last ball pitched. Was it height? Was it just missing the leg stump? Polite inquiry. How is that from the bowler? He was deep in his crease. Probably because of his height, Ranjika, that saved him.
Yes, it has to be the height that saved Yasiru in that occasion, not offering a shot to that. Bit surprised with that turn, I believe.
Yes, the spinners are bowling really well. Dilmin Ratnayaka, the leg spinner for St. Thomas's, will be looking forward to the challenge when he comes out to bowl later. Yes, but St. Peters have a more balanced spin bowling attack with the left armer and the off spinner, both seasoned campaigners. Both have picked up wickets, lots of confidence. So Thomas's largely depend on Delmin Ratnayaka to provide the goods this year.
Shorter, and that's a top edge. The ball is running away. Squalik will run over to keep it down for just a double.
Yes, he didn't get hold of it. Botejo, he'll be disappointed. He didn't put that for a boundary. Short on the leg stump. Ruvin Senivaratne doesn't give you much opportunities for scoring. Once again trying to stay it on the offside. He's taken his time. He's batted patiently. Shown resistance here, Gavin Botejo. There you go. This time drives through the offside. Pierces the gap. That's a good shot because he was playing against the spin, and you mentioned there is a bit of spin for the bowlers here. He used his feet well right to the pitch of the ball, and that was a perfect cover drive. End of the over, 176 for 7.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
So Madhuanta will continue. He has a short leg slip and a silly mid off. One of the fielders from leg slip now has dropped out into the offside. And he uses his feet this time, decides to go over mid on. Good shot by Yasiru Rodrigo, this time playing with the spin, with the turn. And that's a good shot because no danger there. The mid on was in the circle. All he had to do was clear him, and he did that perfectly. So safe shot by Yasiru Rodrigo.
Is now counter-attacking. These two batsmen much more confident out there. So schoolboys have come after school for other sports activities as well.
Yes, just before the other sports activities, watching the game here in the pavilion, in the shades. This time, beautiful, beautiful. This is excellent batting. First one through the onside, this time through the offside. Flighted outside the off stump, gave it a bit more, Kanishka Madhuvantan not afraid to give, So credit to the bowler, but Yasiru Rodrigo, full stretch forward, using his height, his reach, and hitting it into the gap.
This is loose bowling from Madhuanta. He has to understand that Yasiru has those long levers, and if he gets bat to ball, it's not going to be easy to stop those. He has to make sure that you don't get him under his nose, and you have to always be right on the money. 23 of 42 for Yasiru Rodrigo. Comes down, but adjusts the length perfectly now. The right length and the right pace against Yasiru, I think.
Yes, and Rodrigo has counter-attacked really well. Not let the spinners settle down, not let them dominate. That's much better, like you said. Speed is very, very important when you're bowling on a track like this. That's a good batting wicket. The ball coming onto the bat, good bounce. So you had to get that speed right. If not, you're going to go for runs. Good battle here. Oh, well bowled, a bit of turn. Left it alone, very close to that off stump. 47 completed. It's 184 for 7. So Yasiru Rodrigo on 23. Kevin Boteju on 28. They have built up a partnership here for the 8th wicket. Very, very important runs these are for the Thomians. 39-run partnership, Ranjika. Very important runs.
Very important, vital, and we have a bowling change. Vanju Kumar San into the attack. 12 matches, 8 wickets for him. Bit underbowled this season, but he will have a vital role to play now, having his two main spinners being hit for a few boundaries. Vanuja will have to stop this run flow somewhat.
I'm surprised they removed the off spinner though. I thought probably Vanuja would have come from the other end. Maybe they'll bring the off spinner from the other end, because I would have loved to see Rohin Senivaratne, the off spinner, bowl against Rodrigo with the ball turning away. Good use of his feet. Picks the gap well. He'll get a couple of runs. Does it have the legs to take it to the boundary? Good fielding at the end. Just drags it in. The batsman will come back for 3 runs, but a good cricket. Once again, he had to play against the spin, but he smothered it well, used his feet, played it close to his body, and he's picked up another 3 runs. Gavin Boteju takes him into the 30s.
Yes, you can see the replay inches away from the boundary line. Rohin Senivaratne doing the work there, saving a single for his side.
So
now it's going to be interesting to see the approach from Yasiru Rodrigo against a new bowler. Whether he will attack from the first ball or whether he will assess the situation.
The field is very, very important here with the ball turning into Rodrigo. Stem drives to that extra cover region. I think what they failed to do is the left armers have bowled outside the off stump to Rodrigo and let him drive through the covers, but they don't have anyone patrolling the boundary there. They invite him to do that, and so far he's done well. They're inviting him to try to go through the gap, hoping one will turn and beat the bat. But it has been an impressive fight back. 42-run partnership, just 76 deliveries. Once again, this time didn't get hold of it. They'll go through for a quick single. Good run in between the wickets once again. 48 completed. It's 187 for 7.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය
15 extras. St. Peters wouldn't be too happy with that part. This partnership is looking ominous. The last wicket fell at 145, so this is a telling partnership. Gavin Boteju lucky to survive, but Santosh, St. Peters would feel a bit frustrated after picking up that early wicket immediately after lunch.
Yes, Sarita. They would be very disappointing with their fielding effort after lunch. They dropped a couple of catches, and Gavin Boteju himself has given a chance, and he's still on 31 runs not out. So I think the Peterites would be disappointed with their fielding effort, and they would want to get this breakthrough as fast as possible.
Wonderful big club grounds at Mount Lavinia. Yasir Rodrigo has been a revelation. He's batting ahead of the captain Tevin Iriagama. His highest score has been against Wesley. He's not made a half century. He's made a 48. But these 24 runs, he started off very slow and looks very solid. Reminds me of Kalana Pereira. In fact, he's watching the match at the moment. Yasir Rodrigo, like him, left arm quick and left-handed bat. Genuine left-hander, they say.
Yes, Harita. Would you call him the replacement for Kalana Pereira?
Too early. But he's progressing well. I saw him picking up 6 wickets against Anand, a match that was covered by ThePapare.com. But that is not the story I want to tell everybody about Yasiru Rodrigo. He's the younger brother of Kulunu Rodrigo, who was a former second 11 captain who played a few first 11 matches for St. Thomas's. Kulunu Rodrigo was a member of the Sri Lanka Lawyers team that went to New Zealand for the 7th Lawyers World Cup. St. Thomas's were, or rather Sri Lanka were runners-up to Australia. And having played all 7 games, Kulunu picked up 7 wickets. 49 overs completed, 189 for 7. St. Thomas's electing to bat.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Cloudless sky, very warm, very humid, all blue. There it is in front of us. Wonderful facility. Dinesh Kumarasinghe and the ground staff take extra care about maintaining this big club grounds. Vanuja Sahan Kumara would play a major role in St. Peters cricket over the next couple of years.
Yes, he has been in the team since the last season as well. So I think Vanuja Kumara has a bit of experience under his name. And St. Peters would really want him to perform with bat and ball.
The 50th over. That's quite a bit. The
Michael Tissera Roy Dice Challenge Trophy being offered for the first time, presented by Milinda Hettiarachi, who is watching the match. Milinda Hettiarachi knows so much of St. Thomas's cricket. I'll tell you a story about what he mentioned. 1979 at Bambalapitiya, there had been a 200 plus partnership between Lakmal de Souza and Rohan Anthony's. Boteju, one of the better players of spin, using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball. The loss of Manisha Rupasinghe would have hurt St. Thomas's.
Yes, he played the same shot replay of the chance he gave in the previous over.
Recovering from 87 for 5 when Umayanga Suarez was dismissed for 2.
Yes, as you can see, the current partnership is 46 runs from 8 deliveries. It's a really good partnership from these two for the 8th wicket.
Well struck once again, using his long reach. Is that 4? Good bit of fielding in the end. $50 completed, 193 for 7. St. Thomas is electing to bat.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චි සීයයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොකු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන්. ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්.
At one time they didn't look like getting to 200.
Yes, they were in all sorts of trouble.
Just before lunch, they lost the wicket of top scorer 57 Ryan Fernando with a total on 119. So from that they have recovered. That was in the 29th over. So 21 overs, they have got about 75 runs.
Yes, Sarit, when it comes to batting, partnerships are what matters the most. As long as the St. Thomas's are concerned, they have had only one or rather two big partnerships. It's the partnership for this wicket and the partnership for the 4th wicket. So this is a great rebuilding phase, a great comeback by the Thomians, mainly Gavin Boteju and Yasir Rodrigo.
Yeah, the 4th wicket stand with 41 runs between Chamilka Vikramatilaka and Ryan Fernando. And then this partnership, which is now 48 runs between Gavin Boteju and Yasir Rodrigo. Oh, missed that. That's the 50 stand. $51 overs completed, 197 for 7 Thomians. Good stand.
Yes, Yasiru has been the one who has contributed more into this partnership. He has 28 of it, of the 52 runs, and Gavin with 20 runs. A much needed partnership for the Thomians.
Kanishka Madhuant and Ruin Piris, the spin twins, have picked up a couple of wickets each after the two opening bowlers picked up the first 3 wickets for the space of just 10 runs in under 3 overs. St. Thomas is starting off guns blazing. The opening stand of 29 runs came in only 3 overs.
Yes, mainly Dilmin Ratnaka. He went on the attack to the fast bowlers, mainly Danal Hemanand, and he had a quick fire 20, but he couldn't really capitalize on his start. I think that's where the Thomaians missed the chance of scoring some big runs, and then some irresponsible batting from Manisha Rupasinghe also led to their downfall. But with this partnership, I think they would be eyeing on getting at least 250 or maybe more.
Tevin Iriyagama, the captain, is slotted to come in next. And even Gunratnam Caniston is capable of 20 runs. So if the 20s come from the last 2,
sensible batting by Yasir Rodrigo, just nudging it down the ground for a single, rotating the strike.
I like his approach, Santosh. He's not afraid to use his feet. When he started his innings, he was very, very defensive. But his long reach has always helped him.
Yes, he took his time to get in. He took his time to get settled. And then he went for his shots, and then he batted really positive. So I think that's what he has done really well. That's the message he would be sending his top order batsmen as well.
I'm sure he'll get a few hints from his elder brother, who's played decent cricket for the Thomaians. It's 199 for 7 after 52.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
There's Rowan Peris into the attack. Just a bit of a fumble. That's 200 for the Thomaians. It's a very good recovery.
I would reckon the Petrad captain bringing on a fast bowler maybe. A change of pace could do the trick as well.
Yeah, I've been surprised why he didn't try Trishan Wickramasinghe.
Yes, I thought
after Danal Hemananda.
Yes, that's what I also would have thought. I thought he would bring Trishan after Danal Hemananda's spell, but then he opted to go with Kanishka Madhuvant and spin from both ends.
When you have the opposition at 119 for 6, you expect the lower order to sort of cave in. But the story with St. Thomas's is not that, if you really analyze.
Yeah.
Yes. Gavin Boteju, Manisha Rupasinghe, Yasiru Rodrigo, Tevin Iriyagama, everybody can score 20 runs.
Yes, they bat really deep, and I think that's the Thomaian strength. That has been their strength for the past few years as well. So even if they lose early wickets, they know that they have the...
What do you mean, if they lose? They usually lose the first 5 wickets quickly.
And that's why they have confidence in their middle order.
Yeah, they do have. Because once you get settled in a wicket of this nature, you actually have to make a mistake to be dismissed. Such a good batting track.
It's a bat in paradise, I would say.
Difficult conditions for the bowlers, let me tell you that too. So he's using his height to get to the pitch of the ball. That's good cricket by Yasir Rodrigo. 53 gone, 200 for 7 St. Thomas's.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න. හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොල්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්‍රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇති තරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ Dialog Home Broadband නිසා.
අපි next week එකෙත් යනවා.
Right. මගේ Dialog මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් Dialog තමයි.
Interesting to note what Dinesh Kumar Singh would do at tea. They want to bat another half an hour, or whether he would want to declare.
Well, taking into consider this is a tournament match, I think they would want to bat on and bat as much and get as much runs as possible, because the wicket is a batting paradise, and it's not there is no purchase for the spinners or the paces unless they get something with the new ball. So I think the Thomans would want to bat on and get a comfortable total which they can defend.
Kevin Botejo in particular testing the cover fielders. Yeah, Dinesh Kumar Singh has a fantastic record. His second stint started in 2013. He's played over 140 matches, lost one outright. That was the first game against Richmond the year he took over the second time. And 45 outright victories after that. That's a stupendous record.
Just lost the one outright?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
That's a really good record.
To Richmond in 2013. But he lost the big match.
Well, that was a match they had in their hands.
Yeah.
They just gave it away.
That captain was watching the cricket, Sajit Jayathilaka. So leaking runs. Pete Wright's bowling on either side of the wicket. 204 for 7. St. Thomas's feasting after 54 overs. Wanuja Sahan. Not that he's bowling badly. But Rovin Pires and Kanishka Madhutanta has been the main wicket takers. So here's the off spinner now in operation, Rovin Seniviratna.
Yes, but I think the Pete Wright bowlers are trying too hard to break this partnership or trying too hard to pick wickets. I think what they need to do is they need to plan out 5 overs and bowl the 5 overs for less than like 10 or 15 runs. They need to have a plan and they need to put on the pressure, just like that, leaking runs again.
Yeah, that's how they started. The first 9 overs after the lunch break, they lost 1 wicket. St. Thomas's made only something like 10 or 11 during that time.
Yes, although this is a 2-day game, dot balls can put pressure on the batting team. So I think they need to plan out their next 5 overs and bowl as much as dot balls they can.
This is where Shannon Fernando's thinking cap is so important for the Pete Wrights. They would have probably got a message from Roger Vijayasuriya during the water break. Sharp turn.
That was a good delivery. Close call.
I like his variation.
Oh, that was probably height or maybe turning.
Maybe too much of turn. I like the way he's sort of trying to work the batsman out.
Yes, he's a very intelligent bowler. He varies his pace. He has a lot of variations as well.
One of the few bowlers that I've seen who delivers the underspin delivery. Really is a frustrating partnership. Kevin Boteju, lucky but very responsible. 207 for 7, St. Thomas's. First session 33 overs, 6 down for 139. The second session so far 22 overs, 1 for 68, not bad.
Yes, not bad. They have really almost won this session. They just lost the 1 wicket. They have a good partnership going on here. The game slightly sliding away from the Pete Wrights. Intelligent batting, sensible batting from these two.
Yeah, the match is being played for the first time, and on offer is the Michael Tissera Roy Dias Challenge Trophy. Two legends from the two schools who went on to represent the country too, both of them. The 73rd encounter between the two schools at first 11 level. Apart from that, the individual awards are for the player of the match, best batsman and best bowler. Michael Tissera, Sir Gary Sober's trophy is on offer for Sri Lanka West Indies Test cricket. So the wicket has settled down, hardly any assistance for the spinners or the medium pace bowlers. No sign of Krishan Wickramasinghe yet.
Yes, that's what I've been talking about. I think Shannon needs to make a change as fast as possible. He needs to break this partnership and he needs to somehow get the paces into the attack. But talking about the spinners, I think Manoj Kumar has bowled really tightly. He has bowled so many dot balls and put the pressure on the opposition batsman. He's into his 5th over and he has given just 15 runs. And I think that's what the other spinners also needs to be doing. So with that ends the 56th over. St. Thomas has 208 for 7.
The most prolific batsman for St. Thomas is Ravindu De Silva, has been rested for this game because of a leg injury he sustained at the Under-19 Cricket World Cup. He finished second in the batting averages, or rather aggregate of runs, behind Yashasvi Jaiswal of India, who scored 400. He made 286. Disappointing for Sri Lanka Under-19 plate champions. The last occasion, this time losing the plate final. Not getting into the top 8 is bad enough, but losing the plate final was a bitter pill to swallow.
Yes, I think that's not what they expected. They went into the World Cup after winning a tri-series in West Indies, where they beat West Indies and England. So they went with a lot of confidence. They went with a good side, good squad, and they couldn't manage to get into the Super 8s.
There were a few questions asked about a few players who didn't make it on the trip. Some of them are ongoing performance at domestic inter-school level. Well played. See, minimum of effort, Yasiru Rodrigo. Very intelligent cricket this.
Yes, a wonderful shot from Yasir Rodrigo. Caressed it through short extra covers. Just timed it to perfection. Split the gap perfectly.
Rodrigo, you'll be a tired man to bowl, so bat as long as possible.
Yes, talking about Ravindra De Silva, I think St. Thomas's will be missing his services in this season. I think I've heard that he would be out for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you tell that to the coach, he'll come back at you very fast. St. Thomas's have made 300 without him. That's his argument. Yeah, he's being looked at. Technically sound bat, good temperament, reasonably good fielder, huge asset.
I would say a really brilliant fielder.
The running between wickets have been very sensible. That has contributed to their excellent partnership. 214 for 7 St. Thomas's. For the moment, the trains are not running quickly, but within the next 1 hour, the long distance trains will start running. Oh, he waited on it. He waited on it. Brilliant cricket from Gavin Boteju.
Yes, that was a good shot. Just as I said, Vanuja was putting pressure on the batsman. He bowls a long hop and Gavin Boteju pounces on the loose ball. He was quick to go back and he cut it through the gaps for 4. That takes him on to 49, one shy of a well-made, a well-deserved half century.
Vanuja bowled from the edge of the crease, but it didn't work. He didn't bowl a good length. Oh, here, see that. This is the game that is so different. Brilliant catch, nevertheless.
Yes, a good low catch. It was travelling fast, and he was quick to get down and take that catch. Gavin Boteju, after hitting a boundary, falls for a similar shot. A really good catch. Ruvin Seniratna, the fielder, and Vanuja Kumara being rewarded. Gavin Boteju departs for 49, a well-made 49.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Richly deserved a half century, but this is glorious uncertainties of cricket.
Yes, he battled really well. He came in under pressure and he scored some beautiful shots, and he would be really unlucky, would be really disappointing to get out on 49, just one shy of a well-deserved half century. St. Thomas is 218 for 8, and in walks their skipper, Tevin Iriagama.
Well, over the last few games, he's come back to his own as a batsman. High score of 70. There it is. Slowly starting to get busy, the railway line. These are these suburban office trains. You'll find the long distance trains too later on. Starting with the Rohunu Kumari.
It's good start from Vanuja Kumara. San Fernando going with 3 close-in fielders, bringing in one more fielder close into the batsman.
73-run partnership that was broken. The Thomian captain starts with a bang.
Oh, what a confident shot from Tevin Iriagama, the captain of St. Thomas's College. Just the second ball he faced, he danced down the wicket and hits it over the bowler's head for a maximum.
That's a confident stroke. The picket fences, you only get it at St. Thomas's big club grounds.
Are we up for some fireworks?
I don't know. This is what I said. What would he want to do by tea? What would Dinesh Kumar Singh want to do by tea?
Good comeback by Vanuja Kumara. He's into his 6th over. The last ball of his 6th over.
Oh, that was too much of a giveaway.
Falls in no man's land. Tevin Iriagama picks a single off the last ball. With that ends the 58th over. St. Thomas is 225 for 8.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්නේ අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකි.
Thank you, Harita and Satosh. So St. Thomas is 225 for 8 after 58 overs. At lunch they were 139 for 6. Yashura is on 36 and Thomian skipper Tevin Iriagama just came into bat, 4 deliveries.
So Tevin Iriagama, right as he comes into the attack, just going out outrageously at the bowling. Well, he is not in no mood to defend. Tevin Iriagama trying to put that scoreboard, getting it to move very quickly.
Yes, Thomians had a run rate of over 4. Now it has come down to 3.87. A good call. And Iriagama picks up a single.
This is good positive cricket from St. Thomas's College. They were 6 down for 121, and from there on, here they are at 226 for 8. They never blocked down. They were never trying to run away from the pressure. They absorbed it and delivered. That's a brilliant, exceptional cricket from these Thomian schoolboys.
Gavin Botejo, the last man out for 49, batted exceptionally well. Very unfortunate to miss out on a half century. Yes, at lunch St. Thomas has went in 139 for 6. have just lost 2 wickets in the second session. 227 for 8.
So Madhuanta did well in this over to keep Irigama quiet. But he'll take strike as he crossed through for a single in the very last delivery. So that's 59 overs into the Thomian innings, 228 for 8.
So this is the 73rd encounter between St. Thomas's and St. Peter's, and this year for the first time the trophy and encounter being played for Roy Dice and Michael Tissera. Roy Dice captaining St. Peter's in 71 and 72, and Michael Tissera in 1957 and 58. A lovely delivery. Anuja's first delivery beat the batsman. Yasuru Rodrigo is on 37 of 75 deliveries. Irigama just came into bat, started off with a glorious 6. Thomian skipper.
That's his natural game, aggressive Irigama. Likes to going after the bowling, and Vanuja's pace loves him. Just short of the man at slips. I believe it's Rubin Seneviratnaitis. It's a sharp fielder in the slips. There you go. In 2 minds there, Irigama.
This batsman extremely lucky and bowler very unfortunate. Didn't carry. So 4 dot deliveries, Vanuja. It's taken 1 for 26.
Irigama dancing at his crease, trying a little bit too much. I think he's gotta ease his nerves there and try to occupy that crease, play the ball on its merit.
Pivots back and cuts, but doesn't get past the field and no run. That's the end of the 60th over, 228 for 8. So after 73 encounters, St. Peter's have won on 8 occasions and Thomas's on 7, and there have been 57 draws. As Kanishka continues, Yasiru Rodrigo on 37, faced up to 76 deliveries. As Thomian Warden Father Mark mentioned in the morning, would expect a result, as there hadn't been a result for a while. The Pete Wrights winning last in 2005, I'm told.
Well, this is a good opportunity for the Pete Wrights. They added in that track, but I think they've loosened up the grip on the game. A couple of drop chances, that's very costly for St. Peter's College right now.
Yes, the first session, as we could say, it belonged to St. Peter's. They got 6 Thomian wickets in that first session of the first day, but were not able to capitalize. So Thomians came back hard in the second session, just lost 2 wickets, and now 228 for 8.
A sharp turn for Kanishka Madhuanta. He's been bowling quite a while now. Kanishka Madhuanta has already almost bowled 1/3 of St. Peter's bowling. His 18th over.
Yes, there was a 67-run partnership between Gavin Botejo and Yasiru Rodrigo. Gavin was out for 49. Yasiru still in the middle with his captain Tevin Iriagama. Tomian's first task would be to bat up to tee. Then Tomian coach Dinesh Kumarasinghe then will talk to the boys and probably take a decision.
But in my point of view, I think the Tomians have done exceptionally well to bounce back into this game. 230 from 121 for 6 is exceptional. And all credits to Gavin Boteju and Yasiru Rodrigo for the way they have batted so far. 229 for 8 at the end of 61 overs.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය.
So that's the wagon wheel of St. Thomas's College. Pretty decent one, I should say, going all around the ground. And you see all those square of the ground ones were made by Manish Rupasinghe mainly.
There have been 53 singles, so they have rotated the strike. That's important to keep that scoreboard ticking. So Vanuja continuing his 8th over, he's given away 26 runs and taken 1 wicket. Current run rate 3.74.
He plays that pretty beautifully, Yasiru Rodrigo. It's never easy against the ball that turns in towards you. Stepping out and then playing it against the turn, it's never easy. You could get easily squared up and the ball could sneak through your bat and pad. It's not as easy as it looks. So now let's wait and watch what Vanuja Kumara got against this attacking Tomian captain. Tevin Iriagama. He brings his long on into the circle. Well, rather.
Tevin Iriagama has scored 151 runs, 70 being his highest score. So he's a capable batsman. Tomian skipper. He's got into double figures. He started off with a glorious 6 over the mid-off boundary. So we had good entertainment right throughout the day with the ThePapare band, starting off from the first delivery itself.
And they've only added to this contest. It's been out and out interesting battle between these two institutions, and such additions to this game will make it really more interesting.
Tomian's coach this year too by Dinesh Kumarasinghe. He's been with the boys since 2013. St. Peter's coached by Roger Vijayasuriya.
Now 2013, I think is his second stint, if I'm not wrong. Because let's get to it after the break. 62 overs gone, 231 for 8.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow!
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
231 for 8 after 62 overs, St. Thomas's. Yasiru is on 39. faced up to 84 deliveries. Tevin is on 10, faced up to 10 deliveries.
Well, Tevin Idegama not is neither forward nor backward there on that shot, although he managed to nudge it down.
I was told of an interesting softball encounter which was played those days in the years of 1971-72, where Roy Dice represented the Hurricane Hitters and the Mount Lavinia boys had Tornado Thrashers, and the Hangama family representing the Tornado Thrashers, Deepal Hangama, who's here at the grounds, cherished some happy memories of that match.
Well, doing the right thing and trying to go with the spin, Tevin Idegama didn't have enough over it to muscle it to the ropes.
Yes, Iriagama from the word go, very interested in getting runs, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Probably that would have been the instructions from the dressing room. Try and get as much as possible before tea. 232 for 8. Yasiru not afraid to use his feet, getting up to the pitch of the ball, that time unable to beat the fielder.
He's got long levers. So once he get down there to the pitch of it, the rest will be done by the momentum. 63 overs done, 32 for 8.
Yasura is on 39, Tevin is on 11. Yes, Yasuru is tall left-hander and the Tomian left-arm pacey. He'll have a lot of work to do after tea. St. Thomas is winning the toss this morning, electing to bet. 139 for 6 at lunch, now 232 for 8. Nicely put away to the fine leg boundary. Will it run down? No, it won't. It will be cut off.
Iregama didn't have enough on it to send it past these ropes, but he'll nevertheless pick up 3 runs out of it.
In the first session, opening batsman Dilmin Ratnaka got 26 and Ryan Fernando a quick fire 57. But in the second session, it was Gavin Boteju was out for 49, and Yasiro Rodrigo still in the middle, not out 39. Well flighted, steps out, unable to pierce the fielder. So the Tomian juniors, probably the under 17 boys, doing their stretching exercises. That time he steps out, places between. Yes, that runs down to another boundary. Beautifully played. The placement was fine.
This boy makes it look so easy, Yasiro Rodrigo. Look at that stroke. Onto the pitch of the ball. Yes, he's got long legs, he can get there easily, but while the ball is turning back in towards you, piercing that gap for perfection is never easy.
Tries to go for a big heave, doesn't get hold of it.
Well, the intentions are clear. The tea is closing in. They have about 10 minutes to go for tea. They're trying to accumulate as much as they can.
So this partnership, 21 runs of 39 deliveries. They've accelerated the run rate. Nicely nudged onto the mid-wicket area. Batsman crossover for a single. That's important that they should be doing that, rotating the strike. So 64 overs gone, 240 for 8. So cool breeze going across the ground, very welcome for us here at the indoor stadium, giving the commentaries, and also for the boys in the middle. It's sun streaming down here at Mount Lavinia.
So there's a change in the bowling. It's Trishan Wickramasinghe coming back into the attack.
Yes, he bowled 4 overs, gave away 20 runs, captured 1 wicket. He has a nice smooth action, tall, lanky lad.
He's got a bit of pace, and also this height indicates that good hard surfaces like what we have today is going to offer him a lot of bounce. Steep ones also. There'll be steep bounce. That is the most scary aspect about Trishan Wickramasinghe when you are a batsman.
It's coming in this time from the pavilion end. Earlier he started off from the far end or the Thalassa end. It's left alone by the batsman. Rodrigo will be also looking at his half century. He's on 44. Gavin Boteju just missed it out. He got 49.
This is excellent fight back from the Tomians. They have made a game out of something they really did not have.
That time and straying down the leg side. It's important that you keep the batsman pegging, making him play. St. Thomas has won the toss this morning and elected to bat. And now 240 for 8.
A much better delivery. Much better delivery from Trishan Wickramasinghe. Wickramatilaka rather.
Yes, that's the line he should be bowling. He's got an offside field. That will trouble the batsman.
But although Yasiru has scored 44 runs, we shouldn't forget that he's a tail ender. Trishan could be a little too much to ask for. Well, nothing delivery from Trishan. It's never going to fetch him a wicket. And also that will be one short ball for the over.
Yes, from St. Peter's point of view, they'll be keen to get another wicket before tea if they can. So this line wouldn't help that cause. That's a better line. Came into the left-hander. Hurried Yasiru Rodrigo. He's on 44. So this partnership of 22 runs of 45 deliveries, 22 very valuable runs for St. Thomas's.
It's never easy in this heat, these humid conditions. The boys are toiling in hard there.
So that's the end of the 65th over, 240 for 8.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරෝ ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
So as we come back into the 66th over into this game of the first innings of St. Thomas's College, we see a change of ends, is it? Or a change of bowling there? Yes, it's a change of bowling. It's Danal Hemananda, the left arm seamer, comes into the attack. With the wicket keeper up at the stumps, is it? No, he should be walking back. He's not wearing his headgear. He'll surely be walking back. But I think this man was very impressive, Danal Hemananda.
Yes, he gave a few runs in the first 2 overs, but came back well and has captured 2 for 39 of 10 overs.
I think his figures, his action, his figures do not speak enough volumes for his ability that he has shown today. He's capable of moving the ball sharply.
He runs in from the far end or the Thalassa end. Steps out. Iriagama. Does he clear the rope?
No, Iriagama skied it. Was valiant effort from the fielder at mid-on. He had to run all the way behind blindly at the ball. You get Trushain himself.
The run rate has dropped to 3.71. That's that previous delivery hit up Ishley. A valiant attempt. Batsman crossover for 2 runs. So Iriagama, from the time he came into the middle, very aggressive. Started off with a 6.
Yeah, Danal's pace is much favourable for him. Some little quicker than he expected from Danal Hemananda. What do you reckon is a pass score here, Amita? I mean, this is one of the grounds you've known better. What do you think is a pass score today?
It's another 25-30 runs for St. Thomas's. Probably give about 20 overs for St. Peter's to bat on. And the main target will be to get at least 2 or 3 wickets. They've come back well after being 139 for 6 at lunch. And right through the day, we've seen the Thomians going for their strokes. They've kept that run rate, scoreboard ticking. It's wide outside the off stump. That's not the line that Danal should be bowling.
But with this field, if he is trying the wide Joker, I reckon it's more risky. He doesn't have a third man. Rather, he has a slip there. So all that he's got to do is try and sneak it past the slips. Just one slip there. So a lot of gaps over there either.
Would have been a better strategy probably to attack the last over and try and get a wicket.
And they're just trying to play it safe now. This is not the approach that Pete Wrights were going in prior to lunch. But this session they've been in the back foot.
Yes, that's the word. They've been in the back foot. And Thomians capitalizing on that.
They can never let the last 2-3 wickets to pile up over 100 runs. So then Hemananda. Well bowled. Very well bowled from Danal Hemananda. Just leaving the left hander enough to cause trouble. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful delivery from the left arm seamer.
Early this week, St. Thomas's early last week actually, St. Thomas's got 310 for 6 against Dharma Soka and bowled Dharma Soka out for 134 and 128. The Thomians won by an innings and 48 runs. So that's 66 overs bowled. St. Thomas has 243 for 8, and it will be tea.
Yeah, the umpires have taken the bail so far. It's a tea here at St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. On day one, in this exciting encounter between St. Peter's College and St. Thomas's College. And that's the Thomian skipper walking away with the youngest player of his team. Look at it all. Look at the difference of their height though.
So that's first session, 33 overs. Thomas has got 139 for 6. Second session, 33 overs once again, 104 runs and 2 wickets. The Thomians came back in the second session. St. Peter's dominated that first session.
There wasn't a lot of changes in the way they approached St. Thomas's College. They were fine. They were doing a decent job, but lost early wickets. But this session, they've kept that rate going similarly. Not as even if it was not as high as what they were in the first session. But still they've managed a decent rate without losing any wickets. And look at that, Yasiri Rodriguez knocked 100 balls, 44 runs, and Gavin Boteju's 49. That is the lower order debacle. Changed things for St. Thomas's College. 243 for 8 now. Just 15 extras, 66 overs into this game.
Yes, that the opening bowler Danal capturing 2 for 42. Trishan got 1 wicket for 20 and Kanishka 2 for 75 and Ruvin Seneviratne got 2 for 55. Fall of wickets 1 for 29, 2 for 33, 3 for 39, 4 for 80, 5 for 87, 6 for 119, 7 for 145, 8 for 218. 15 extras, 66 overs. St. Thomas is at tea, 243 for 8.
So that's 70 odd runs partnership between for the 7th wicket did the change for St. Thomas's College, and that's how it was constructed. Manish Rupasinghe departing early in this session, but after that Gavin Boteju took control of the steering wheel along with this tall man Yasiru Rodrigo supporting him.
Yes, that 67 run partnership between Gavin Boteju and Yasiru Rodrigo brought back Thomians into a commanding or respectable position.
Look at Gavin Boteju not taking any risks whatsoever, just batting on the merits of the ball. I think even Peter Wrights have to be blamed in that case. They were not living as if it was a team that has taken 6 wickets in the first session.
Yes, some glorious shots, stepping out and clearing the boundary that time.
Gama, he'll be attacking even as he comes back again after this break. So that's the wagon wheel. So far 58 singles, that is the impressive factor. So they've been ticking it, and also 17 twos. And also interestingly, they have picked up 4 3 runs in this innings so far. So the session is owned, completely owned by St. Thomas's College. 104 runs, just 2 wickets lost, and even those 2 were a very low order ones. So I think they were dominated so much in this session and fought themselves back into the game. So that's the story here. It's Day 1 at St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. We'll see you after about 20 minutes break with more actions from this game.
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොඩ්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්‍රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇතිතරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ Dialog Home Broadband නිසා. Right. මගේ Dialog මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් Dialog තමයි.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV. There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇතිතරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා.
අපි next week එකෙත් යනවා.
රයිට්. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
මේ ගෙදරඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චීසීයත් ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැළපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
අපි කමිටුවක් පත් කරනවා. ඒ කමිටුවේ ප්‍රතිඵල ඔබතුමාලාට ළඟදිම ලැබෙන්න සලස්වනවා. තා මොනවාරි ප්‍රශ්න තියෙනවද?
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
Back to the live action brought to you from the big club grounds here at Mount Lavinia. St. Thomas's College hosting St. Peter's College for their encounter. Singer Schools A Division Under 19 encounter, and also a traditional encounter between these two schools, which was first played in 1946. This year, the inaugural Michael Tissera Roy Dice Challenge Trophy. And Tomians, after winning the toss, elected to bat first and currently are 243 for the loss of 8 wickets after conceding an early advantage to the Petrites, losing 6 wickets and in a troublesome spot for 66 runs. They were really come back strong, these Tomians. And joining with me to talk about how the Tomians have made a comeback is very proud old Tomian, Ricky Sims. I think you must be very much relieved after how the Thomians put in a great effort to come back right on top.
Yes, good afternoon, Sudarshan. Good afternoon to all our viewers. Yes, the late order have really shown some resistance. In fact, the last 3 wickets have put on around 130 runs because the 6th wicket fell at 119. And we had a 32-run partnership there for the 6th wicket, 36 for the 7th wicket, and 73 for the 8th wicket. So those final 3 wickets have put on around 130 runs, which has really paved the way for a good comeback by the Thomians. At one stage in the morning, they looked really unsettled after winning the toss and electing to bat first. A few loose shots against some good bowling as well by the Peter Wrights. But this second session just before tea belonged to the Thomians, and Yasiru Rodrigo unbeaten on 44 of 100 deliveries. He's batted really well. Tall left-hander.
And also very, very capable Tevin on the other side. Tevin Irigama, Thomian skip on the other side. This Thomian batting lineup is also quite deep. They bat deep. Pete Wright bowlers have done well. They did well rather in the first session. Come the second session, halfway through second session, they lost their way a little. We know the Lienege haven't bowled much, only bowled the 2 overs. A little laugh with the umpires, all good in the middle, jokes and fun.
Yes, it's a good friendship, good bond in here between the two teams. Always displayed the good qualities on the field. Both St. Thomas's and St. Peter's. I think St. Peter's also missed a trick. Sure, this is the latter part of the second session. I thought that they should have brought in probably their left-arm seamer against Rodrigo a bit more. They went with the spin, and Rodrigo looked very comfortable against the spinners, and they didn't try for different options against Rodrigo. And I thought they missed a trick that settled or left St. Thomas's to go on to 243.
That's right. As far as the Thomians were concerned, I think something that was very notable was the fact that playing spin, they used their feet very well, came to the pitch of the ball, and didn't leave the spinner to do much, and that has really benefited them, managing to come up to 243. Even at the time that they had lost 6 wickets, they had a very healthy run rate of 4.17, which is quite a good run rate given the fact that they were losing wickets very frequently. I think the Thomians have really, during the last 3 wickets, they've really put up a good show here.
Yes, I think it's also a lot to do with the wicket itself. They can trust the wicket, good bounce. The ball comes onto the batter really well, so you can go down the track, go onto the back foot, go onto the front foot, and play your shots freely, and that has helped so far. There you go. Straight away you could see Vinu the beat in the bat of Yasiru Rodrigo outside that off stump. He was very comfortable, like I said, against the spinners, but it will be a different ball game against the pace bowlers, always for a late order batsman. He has a tall reach, so it was very easy for him to step out to the left arm spinners in particular, and they were bowling outside that off stump. He took on the bowlers, he took on the challenge against the spin. He did through the covers for a couple of boundaries. That's a good ball. He gets an inside edge. He'll pick up a single, but very well bowled. Just into his 3rd over.
I thought Gihan Botejo was very much, very unlucky. Gavin Botejo was very unlucky to be dismissed for 49. I think his innings was really the turning point for St. Thomas's. He was very composed and got around very well, and very unlucky to have missed out on a well deserved half century.
Yes, in the morning I mentioned that there are a few players that are being looked at, and they have to really step up and show what they're capable of with the big match that's 1 month away. And Gavin Botejo is one of those players who has played the last few games, given opportunities, and he's scored a few runs, and today again he's shown that he's capable and has the temperament. There you go. This is what they were looking at. St. Peter's coming round the wicket. He changed his angle to the right hand, angling it in, and Tevin Iriagama playing all around that, playing all around it, castled, and St. Thomas's have lost their 9th wicket. Yes, trying probably to look to play towards the mid-wicket region. Missed it completely. He was down the track as well. But that's a very well bowled, and they picked up the 9th. Irigama goes for 18.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Yes, so the 9th wicket down, straight after the tea break, coming round the wicket, angling it into Irigama. Not that he really played across the line, but he missed that completely, playing over it. But wicket-to-wicket bowling, and he deserves that. So Caniston is the last man to walk in. Gunaratnam Caniston, or Caniston Gunaratnam, right arm fast bowler. We saw him play in the game against Anand at the SSC, bowled very decently. And he's one of those players I was talking about, Sudarshan, as well. Looking to cement his place. Oh, that could be gone. That could be gone. The umpire decides.
I think that was going down leg side. Yasiru is saved from being stranded on the other end at 45. That's the end of the 67th over. St. Thomas is 245 for 9.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චීසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරෝ ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
So there was an allowed appeal for an LBW. We'll take a look at that. It was a close call. He probably almost had 2 in 2. We knew that at that time, or that was, yes, we knew the lane again. Caniston, Gunaratnam.
Look at it. Pitching in line, yes, I think I would have gone outside leg.
Yes, probably missing leg stump, Sudarshana. You were spot on there, and the umpire saw that early. Just a touch unlucky, isn't it? But that was a good delivery, first up.
Here's Yasiru. Now Yasiru will be looking to try and get his 50 in a hurry, because remember that this is the last wicket. Caniston of the lanky Pacey on the other side will have to survive until his mate gets to the half century, and 245. Tomians will be quite pleased with the score that they've managed to put on, isn't it, after the early collapse that their top order faced. Now they will be relishing the chance of putting the Pete Wrights into bat later on today, and try and get a decision out of this game, because the last time this has been won by either of the teams has been over 30 years. So Tomians being the last victors of the trophy.
It has been quite a long time, a lot of draws, and this will be the ideal opportunity. Played for the very first time for the Challenge Trophy, Michael Tissera Royal Ass, so it will be ideal for one of these teams to go on and win and carry a lot of confidence going into the big match as well if they do so. But very well bowled, and the seamers are certainly creating some problems, like I mentioned before this, just before the session started, that I was surprised I didn't see a bit of pace against Rodrigo, and this is a good start here after tea. Correct decision by Sean Fernando, the captain.
Interestingly though, for St. Thomas's, most of the Pete Wrights will back themselves to bowl these Tomians out, because they were quite confident at the toss as well.
A short delivery, kept a touch low, probably it was just not short enough to pull, but he manages to get it away towards the backward square leg. Now this is an opportunity for Trishan Wickramasinghe here. He's bowling to Gunaratnam Caniston, the number 11, to finish off for Thins. It will be a good battle between the Pete Wright batsman and the bowlers, and Yasiru Rodrigo himself, being a left arm seamer, he'll be raring to go now. come out and bowl later on. And this innings will give him a lot of confidence.
Got to give credit to the Petrite bowlers. They've worked hard. They've applied themselves. But the same cannot be said about the fielding, though there were plenty of chances that were grounded by the Petrites. Close to 4 to 5 chances that they did not take. They've
did he get a bit of
half-hearted appeal there, but I think there was inside edge. Caniston surviving.
So his previous best was a 47. Rodrigo now on a 46 in this under 19 level. So he'll be wishing he could get to that half century. Yes, we all hope so, because he's played really well. He deserves that. He's in the side for his bowling, but this contribution will make life easier for the coaches as well in the Thomian lineup. Bit of an inside edge, uncertain whether to go on to the front foot, whether to play off the back foot, playing from the crease, a bit tentative there. Good bowling by Trishan, he's bowling wicket to wicket.
And also Yasiru absolutely dominated the spinners. His use of footwork was on point, and it didn't look like a number 10 to me when he was number 8 rather to me when he was dominating the spinners. Sent them to all parts of the ground. Yes, like you mentioned, he's a little tentative when it comes to the pace bowling. Being a pacey himself, you'd expect him to read it better, but that time around...
He's proved you wrong, Sudarshana, this time. He's proved you wrong. He says, I can bat against the pace as well. And he's put it away to the boundary. That's a welcome half century. He's first at this level in the under-19s. And at a big game against a good bowling lineup, a good strong opposition. He's come good, like you say, coming in at number 8, scoring a 50 of 107 deliveries. You know, when St. Thomas's were crumbling at one stage, he's played a superb knock.
Just terrific by Yasiru. Lovely stuff. Gets to 15 style.
Yes, 7 fours in that innings. He's picked up 18 singles, done a lot of running as well. 123 minutes of 107 balls. So he's batted 2 hours as well. And he's shown it's not just a bang, 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 that he could hang in there.
Take a look at this. This is how we got to his half century. Terrific strokes over the spinners. Got going time and time again. Dominated the spinners.
Yes, he was good through that offside, and he was playing the left arm spinners against the spin through the offside, and he was very impressive with his footwork. As we come back live, Vinu Lienage will continue, the wicket taker after tea.
Do you think, Ricky, a declaration will come, or will they go on to make 300?
I think they'll just look to probably bet on, score a few more runs. Maybe they will ask Rodrigo to go for his shots and see how much he can get quickly as possible. Maybe bet 15 minutes or so. Down the leg side, Shannon Fernando has done well. I think all we know that Lienage has to do is keep it straight. Gunaratnam Caniston doesn't look comfortable with the bat. If he keeps it straight like he bowled the first delivery when he walked in, he has an opportunity to pick up a wicket. Oh, he does well though. Gets back onto it.
The Thomian players are going through their warm-ups. They know it's not long before they'll be in the field, getting the final prep ready. Vinuda managed to get a wicket in the last over that he bowled.
Oh, he played the awkward looking shot, but he gets it away. Probably a slow ball, and he picked it up early. Sort of playing a paddle sweep, in fact.
It was not the nicest sight for any pace bowlers in it. A lanky tall bowler trying to play a paddle sweep to one of your deliveries could really wind him up. Vinuja.
The tailenders play all sorts of shots. They can really annoy those bowlers. Remember the day Muttai Mulidaran against the best of fast bowlers. He used to play all awkward shots and get away with it.
I remember Muttai Mulidaran scoring a 15 at Asgiri against India.
And
I was there at the grounds, Ricky.
Kapil Dev was the bowler, if I remember.
That's right. I was there at the grounds witnessing that. That was one of the most fascinating test innings I've ever seen. He had Ruchira Pereira on the other side, and half the time he didn't let Ruchira bat. He was guarding Ruchira, and mind you, Muralidharan guarding Ruchira on one side and batting. That was a sight. That was something that I remember very vividly.
Yes, he's played some brilliant innings. I remember once batting at number 11 along with Ashanti Tilagaratna, who went on to make 100. It's a no ball, so we'll have another delivery in this over. I can't remember the venue. And he batted for a long time. He probably made just a few runs, but he hung in there, and Tilagaratna sort of guided him when to make on 100. And they put on a big partnership for the 11th wicket, for the 10th wicket.
The time that I was recalling, that was Asgiri Murli actually got a 50, and that was his maiden test 50. We'll come back to that. That's the end of the 69th over. St. Thomas's 254 for the loss at 9.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
So we'll take a look at Yasiru Rodrigo. He's just completed his first half century at under 19 level. Played some beautiful shots through the covers against the left arm spinners. It came off 108 balls, his half century. And he was looking really good, especially in that session between lunch and tea. Used his feet well against the spinners. Not afraid to take the aerial route at times. And that's a fantastic effort by the young lad.
The best thing was Yasuru looked to dominate from the time he came out to bat. He was not going to... here's the wagon wheel. He's like Ricky said, he's been very strong on that offside. Played a lot of shots, found the gaps, and his placement was absolutely on spot.
Well, a fantastic effort there as we speak. It was in the air. Rodrigo, like I mentioned, will go after the bowling. He's not going to hang around there. No use. He'll try to get maximum runs as possible when he's on strike. Krishen Wickramasinghe, the bowler. There you go, charging, coming down the track. Didn't get a hold of it. A bit of a leading edge. Mid-off, full stretch. It was a difficult chance. It would have been a brilliant catch if he got to it.
Running back catches are always difficult, isn't it?
Yes,
this
not
time
easy.
around, Trishane managing to beat Yasiru. Rodrigo is going to be a difficult customer now that he's gotten to his milestone. 50 every run he adds here will be his personal best so far. So he has nothing to lose. So all he's going to keep an eye on is the team total of 256. If he can go past 275, I think they will be more than happy. A tall, lanky lad, Rodrigo.
Yes, he's going to swing his bat now. Definitely, Rodrigo. Good challenge here for the fast bowlers.
Well, very interesting. Coming back to that, what you earlier said, Ricky. Why the Pete Wrights didn't go to pace bowling when Yasiru was playing his shots against the spinners? Yes, they absolutely did miss the trick. Or on the other side of the coin, what I think is Ruin was bowling very well. Ruin Seniviratne, he was getting the wickets. They were looking at getting him to try and make a breakthrough as well. That could have been the thinking, but it didn't go their way because.
Also, I think Sudarshana, even Madhuvanta has been one of the leading wicket takers, over 50 wickets this season. So I think they went to their recognized spinners, hoping that they could get that wicket, but it just did not come through. And I think the pitch also played a big part. It's a good batting track. There was a bit of turn here and there, but nothing really alarming or threatening for both the off spinner and the left arm spinner to create problems. And Rodrigo, like we said, Was not afraid to use his feet, and that made a big difference. Oh, that's a good shot once again. Waiting on it, waiting till the last moment, and almost played it with a vertical bat through the covers. We'll take a look at that. I think that's a fantastic shot.
Just terrific. Take a look at this. Stand and deliver. Beautiful stuff.
There you
by
go.
Yasser Rodrigo, and he surely does not look like a number 8 batting here. He's shown his class. Been a part of the national under-19 setup as well. Missed out on traveling to South Africa, but he's really making himself fully worth it when it comes to the double blues and back.
Another no ball. Overstep once again. Trishan Wickramasinghe. Another single. So Caniston will have to face this final delivery of this over because of that no ball. 262 now. Thomians have posted a good score. 18 extras. They started off this morning bowling 2 no balls, which Dilmin Ratnaik took runs off, and that was the momentum the Thomians needed. The runs kept coming, but they lost wickets as well. Outside that off stump, and Gunaratnam has nothing to do with it. End of the over, 262 for 9.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Back to live action from the St. Thomas's Big Club grounds here in Mount Lavinia. Thomians now 262 for 9 with their pace bowler Yasser Rodrigo putting up a batting masterclass here at Mount Lavinia. Putting up 58 runs. He's batted over 2 hours. We'll be looking to play some shots, and we are in for some entertainment.
So once again, will he come back for 2? Just a single. Timed well, sweetly timed. That went to the fielder quite quickly. So there you go. This is an opportunity for Vinuda to bowl at the number 11. They must try to get him out somehow here. Try to finish these things off soon as possible. Come out there and bat.
Absolutely, Licky, especially given the fact that the longer you're going to spend on the field, you're going to get frustrated, especially given the fact that you just need 1 wicket.
Yes, it's mentally also upsetting as well. I mean, when the longer the last pair bat, it's going to be difficult. And get in quickly as possible. Hot conditions, bright sunshine.
Current run rate at 3.74. I think it's this healthy run rate that has really benefited St. Thomas's despite losing quick wickets. They managed to hold on.
That could be
big
close.
shout, but umpire not interested yet again. I think it was marginally on the leg by, says the umpire, so there was no bat involved. Here's a replay. Yes, I think it was going down leg side yet again.
Good decision. There's been some good umpiring decisions in this game, and the umpires have kept a good control of the match. 2 very experienced umpires at this level, and they've done a good job in handling the game so far. Decision making,
and also keeping
match
the
handling.
decorum and the discipline of the players. There was a couple of times when a wicket fell, the beat rights were a little too chirpy. They were very quick to go and talk to the players, and since then we've seen a couple of the beat right players having a good laugh with the umpires as well. So that's really good game management by the 2 men in the middle.
Yes, certainly that is what you want. Foolish delivery outside the off stump. Misses it this time, Yasiru. It was in the slot. Probably trying to just power it through that off stump, offside, and didn't wash the ball properly. The final delivery coming up in this over. He'll want to keep strike. Oh, no ball again.
Oh, it's been a pattern, isn't it?
It's the last 3 overs, Sudarshana.
Last ball of the over, they bowl a no ball and wish that the extra ball will pay them some dividends. If the batsmen read this pattern, they will try and play a big stroke in the last delivery of the over. Rodrigo.
8 no balls so far in this innings of 20 extras and 2 wides. A good looking shot. Mid wicket will stop that so that they will have Keniston Gunaratnam on strike for the next over. 71 completed, 265 for 9.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
I think we are going to have a change of bowling. I think it's going to be Danal Hemananda. I think it's a good change. I was actually surprised that he didn't start off straight after tea. He's been their best pace bowler, not only in this game but this season. I was chatting to one of the parents earlier on from the Peters team, and the gentleman was telling me that this Danal Hemananda is quite a serious cricketer. You know, you rarely see a smile, etc. Even in the nets, you know, he's always at you, staring at you, and very serious with his disciplines at practice. Takes everything, you know, full on, and no shine away. And that's how he's been playing his game so far.
Seems like a competitor who wants to compete every time he comes out to play. That's how some people are, isn't it? And that's how some people play the sport. It's always good to have those go-getters and competitors in your teams who can spark things up for you.
So he's done that. He's led the face bowling unit really well for St. Peter's this season. He's always picked up those early wickets. And this is an opportunity here for him to pick up his third in this game. You could see there, he's into the game. He wants the fielders changed around. Asking the captain. There you go. There you go. See that? He's got his wicket.
He said he planned exactly that. If you can take a look at the replay where he starts bowling, he signals exactly that. And beautiful stuff by Danal. Here's what happened eventually, but it was just before he started bowling where he laid down the plan. But beautiful stuff as we were singing praises of Danal. He shows you why exactly he's a good competitor. Gunaratnam Keniston walks away as the last wicket, but Yasser Rodrigo take a bow. Absolutely terrific stuff.
Yes, fantastic effort by Rodrigo. Deserves applause. He's played a very good innings, a good half century, and St. Thomas's will be happy with from where they were after winning the toss in the morning session when they were 5 down at one stage for 87, 6 for 119, and to go on and make 265 at the end is a remarkable comeback. Lost early wickets. Dilmin Ratnayaka got off to a good start. He was out to a good delivery there for 26. And they lost Shalin Dimel. That was a big blow. Kishan Munasingh, Shamika Vikramatilaka, Umayanga Suarez. Good half century by Ryan Fernando. He'll be kicking himself for not going on. And Gavin Botejo, fantastic innings to hold the middle order together. Manisha Rupasinghe fell for 15, but Rodrigo and the tail-enders hung in there. Tevin Iriagama gave him some support for the 9th wicket. 20 extras in that innings of 265.
The Patriot bowling card. Danal was the standout man, picking up 3 wickets, picking up the last one as well. very economical, and also Ruvin Seneviratne, who managed to pick up 2 wickets in 20 overs at 2.76. Vinuda and Kanishka contributed with 3 wickets amongst them. Vinuda picking up 1 after bowling only 5 overs, while Kanishka managing to pick up 2 wickets in 19 overs. Wanuja picked up a wicket as well, bowling 9 overs, but was quite expensive, going at 4.02, and also Trishain, who picked up a wicket in 7 overs, going for 4.74 and over.
So we'll take a look at how the wickets fell. First it was Shalin Dimel loose outside the off stump, and Danal picking up that early wicket, and then a beautiful delivery to Kishan Munasinghe, castled him, playing all around it, and this was Dulmin Ratnayaka bowled by the right arm symmetrician Wickramasinghe. That was a good delivery. Shamilka Wickramatilaka fell stumped.
Terrific glove work by the man behind the stumps that time.
Suarez is one of their better players, but he got a good delivery. He's been out of form this season. This was Ryan Fernando after a good half century, trying to nudge one on the onside. He was well caught at short leg. This was Manisha Rupasinghe. This was a big wicket at that stage, and St. Thomas's were looking down the barrel, but Gavin Botejo and Yasir Rodriguez put up a good partnership until Botejo fell for 49. This was straight after T, losing Iriagam, and the final wicket to fall of Gunaratnam. So we'll take a look at the wagon wheel as well. 28 fours, 2 sixers in that innings. A lot of running between the wickets. 4 threes, singles, doubles, and shots all around the wicket. 265 in 71.2 overs. So we'll probably have around 26 overs remaining for the Peterites to bat. So there you go. That is the break at the moment, with St. Thomas's being bowled out for 265. We will be back shortly, soon as St. Peter's begin their chase.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි ඉන්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
உங்கள் கிராமத்தில், உங்கள் நகரில், உங்கள் பிரதேசத்தில் உள்ள வீரர்கள் திறமையானவர்களா? அவர்களின் திறமைகளை நீங்கள் அறிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமா? தமிழ் பேசும் ஒளியின் திறமைகளை உலகறியச் செய்யும் உங்களுக்கான யூடியூப் சேனல் www.youtube.com/ThePapare Tamil.
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So as we come back after the Tomians being bowled out, the game now in a hanger. And I think St. Thomas's boys have fought back and got a good grip of the game from where they were. So the pitch right openers out at the center. The Tomian boys walking into the field. So the Tomians ended the innings at 265 runs. I think that was an exceptional fight back into the game from 119 for 6. All credits to Yasiru Rodrigo, Kevin Botheju, and of course Ryan Fernando. I think the three talented youngsters did the job very well for St. Thomas's College, and that's Chanel Botheju to open the batting, left-handed batsman for Pitt Wright College. Well, it's averaging just 20, but I think he's much better than that. Who would know better than the man joining me in the commentary box, Santosh Gunatilaka.
Yes, the Thomians gave a good fight back. This is Visika Santosh, 7 matches, 8 innings, 340 runs, average of 42.5 and a high score of 80. He is the man in form. He is amongst the runs. He is coming off after a 68 in the first innings and an 8 in the second innings in the previous match against St. Benedict's. And his partner is Senal Botheju. And I think the Pete Rides would really want a good start from these two batsmen. They have a target of 265 to chase, and their work will be cut out here.
Well, that's not the target though.
Yes, I'm sorry, but I think that's the first innings points that they're playing for. And this is Yasir Rodrigo, the man who performed with the bat. He was unbeaten on 50. He has a best of 7 for 40, and I think he would love to be amongst the wickets as well. So Chanel Botheju to face the first ball.
Sri Rodrigo, Sri Lanka under-19 colorsman. Tall left-arm seamer runs in. Nice shape.
It's a good start from Yasir Rodrigo. He might be a bit tired, but he's right on the money with the very first ball he bowls. Chanel Botheju just fetching outside the off stump.
Yeah, but his fatigue eating in clearly. Lack of pace there. The ball kept low. Clearly, that's not the maximum potential. Like that's not the maximum pace that Yasiri Rodrigo can ball in.
Yes, I like to see this battle between Yasiri Rodrigo and Shanal Boteju. Shanal Boteju likes to take on the bowling. Yes, just like that. He was going for his shot, but a beautiful delivery outside off stump by Yasiri Rodrigo.
Yeah, Boteju never throws down. If it's in his arc, he'll always flash at it. But would have liked a little bit more footwork from the left-hander.
Yes, both these speed-right batsmen love to take on the bowling. They love to attack. They love the new ball, I would say.
Yeah, Davutagi also. Davutagi likes the ball coming on to his bat pretty hard and strong, rather than facing slower bowlers later in the innings.
So Tomian's keeper getting one more fielder in the slip cordon, inviting Shanal Boteju to go for that expensive drive outside the off stump.
All he has to get is the middle of the bat.
So 4 slips.
There we go. Yet finds the man at cover point.
The captain himself at cover point. So Shanal Boteju yet to get off the mark. It's a good start from Yasiri Rodrigo.
It's quite a risky position to stay at as a captain, isn't it? At cover point, he needs some time to think about his next move rather than concentrating so hard at cover point.
There you go. That's what the Tomian skipper wants from Shanal Boteju. He wants him playing his shot. He wants him fetching outside the off stump. He has 4 slips, waiting for that catch, waiting for that edge. No foot movement, just a swing of his arms. Attacking batsman he is.
So I'm told it's not the usual gloveman who is behind the stumps today.
Good shot. A back foot drive. Punched down the ground. Beautiful. They cross over for 2 runs. And Shanal Boteju off the mark. First runs for the Pete Wright.
Yeah, as they put the first runs on board. In the previous game, it was even the game before that. Right at the start of the season, it used to be Manish Rupasinghe behind the stumps for St. Thomas's College, but right now it's Gavin Boteju who displayed some exceptional temperament today. Never run on that, when you hit to Tevin Iriagama. 1 run, 1 over gone, 2 runs for no loss.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
අවස නිවන නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිඟ අද විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So that's captain himself to share the new ball with Yasiri Rodrigo.
Yes, bringing him on early. Tevin Iriagama, right arm fast. He's coming into the deck very early. He's played 13 matches, 25 wickets. He has a 5-wicket haul, a best of 5 for 19. He came at the latter order of the inning and he hit some beautiful shots before getting dismissed to Vinodalian again. Now he might want to get the first breakthrough of the Pete Wright innings and open the gates for the Tomians. Rishika on strike. Yes, just as I mentioned earlier in the previous over, these two batsmen love to attack. They love the new ball, they love to face the paces. Not wanting to see off the new ball, just going for that expensive cut shot on the very first ball he faces.
Well, that's what you mentioned about Rishika Davatage also. He likes that. He likes to go hard at the bowling. At that time, Manas Labuschagne kind of leave.
Yes, leaving that ball alone. So he's probably coming into this game with a lot of confidence. He's amongst the runs. He's back in the team, and he's eyeing to get off the mark here. He would want to score big on a wicket like this. He would want to score big against an opponent like this, against an opposition team like this. So I think both these batsmen would want to prove their worth, and they would want to miss an opportunity of scoring big.
Into the pads. Fetch him one run, and that will take Rishika Davatage off the mark. Well, pretty not so impressive bowling from Tevini Gama to start with, straying either ways down the line.
Yes, he needs to know that with bringing himself on to the attack, he needs to get the early breakthrough. Because a couple of wickets here, and that can change the whole complexion of the game.
Yeah, a couple of wickets in this session means golden for St. Thomas's College.
Yes, and the Pete Reds still got a mountain to climb. They have 262 runs more to get if they want to get the first innings points.
Now that's much better from Tevini Gama.
Yes,
in line with the stumps.
Very well played by Shanal Boteju as well.
I think the momentum has slowly drifted away from the Pete Rights. This is not the way they started the game.
Yes, they had a golden opportunity of getting the Thormians all out for less than maybe 175, but they just let the game slide away from their hands. They were at one stage the Thormians were 145 for 7, and that's where the Pete Reds relaxed and let the game go. So if they need to win this game, they need to put on a really good batting display, and they would want the openers to give them a really good start.
The momentum plays a huge part as we speak, and Shanal Boteju manages to sneak one through the infield for a couple of runs there. But a couple of overs gone in this innings, 5 for no loss.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්‍රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර් ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇතිතරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා. Right. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
So Yasir Rodrigo to continue. So just the 2 slips and a gully for the right-handed Rishika Santush.
So 2 slips and gully in for the right-hander for Yasir Rodrigo. Sharp movement there.
Rishika Santush just shuffling too much onto the off stump. Just missed the leg stump by a whisker. Yes, that was pretty close. So with the ball swinging into him, I think he needs to bat on leg stump and play the ball late as possible. He needs to play the ball right under his eye.
Well done. Intentional from Rishta. Just a flick around the hips.
That's the first boundary of the Pete Wright innings of Rishika Davatake's bat. I think that's exactly what he wanted to try in the previous ball. Just tickle down the leg side for 4.
Well, I think they'll need a couple of quick boundaries to pull that momentum back into them and try to put the Pete Wright in the back foot. Well done. Good strike there from Davatake. Brought the bat down very hard at it.
Yeah, that was a really good ball. It was an in-swinging york, I would say. And Rishika Davatake was equally good enough to squeeze that out and to get a couple of runs.
Look at the way he brought his bat down very soon. Onto it in a flash.
I think Thomians are in here with a plan. They are targeting Rishika's stumps and Rishika's pads. Yes, that's a good delivery from Yasir Rodrigo. Yes, like I said, they're targeting his pads and they're targeting his stumps. I think they know, or they have come out here with a plan thinking that that's Rishika Davatake's weakness. What do you think, Megan?
Yeah, exactly. And also, I think more than Rishika Davatake's weakness, that's Yasuru Rodrigo's strength. Moving the ball back into the right hander sharply, and that tall trajectory, that release point very up high. That's never easy. You don't see a flat ball, you see a huge curve because the ball is traveling on a steep line towards you and it dips on you. So it's never easy. In swinging, dipping, all sorts of trouble for a batsman, isn't it? I'm mentioning all terms that should trouble a batsman.
Yes, as you can see, the ball is also keeping a bit low, and I'm not sure why the wicket looks a belter of a wicket.
Yeah, but I think they squeezed the wicket in a little bit more using that hard roll right before the innings. I was wondering, the wicket looks good for batting. Why do they want to change it about going out and rolling with that hard roll?
Beautiful delivery. Good bouncer to end the third over. St. Peter's College 11 for no loss.
Yes, that's Santosh Gunatha, like I just mentioned. They'll either hit it out or just walk out.
Yes, they love to attack the bowlers, and it's really important for them to give a good start for their team because they are trailing behind by 250 odd runs. So it's a big task. Oh, just outside off stump. And it's squeezed down to the third man boundary by Shanal Boteju. Teveni Regama going for that foolish delivery and getting punished.
That's a much needed boundary from Shanal Boteju. Well done. Opening the bat phase at the very moment to take it away from that gully fielder.
Yes, that was very intentionally played by Shanal Boteju. Sensible batting.
So Teveni Regama not so good right from the beginning. Put under pressure now.
Yes, that's a much better delivery by Teveni Regama. Good comeback by him. He needs to keep attacking the stumps. These two batsmen, they love when the ball is outside the off stump. They love to go for those expensive shots. And if you give them room, they will definitely punish you.
Yeah, listen to the expert. He's known them for a long while. He's seen them grow. They didn't get the need of the bat, but he'll always put the bat at it.
I haven't seen Shanal Boteju leaving a single ball outside the off stump.
Well, that's not a good sign, though.
He's going at everything he sees outside the off stump. That's the nature of his game. That's how he scores his runs. So I think he needs to, how to go for those big innings. Once he gets to 30s, 40s, he needs to know how to carry on. Where did that ball go?
It hit the inside of the bat. The face. There you go. It just it was a little too quick at it. Shanal Boteju.
So Tevin Irigam is trained down both sides. I think he needs to get his lines right. If not, the Pete Wrights will get off to a good start, and then the Thomans will be back in the back seat.
Much better from Tevin Irigam. He heard you, Santosh.
Yes, that's a much better delivery.
Surprised Shanal Boteju completely, but I think he's got to tie up one line and try to get decent deliveries in, because Yasiru Rodrigo is bowling very well from the other end.
Yes, that's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to support his ace baseman. He needs to help Yasiru Rodrigo. They need to have a bowling partnership. What I'm trying to say is, with Yasiru Rodrigo applying the pressure on the batsmen, Tevin Irigam also has to keep things tight on this end. And with that, it ends the fourth over. St. Peter's off to a good start, 15 for no loss.
Rodrigo will continue.
Yes, these are really good lines which Yasiru Rodrigo is bowling in. He is very experienced. He has played for the Sri Lankan under-19s. He has performed really well. I'm pretty sure he's very confident as well, coming after a half century, an unbeaten half century. And he has been bowling really well, but he hasn't been getting the support from the other end. So that is one reason why they haven't been able to pick up the first Pete Wright wicket.
One interesting fact about Yasiru Rodrigo is that he represented Sri Lanka even before playing for St. Thomas's College.
Yes, that was a talent found by
headhunted.
Yes,
by the under-19 coach Hasan Tilakaratna.
He's proven to be a good found.
Yeah, rightly so. He's proved himself. He's proved his selection. Just 16 years of age, a lot of cricket left in him. And once again, drifting to the pads, and ThePapare makes no mistake.
Yes, bowling it too straight, drifting down the legs, and Rishika ThePapare not missing out on an opportunity to score a boundary. Once again, in the same region, in the same area, he picks up his second boundary.
He likes it there. Anything on the pads, the right-hander will smash at it. Eat through the kitchen sink at it, I'll tell you that.
Yes, with that boundary, it takes him to double figures. He's on 11 of just the 12 deliveries with 2 boundaries. Yes, beautiful delivery, beautiful comeback by Yasiru. That's where he needs to keep bowling.
But you know what? The bothering signs for St. Thomas's College. These two batsmen are finding the middle of the bat now. Everything that they play are off the center. You should take the batsman out right before he gets to that point. You know, very good batsmen. Everyone who have succeeded, once they meet that need of the batter, they'll get big, they'll score big. And let's wait and watch what Rishika and Chanal bowls today. He's definitely imitating those two Australians. Don't you think so?
Steve Smith and Manus Labuschagne like.
He's definitely imitating them.
That probably comes with the confidence. He's amongst the runs, like I said. 148 runs in the previous game. In the first innings 68 and second innings 80. So he missed out on 2 opportunities of scoring 100, and he would be eyeing to score 100 today. He would not want to miss out on it again on a belter of a wicket. And that's a good finish to the 5th over. St. Peter's 19 for no loss.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
It seems like a change in the bowling there. That's Caniston Gunaratnam. The tall, lanky seamer for St. Thomas's College, the latest find.
Yes, the captain removing him off and bringing on his third pacey, I would say, Caniston. 6 matches, 12 wickets with a best of 3 for 41. Captain will be hoping that Caniston would get the first breakthrough of the Pete Wright innings.
He's a boy from the north, Caniston Gunaratnam. Still young cricketer.
He's bowling with 3 slips for the left-handed Shinal Boteju. Caniston charging in.
Full
bowling
length.
it full. Shinal Boteju not missing out an opportunity to score a boundary, and just like that he pounces on one. Great shot by Shinal Boteju. He moves on to double figures, and Caniston has not started well. That's not what his captain would have wanted.
Look at that. Look at that. Opening the face of the bat and down on one knee. Weight transfer was perfect.
Yes, left-hander's elegance, you would say.
Yeah, there's one knee and left hand's elegance. Those things are like things that go in parallel.
So with this good start the Pete Wrights have got, they would want their openers to carry on and make a big score before losing their way. This time straight down the leg side, Caniston.
Straight away put under pressure there. Young
Yes.
seamer. First ball slapped to the boundary. A lot of toika.
Yes, not being able to get his right lines and lengths. And I think the captain and the senior players would want to talk to him. He has quite a bit of pace, I would say.
Yeah, he's a steep bounce, gusty bowler.
Tall bowler.
And I like the shape of Caniston. He brings the ball into the left-hander and away from the right-hander. A nice, beautiful, tempting shape. Straightens in the air and then leaves the right-hander. He's not capable of doing it as of yet.
Yes, this was a good comeback from Caniston. He pitched it in the right lines and lengths, and Shinal Boteju just not been able to work that off.
It seems like there's some trouble with his eye there. Davachage. Probably a little bit too much of sunscreen, is it?
Probably that's the case.
Yes, definitely. Too much of sunscreen bothering him. All the problems for today's boys, huh? 23 for no loss, 5.3 overs.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
රුපියල් 5කින් මොනවද කරන්න පුළුවන්?
5කින්
The Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Well, comedy of errors, doesn't they?
Yes, the kind of problems the players have these days. Probably sun cream in his eyes. He's still not all right.
He must be smarting.
Oh, they're calling. They're calling. What are they doing?
Well, he's decided to walk out. Well, tell me about it. Have you ever seen this kind of an instance before, Santosh?
I've never seen something like this, and man, the Thomians would be elated. It's like a wicket for
Batsman retires hurt due to sunscreen.
The set batsman, I would say.
After a couple of boundaries. He's gonna put a lot of people in trouble. The rest of the boys must be having a earful from Mr. Roger Vijaysurya. No one's gonna apply sunscreen here after.
Yes, I think this would be the last time they would see a sunscreen lotion, I would say.
You know the story. The umpire intervening. You gotta either walk out or play.
He decides to play.
This is a hold that he wouldn't have wanted. I'll tell it's to his own dismay. Rishika Davachage.
Yes, the momentum was all on the Petrites, and I think this would break the Petrites' momentum.
Not just that, and also his confidence and its rhythm that he was building in. He is getting into the groove. He was.
Yes, he was getting settled down. He was getting his eye in.
I don't know if it's the case anymore. He has more things to worry about now. Any young boys watching? Well, these are good examples for you. Never use too much of sunscreen before batting.
Good lessons, good lessons. Oh, it's given.
Given there. Shanal Boteju departs. Gunaratnam Caniston strikes.
Yeah, it's just like I said, Megan, that was the momentum that shifted towards Thomins. The Peterites were cruising. They got a beautiful start. The openers are batting really well, and with that delay, he would call himself unlucky. That's clearly probably sliding down the leg side. Tough luck. Shanal Potejo gone for 12. Peterites are 23 for 1.
உங்கள் கிராமத்தில், உங்கள் நகரில், உங்கள் பிரதேசத்தில் உள்ள வீரர்கள் திறமையானவர்களா? அவளின் திறமைகளை நீங்கள் அறிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டுமா? தமிழ் பேசும் உங்களின் திறமைகளை உலகறியச் செய்யும் உங்களுக்கான யூடியூப் சேனல் www.youtube.com/ThePapare Tamil.
Well, these are all words, so I think he is responsible for this.
He would count himself unlucky there, Shanal Boteju.
Probably drifting down a leg stump.
But nevertheless, Caniston has been rewarded with a wicket, and that's the breakthrough the Thomians wanted. With that,
they desperately needed that wicket. And Shannon Fernando, the skipper, walks in.
Yes, a lot for him to do. 12 matches, 319 runs, best score of 69, and he wouldn't be happy with his average, but he is a better player than that.
He's got the ability. He's got to convert.
Beautiful start by Caniston. Right on the money. So
that's where that line between a good batsman and a great batsman is true, Santosh. You can have the skill, but you should know how to convert it, make big scores, and may do it often.
Final delivery of the 6th over, rather long over. Yes, a good end to the 6th over. St. Peter's College 23 for 1.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Welcome back after an eventful over by Caniston. Ended up a rather lucky wicket for the speedster Shanal Boteju. Caught in front. The first wicket down for St. Peter's College as well. Rishika has overcome his issues with the eyes and faces the first delivery from Yasiru. And joining me at the com box is Haritha. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Ranjika. I think St. Thomas's were lucky to get that breakthrough. But now is the time for the bowlers to stick to a good line and length. Confident opening partnership of 23 runs. Now that has been broken. It's a pleasant evening at the big club grounds. The 73rd annual encounter between St. Peter's and St. Thomas's this year, being played for the Michael Tissera Roy Dice Challenge Trophy for the first time. The trophy presented by Melinda Hettiarachchi. Apart from that, the best batsman, best bowler and the man of the match gets individual trophies for their performances.
It's much up to the batsman this time, Yasiru. Rishika tried to turn that towards the leg side, but couldn't get enough back to that.
Yeah, completed his maiden first 11 half century today. Batted extremely well for his unbeaten 59. He's involved in that important 73-run partnership. Steadied the Thomian innings considerably. Picked it up easily. Good cricket this. Rishika Dawatage looks confident enough.
Indeed, coming from 2 half centuries in the men's match for him at the top of the order. On the key batsman in this lineup. Very confident young lad. Backs himself to go on the positive and always fancies hitting these fast bowlers. You can see from that clean hit for a boundary.
Good response from Rodrigo. Batsman knows that he was in difficulty.
Ducking at the last moment. Was tempted, but knows that was climbing. One for the over, says the umpire.
Botejo is keeping wickets. It was Rodrigo and Botejo who put on that 8th wicket stand of 73. One would have expected Manisha Rupasinghe to have the gloves on.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
The Peterhead captain will be looking forward to put some runs on the board. There was also Ryan Fernando who made a half century, so it's good for batting. He was behind the stumps through the entire innings, Shannon Fernando, so he understands the pace of this wicket.
Yes, key man, the captain, very technically sound batsman. We saw him playing a wonderful knock against Royal College a couple of weeks back. And today, pretty sure the team will be counting on his leadership. And a good knock will boost his confidence as well as we are nearing March Madness.
Both things with an eye on the big matches. Good lifter from Caniston. And the Peterhead captain followed it.
It is rising. Tried to guide that over the slip cordon.
It's angled across his body. That was good thinking. You must know when to leave, especially on a wicket like this where the carry is predictable. Good mix of deliveries straight away, coming back with a Yorker.
Caniston in the middle of a very good spell at the moment. Tail up. He's running in hard.
Bending his back. Yasiru Rodrigo and Gunaratnam Caniston, both under 17. A lot of cricket in front of them for St. Thomas's College. This is really not what the Peter Wright captain wanted. But give credit to Caniston. Good mix of deliveries.
You can see he was tempted early as well. And this too was on the rise and he had no control on that stroke. Goes back for a duck, the captain, San Fernando. It's 27 for 2. So you look at that once again. Caniston pitching that back of a length. The ball rise and a good catch from Manish Rupasinghe.
Was it Manish or could have been Kishan Munasinghe?
My apologies. It was Kishan Munasinghe who caught that at second slip, and the vice captain comes to the crease. Dipunaka Fonseca 475 runs, score of 104, not out, 43.18, good healthy average. The ideal man for this situation, Dipunaka Fonseca, known to hang in there for long periods of time. Very solid in his defense. And
is he in his fourth year?
It is indeed the most experienced chap in this side. Definitely can hold his end up.
I believe he will play next year too.
Straight away coming around the wicket on the stumps. The ball curving back in.
Now what were they looking at? That was poor cricket. Trying to hit the stumps at the non-striker's end.
Comedy affair is there. It's a good delivery to Nipunaka. You can see the curve towards the stump. But that return throw was not expected, and there was no one backing up.
So Dilmin Ratnayaka, the field on that occasion. So he's using the short ball and the Yorker reasonably well, Caniston.
Overstepping in this occasion. Caniston trying a little bit too much.
There were 20 extras in the Thomian innings. Every run matters.
The last ball coming up. Leaves it Nipunaka. It's after 8 overs, St. Peter's College 32 for 2.
One of the best sports facilities in schools in the country. And, the electronic scoreboard quite visible now, and a massive one at that. The picket fences, beautifully maintained school buildings.
Undoubtedly one of the most picturesque grounds in the school cricketing arena. Wonderfully maintained indeed. Aditha, I think a proud old boy coming back to these grounds.
Yes. Fond memories. The ground was nowhere near this pristine stage then. A lot of boys used it during interval, after school, before school. With the sprinkler system and Dinesh Kumar Singh's passion, with the assistance of the ground staff, they've done a wonderful job. Not just bringing it up to this standard, but maintaining it. This is big club grounds. Even the small club grounds, that's a small ground which has been improved.
Do they play cricket in the grounds? No?
They play the junior cricket there, but basically for rugby, football, and rugby, soccer, and hockey. Basically, there's a lot of hockey here. Ask Amit Abenak, our colleague. He'll tell you how much of hockey is being played here.
Drifting down this time, Yasiru. Pitching on that within the stumps and moving away from Nipunaka.
Left-handers batter, southpaws, bowler and bat. Shikhar Dhawatage has looked very solid indeed. Rodrigo's main focus should be picking up wickets. Good track to bat on at this stage. Ball comes onto the bat. Even bounce. Good carry. Fast outfield. All you got to do is play sensibly as a batsman.
True bounce in this pitch, no doubt whatsoever, Haritha. I think you can expect that throughout tomorrow as well. There's no breaking in this surface. It has a very lush green top that will hold the wicket together throughout the 2 days. Batsmen have to just be patient. That's what we didn't see in the top order of St. Thomas College.
Yeah, reduced to 87 for 5 and 119 for 6, and then the recovery. This weekend, it will be the Old Boys Present Boys match. 33 for 2 at the end of the over.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුමදන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන නම
පවස නිවන නම
සෙනෙහෙ බෙදන නම
එය සිංහ නම මුළු පවුලට සතුට සදන සිංහ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න. හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ තෙරපොන්. මේ කාලේ ඕන දෙයක් ක්ෂණිකව දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. මෙන්න ඔසීන්න ඇන්ඩ්‍රු කතා කරනවා. හලෝ ඇන්ඩ්‍රු. මුළු ක්ලික් එකම අද අපේ ගෙදර. පොඩි ලොකු හැමෝම අද අපේ ගෙදර. මේ හැමෝම සතුටු කරන්න අපේ ගෙදර සුපර්ෆාස්ට් ඉන්ටර්නෙට් වගේම ඇති තරම් ඩේටා තියෙන්නේ ඩයලොග් හෝම් බ්‍රෝඩ්බෑන්ඩ් නිසා.
අපි next week එකෙත් යනවා.
Right. මගේ ඩයලොග් මගේ විදියට මගේ සුපර් හෝම් එකේ. ලංකාවේ අපිට නම් ඩයලොග් තමයි.
Taking a look at St. Peter's batting card so far, a positive start from Shinal Boteju and Rishika Devatage, both put together 23 runs. But after that break, when Rishika got some treatment to his eyes, Shinal fell in the next ball for 12, and a few balls later, Shannon also fell for a duck. So it has been tough going so far for St. Peterites as Caniston pick up the bowlers with 2 wickets for 9 runs. The 2 opening bowlers, skipper Tevin Iriagama only bowling 2 overs. Yasiru Rodrigo with 5 overs given away 17 runs.
The Thomases will probably have to rely on Kishan Munasinghe and Umayanga Suarez, right arm off spinners. After the drinks break, extremely hot, humid conditions, despite the breeze being closer to the sea. So those is referred to as the school by the sea, by the way.
The train coming from down south. Familiar sound, familiar scenes whenever we come to these grounds to webcast a match. Caniston will continue the mandatory 10 overs for the fast bowlers. The last of it is will be bowled by Caniston. Pretty sure Caniston will be bowling a few more before the day's end. Iriagama will surely give a few more overs for Caniston, and Yasiru as well from the other end.
"21 overs to be bowled in the Peterite innings to end the day's play. 95 overs to be bowled on each day. A lot of cricket still left.
Left alone, very watchful now. These two batsmen can't afford to give away another soft dismissal.
St. Peter's trying extremely hard to get a first innings lead, which would help them to stay in contention for the knockouts after the big match season, the March Madness.
On the up, but through the gap, Rishika Devatage. Not trying to overhit it. Just wanted to guide that through that gap. And an easy double for Rishika.
Good cricket. I like the way he's shaping up. He's not a short chap, so once he gets in onto the front foot, he has enough time to reach the delivery He's used that ability judiciously today, like on that occasion. Good commitment. But good cricket all round.
Just inches away from the boundary line. Taking a look at that once again. Full toss whipped away. A diving, sparing effort by the fielder.
Dilmin Ratnayaka will be seen in action later on. Right arm leg spin, googly bowler. Leading wicket taker for the Thomins this season. But yes, Rishika Davatage into the 20s now at the non-striker's end.
More runs for Rishika Davatage. This time Niputak Fonseca rather. The misfield will have the batsman jog through for a double. So expensive over from Kaisan this time. End of the 10th, St. Peter's College 40 for 2.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
Beautiful setting. Excellent facility. So the skipper brings himself on after changing Yasir Rodrigo, who bowled 5 overs for 17 runs without picking up a wicket. Diego bowled 2 overs from the opposite end. Now he's bowling from the pavilion end. Thomin captain needs to pick up wickets.
Almost carried in that occasion for the field on the up. Not getting to the pitch of the ball. Just going with the flow. You can see his position. He knew straight away that he was in trouble. But lucky that it just bounced.
Not the easiest of catches that come your way. He did well to stop it from reaching the boundary or passing him. Another friendly full toss. Rishika Davatage couldn't make full use of it.
Naturally attacking batsman Rishika will be itching to get a few runs away.
St. Peter's off to a good start. 10 overs, 40 runs, despite the couple of wickets.
Wide delivery there, getting away with it. I think very close to that line.
Rusiru De Silva and Sisira Prabodh are the 2 umpires on field. Tissera Kure for St. Thomas's, Nanda Patrana for St. Peter's, official scorer Poojan Lianage, Dinesh Kumar helping us. The lights on the electronic scoreboard quite visible. Massive scoreboard that. Better delivery. In line with the stumps. Good length. There it is. Pride of Tomian cricket.
Getting the skipper's name wrong in that occasion.
What was that?
In the scoreboard, the skipper's name, it says Trevin, not Tevin. Loose stroke there once again. This time Rishika Devatage tempted with that fuller delivery, trying to get boundaries away. Nuputaka Fonseca rightfully going up to him and telling him, let's hang in there, boy. Got to see this team through till stumps today.
Oh, good looking shot off the front foot. Timed it and placed it well too. Another good effort on the part of the Tomian fielders to prevent the boundary. That's commitment.
And that ends the over. 11 gone. St. Peters 42 for 2.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගර් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
So 42 for 2, St. Peters at the moment in reply to the Tomians 265 in their first innings at Mount Lavinia. Interesting game on our hands. Played for the very first time for the Michael Tissera Roy Dice Challenge Trophy. These two good schools, great schools. Rich cricket in history, has produced some great players over the years. And this game from ball number 1 has been very good and lots of action. Both between bat and ball, lots of runs, wickets have tumbled. Some fighting individual performances so far. And now St. Peters will be looking to bat out the remaining overs. Approximately around 10 overs remaining, Amita?
Yes, 95 overs will be the allotted overs for the day. It's 85, so 10 more overs to be bowled. And Caniston coming in from the far end or the Thalassa end. He's been able to capture the first 2 wickets of St. Peter's College. He's varying his deliveries, he's bowling that bouncer very effectively, and also that Yorker. He's been trouble in the batsman.
Yes, he's quite a tall lad, likes to hit the deck. No, doesn't really try to bowl too fast. I think he can bowl a little more faster. Probably he has it in him, and we may see it next season. He's still young, he's still fresh. But looks a well-built, strong lad, and a good combination here, left arm, right arm combination. Both bowlers are tall, so they get some extra bounce as well. Left arm, right arm combination. That's that fuller delivery you were talking about, Amita. This time right in the block goal. Oh, opportunity! If it hit, probably it would have been gone. Miscommunication. Nipunaka Fonseca is one of their main players. They need him there. Take a look at that.
A good piece of fielding. Unfortunately, not a direct hit.
Yes, just missing the stumps. Rishika was in trouble. Suarez, the fielder, disappointed that he could knock down the stumps at the non-striker's end. Again, a foolish delivery.
So 4 deliveries in this over so far. He's bowled a good line and also troubled the batsman. Bowled 3.4 overs, given away 16 runs and taken 2 wickets so far.
So you picked up that prize wicket of Shannon Fernando. Now that was a big one. That he got a good delivery. Their captain was one of their better players. Now a lot depends here on Nipunaka Fonseca. They need him to score big.
Nipunaka Fonseca has got 475 runs so far in this season. So he has a big role to play.
So he's looking to bowl the fuller length, looking to make the batsman drive here. Caniston Gunaratnam. To viewers who are just joining us, wherever you are, whatever part of the world you are watching this game, St. Thomas has won the toss today, batted first. made 265 in their first innings. At one stage they were 87 for 5, they were 116 for 6. But late order resistance, a good 49 from Gavin Boteju, and Yasiru Rodriguez making a half century enabled them to get to 265, which is a very good total at in home conditions. There's that short delivery. What was he trying to do there though? Probably trying to play the shot after the ball, and gone by. 12 overs completed, 42 for 2.
St. Peter's 42 for 2 after 12 overs. Thomians winning the toss this morning, electing to bat 265 all out in 71.2 overs. They were at one stage 139 for 6 at lunch as Iriagama runs in. Two slips, cover extra, a shortish extra, mid off, mid on, a short mid wicket, and a fine leg. Irigama running in from the pavilion end. Rishika is on 23, Nipunaka is on 6.
A good looking shot. He'll just pick up a single, probably come back for 2 there. Good run in between the wickets, a slight misfield. But once again bowling wicket to wicket, Tevin Iriagama. He's been very accurate, very on the spot so far in this game. He needs to pick up 4 wickets. Iriagama batting at number 10. Today scored 18 runs. He's gradually pushed himself down the order, isn't it? Amita Iriagama used to bat probably number 7, number 8. Now he's gone to number 10. So he's certainly dipped a bit in his batting form, in his confidence. Yes, and he needs that confidence to come back.
That's right. That was a good delivery by Iriagama. Just beat in the bat. That's the line he should maintain. Thomians will be in a very strong position if they can get another wicket. On a Pete Wright point of view, with these 2 batsmen, he'll have to bat till the end of day's play.
Yes, Rishika is a player who likes to go for his shots. That's a good looking shot though. That's clipped off his pads. Poor delivery by Tevin Iriagama. Strained down the leg side, and Rishika doesn't miss out. He's put it away for 4.
Yes, Rishika has got 340 runs so far in this season. Nipunaka Fonseca 475 runs. So 2 informed batsmen for St. Peter's in the middle. Very nicely put away to the square leg boundary. Pitched up, staying down leg side.
Yes, he's moved to 29 of 37, so the runs have come in fairly quickly. I think that is the goodness of this wicket, the surface, Amita. We saw St. Thomas's score a lot of runs, 118 in fact in the first session, though they lost 6 wickets. And runs continue to come. And Peters also batting in the same fashion. They're going at almost 4 runs per over, 48 for 2 after 12 overs. So it's been good going.
And out of that 48, 7 boundaries. So this over so far 6 runs. And current partnership of 21 runs of 32 deliveries. There were 2 quick wickets, 1 for 23 and 2 for 27. Thereafter these 2 batsmen have consolidated.
Oh, that's a good ball though. That's a good ball, I'll tell you. He will say that he left it alone, but I think he played at it. And once it passed him, he shouldered his arms. 13 overs completed. 48 for 2.
Caniston continuing from the far end. It's taken 2 for 16 so far of 4 deliveries. The young Thomians at practice in the background. That's a good delivery, right on target. So the current run rate 3.65. St. Peter's College trail by 217 runs with 8 wickets in hand. We've had the ThePapare music right throughout the day, kept us entertained, as you may hear in the background. Bit of a big match atmosphere, Ricky.
Yes, it's good to see the music. Always music brings whatever sport alive, whatever entertainment, and the ThePapare bands never fail to bring a gathering alive. Actually, they've been playing from morning. There's only been just few people, yes, school boys, etc., to watch the game. But the noise itself brings in that additional atmosphere.
And maintaining a good line. First 3 deliveries spot on target, 3 dot deliveries.
Yes, he's been very disciplined. Amita ball wicket to wicket. We see Dilmin Ratnayaka warming up. Probably we'll see the leggy in action very, very soon. He's the main spinner for St. Thomas's, and they need him bowling well.
Open stance facing up to Caniston.
That was a good way. Guess the outside edge. It may run down to the boundary for 4, but not convincing. Though he got it along the ground, Nipunaka Fonseca, he will say he played it intentionally, but I think Caniston had him in 2 minds there. Certainly got the outside edge. There you go.
He has played it very late and ran down to the 3rd man boundary. So the score is now 52 for 2. That's the digital scoreboard the old boys from London presented to the Thomians here in Mount Lavinia.
It's very, very colourful. Red, green, orange.
Yes, donated a few years ago, and there was a match played with some of the Thomians living in London joining in that match. So this is the 8th boundary in this innings of 52 for 2.
Very well bowled, very well bowled.
Straight onto the rib cage. Had to hurry it down. Good delivery.
Coming round the wicket now, changing his angle. Caniston going wide of that crease. Probably trying to angle it into the left hand and then get it to leave him. But that's very awkward if you can't do that. You know, with a right arm base bowler bowling round the wicket, angling it in to the left hander, then getting the ball to move away. I remember in the years gone by, once in the Ashes series, England all-rounder Andrew Flintoff, you know, really got rid of Adam Gilchrist bowling this angle, coming round the wicket to the left hander, and then seaming it away. And Gilchrist failed in that series, which England went on to win the Ashes some years ago.
So the current partnership of 25 runs of 38 deliveries.
Oh, that's well bowled, but it's overstepped. Awkward bounce. He was not in control, Nipunaka Fonseca, at that time. Umpire stretches his arm out though. We've seen quite a bit of no balls in this game. St. Peter's bowled quite a few as well. They're fast bowlers. Now Caniston Gunaratnam overstepping. 10 no balls. 10 no balls so far in this match. Says Dinesh Kumar, who is assisting us with the score in Amita. Always been around.
Yes, a very colourful score sheet of Dinesh.
Yeah, very neat as always.
And always being helpful, giving the necessary numbers when required.
That one outside the off stump leaves it alone. 14 completed, 53 for 2.
This Dilmin Ratmayaka, ball has been thrown at him. He's taken 61 wickets so far, 6 for 37 against. Sorry, Dilmin has been changed. That's the St. Peter's Wagon Wheel, 52 for 2 in 14 overs. 8 boundaries. That has been the feature so far. 7 twos. Yes, Shamilka Vikramatilaka has been given the ball.
He's going to bowl some left arm spin. We have seen him in the previous year. He was bowling left arm medium pace, Shamilka Vikramatilaka. But 7 matches, just 12 wickets, 3 for 19 is the best. And let's see how he goes with his left arm spin.
Two slips, a cover, extra.
Well, very interesting here, Amita. He's bowling his left arm medium pace. Now that's an interesting action as well. Way down the leg side, 4 byes. So will it be called wides? It's gone as byes, so 4 byes. Unfortunately, that was too far for the wicket keeper to even get a glove onto it. Poor start by Shamilka. A very interesting action. Now, I was told that he has been bowling left arm spin in the last couple of games, but here he's bowling some medium pace, which is what he's done in the past. So St. Thomas is looking at the options. Maybe they want him to bowl a few overs with the new ball still. A bit of medium pace.
Yes, that's probably why he's been given the ball at this stage. That's a better delivery coming into the right-hander.
Sort of runs in, then stops at the crease and delivers.
So this is the 73rd encounter between St. Thomas's College and St. Peter's College. St. Peter's have won on 8 occasions and St. Thomas's have won on 7 occasions, 57 draws. And from this year onwards, it will be played for the Michael Tissera Roy Dice Challenge Trophy. We saw the 2 legends in the morning at the opening ceremony with the principals of the 2 schools, Rector Rodrigo and Reverend Mark Billy Moria from St. Thomas's.
Yes, indeed, it was good to see these past players recognized. They've done so much for the 2 schools, so much for cricket in Sri Lanka over the years. Stalwarts. Short delivery. Pulled again. That's poor bowling by Vikramatilaka. Just easing off that pressure. And St. Peter's are taking a full toll of it. Rishika looks in excellent form. He's batting well. Not afraid to put the loose ball away.
Yes, a very wayward delivery going down leg side. Rishika pounced on it, so he moves up to 33. That's the 9th boundary in the Peterite innings.
So I think also St. Thomas really missed the services of Shalin Dimel with the ball, Amita. He's carrying an injury. He's not bowled for a while this season. He's come back, missed a few matches, and his services with the ball is really missed because I've seen him opening the bowling even in the Royal Thomaian. You know, comes in first change, bowls a few medium pace, gets important wickets, and that is something the Thomaians miss.
Yes, I hope he'll be fully fit for the Royal Thomaian. His services will be required for St. Thomas's at the big match. So the current partnership, 34 runs, 34 very valuable runs for St. Peter's in 45 deliveries. That's the Peterite camp.
Oh, that's a good delivery though. That was much better. Fuller up to the batsman, making him a drive on the offside. Good comeback. 15 completed. 61 for 2.
There is nothing quite like the Six Nations, where emotion flows, pride bursts, and talent soars.
Wow, absolute wow.
Get caught up in the tournament that stops the nations.
You cannot take your eyes off this game for a moment. It's a fairy tale finish.
Watch Six Nations on Rugby Pass TV.
So as you come back, it's 61 for 2 St. Peter's after 15 overs. St. Thomas is winning the toss this morning, electing to bet. Got 265 all out in 71 overs. Yes, that's Dilmin Ratnakar. 14 matches, 61 wickets, 6 for 37. He's the highest wicket taker for St. Thomas's. So Captain Irigama will depend a lot on him in this innings. He's now been given the red cherry, setting his field. Nipunaka is on 10, Rishika is on 33. First delivery right on target, but nicely put away to the sweeper coverage and batsman crossover for a single. So singles now coming free and easy for St. Peter's.
Yes, a bit of a pressure. He's in a good partnership building up here between these two batsmen. Left and right hand combination has certainly helped. It will be not easy for Dilmin Ratnakar to really settle down into his stride here straight away. Never easy for a leg spinner, Amita.
Yes, very defensively played, pushed onto the onside. Yes, the right hander is the one that Dilmin will be targeting. But these two batsmen rotate in the strike. That will make it difficult for the bowler, the right hand left hand combination. The St. Peter's trail now by 202 runs, current run rate 4.11. There is a loud appeal. Probably doing too much. Umpire not interested.
We'll take a look at that. Turning in. Yes, leaving it alone. Probably too much outside that off stump. Padding up.
Yes, just missing the off stump probably.
Very difficult for the umpires to judge that. But he's changed his angle. He's coming round the wicket, Amita.
This is what he should be doing. He should be wearing his deliveries, keeping the batsman on check.
Was the fuller one. But also what I would like to see is a close in field, Amita, in front of the bat. There is a slip. But St. Thomas's here are trying to get a wicket. And you brought in your main weapon, your leg spinner for the very first over of his today. Play coming towards the end of a play, only a few more overs left. So you must try to prize out a wicket, put some pressure on the batsman here. Maybe a short leg in there. You know, that one may bounce because Dilmin Ratnakar is also quite a tall lad. He gets some bounce off this wicket. You never know, one maybe pop up off the glove.
Yes, and on the other hand, the Pete Rice will just rotate the strike, play till the end of play. His close infielder will put in some pressure.
Yes, that's the end of the over. 16 completed, 63 for 2.
So Shamilka to continue.
Petras have done well to survive. If they can stay on for another 5 overs, they will do well. He's all over the place, Shamilka Vikramatilaka.
Yes, this is a good comeback from the two Peterite batsmen. They lost 2 early wickets in the form of Shanal Boteju and their captain Shannon Fernando. And these two have put on a good partnership. Rishika on 36, unbeaten on 36, and their vice captain Nipunaka Fonseca unbeaten on 11. So Rishika has been batting really confidently. He has been playing his shots all over the park, and his positivity has helped the Peterites to give a comeback.
It's turned out to be a solid batting track as we all predicted. It will be tomorrow morning too. So these two need to survive till close of play.
It's just 5 overs to go to the close of play with this over. So I think the Peterites would not entirely be happy with the effort throughout the day, but would want to finish on a high note.
Again played across the line, but very good timing and placement. He's seeing the ball well, Rishika Dautage.
Yes, a loose delivery from Shamilka. Full toss on Rishika's pad, then he clips it for a boundary. That takes him into the 40s as well.
Shalin Dimel is nursing an injury, so he's not bowling because of that. But that apart, another good knock. This will be his third consecutive half century if he makes it, Rishika Dautage.
Yes, I've said it earlier. He scored 68 in the first innings and 8 in the second innings in the previous game against St. Benedict's. And he's a man in form. He would want to carry on. He would want to go and make the three-digit mark in this game, as he missed out in the previous game twice.
See, he's just faced 50 deliveries for his 40, which says a lot about his scoring ability.
Yes, he loves to get on with the game. He loves to take on to the bowlers, and the wicket also is helping him. It's a belter of a wicket, a flat wicket, and he's taken a liking into this wicket. Oh,
should have been taken.
Yes, a loose shot from Rishika Santosh. A good delivery by Shamilka. Surprise bouncer, and Rishika almost fell for the trap. Good effort by the fielder, but it should have been taken.
Caniston probably had the setting sun on his eyes. Just dipping in front of him.
It's the last thing that the Peterites would want at the end of the first day's play is to lose another wicket.
You need that sort of luck, and Rishika having survived. We'll be hoping to carry on tomorrow. (71 for 2 after 17). St. Peter's in reply. Dilwin Ratnayaka, experienced bowler who could baffle the batsman.
Just a very talented right arm leg spinner. He can bowl the wrong arm as well. So he's got a few variations up his sleeve, and his captain Tevini Irigam would want him to end this day with a wicket.
So they'll have a few close-in fielders. But Nipunaka Fonseca is an experienced cricketer. And a batsman in form, I would believe.
Yes, he's the vice captain of the St. Peter's College cricket team, and he has a lot of experience behind him as well. He's amongst the runs. He's the man. He's also a man in form. He would want to take responsibility and lead the Peterites into victory.
The field being brought in. Three close catches. Sensible cricket.
Yes, pushed it down to the offside. It was easy for Nipunaka Fonseca. Good batting by him, working the singles and rotating the strike.
Santosh, is he playing to next year too?
Yes, he is playing next year as well. Next year would be his 5th year. He'll be playing as a 5th year colorsman next year, and he might captain the side as well. So the Tomian captain putting pressure on Rishika Davatake with 2 close-in fielders and a slip.
They've been busy right through the day. Well struck. Saw the ball given a little bit more air. He's seeing the ball very well.
Pouncing on every loose delivery he gets. Not missing out on an opportunity. The man in form, Rishika Davatake, moves on to 45 with that boundary. Good batting by Rishika Davatake.
That was his 7th hit to the ropes.
He has been timing the ball magnificently today.
There were a few misfields and drop catches on the field by the Peterites. A few Tomian offenders too.
Yes, some loose bit of feeling by Shamilka over there at cover point. Helps Rishika to cross over onto the other end and helps him pick up a single as well.
Well played. Covering the line.
Yes, this is great batting by the vice captain of St. Peter's College.
Being cheered on by the rest of the team from the dressing room.
7 runs coming off this over so far with a ball to go. Rishika on strike on 46. Works it off his pads on the leg side, gets a single, and that ends the 18th over. St. Peter's College 79 for 2.
See this partnership, 52 runs.
Yes, a really good partnership. A partnership with the Peterite needed most. Rishika Davatake contributing with 32 runs off the 52, and that too coming off 34 balls at quick time. And Nipunaka Fonseca with 14 runs in the partnership. Is it a bowling change?
Thompsons will find this difficult. Umayanga Suarez bowls his right arm off spinners with his height to some extent containing the batsman. So he's been preferred ahead of Kishan Munasinghe.
Yes,
Not surprising though.
Yes, I think it's the latter part of the day and just about 3 overs to go. So they're trying a few different things.
Irigama will have to be smart tomorrow morning. Settle down into a good line and length in the first 2 deliveries straight away.
Yes, he has been right on the money at the very beginning. He's bowling to his field.
That he usually does. To his credit, it must be said.
It's not a big turn of the ball, but he keeps the ball in the stump-to-stump line and length. So I think that's exactly what Tevin Irigam would want at this stage, to attack the stumps and to try and get the third beat right wicket.
Good leave.
Yes, sensible batting by Rishika Dawatege. He realizes that it's the end of the first day and he has a lot of time tomorrow to get his half century. So he's not in a hurry.
You must play for your team. It's made over.
19 overs gone, St. Peter's 79 for 2.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and more.
Dialog Postpaid. Power to you.
Quick bowling changes. Nothing wrong in getting your main strike bowler back on the firing line for the beat rights. He will need to put 6 deliveries in line with the stumps with pace if possible.
Yes, it clearly shows that Tevin Irigama is looking for that third wicket of the beat rights just before today, just before the end of today's play.
Almost had it.
Yes, just fetching outside the off stump. I think Nipuranga Fonseca should use his experience and leave those balls outside off stump. Oh, that was a close one. Good start by Yasiru Rodrigo.
Became a good start because it was a false stroke so far away from the off stump. Peter Wright, vice captain, simply followed it. That's a better delivery.
Yes, a much better delivery from Yasiru Rodrigo.
And a much better leave too by the batsman.
Watching the ball closely. Nipuranga Fonseca.
More like it, Rodrigo. Get it on off stump.
So this is normally the difficult period of the match, the last few overs of the day's play, and beautiful delivery from Yasiru Rodrigo. Nipuranga Fonseca beaten all ends up there.
I think Irigama should bring in another close-in fielder. Put that silly mid-off in position.
Yes, I think he needs to attack maybe one more in the slip cordon, one at short leg. Maybe. Keep the batsman guessing.
Yeah, he has 3 slips, not 2 slips and a gully. Do the right thing, get away from the firing line.
Yes, that's what every batsman would want to do leading up to the end of a day's play. Good batting by Nipuranga Fonseca.
There are some batsmen who would want to hit a couple of sixes and a couple of boundaries at the end of the day's play and say, hey man, I was boss in the end.
Yes, a few players.
Yeah. People like Vivian Richards, Ricky Ponting.
Maybe Virat Kohli as well.
Oh yes. Very well negotiated.
Yes, good batting by Rishika Dawatake as well, just working it off his hips down to the square leg boundary, getting a single, and that moves him on to 48. Current partnership is on 54 of just the 75 deliveries.
The way they have batted and occupied the crease is causing a few problems for the Thomians. Definitely something to think about tomorrow morning.
Yes, they would have wanted to end the day with at least 4 wickets down, or at least 3 to 4 wickets down. So that's the end of the 20th over. St. Peter's College 81 for 2.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරෝ ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක්. දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට කැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න. රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත්, බුරියානි, සුප්, වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන්. සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Last over coming up, the 95th over for the day. That's the electronic scoreboard at the big club grounds. So Gunaratnam Caniston, the solitary wicket taker for the Thomians. Picked up 2 wickets in 2 overs.
Yes, the big scalp wicket of Shannon Fernando, the captain of St. Peter's College.
Before he had scored, that was the last wicket actually.
This goes back for the second run, and that's a well-deserved half-century for Rishika Dawatake, his 3rd consecutive half-century. That's what he shows. His 4th, all for school, he says. 7 boundaries with a good strike rate of 79 runs. Yes, what he needs to know is he needs to carry his bat on. He needs to go and pass the 3-digit mark. His work is not over. He's only halfway through. A well-deserved half-century from Rishika Dawatake. Yes, these are his shots, some really beautiful shots.
7 fours in all, and very well placed too.
Yes, good batting from Rishika Dawatake.
63 balls faced, 103 minutes at the wicket, says Dinesh Kumara, our scorer. It's a pleasant evening at Mount Lavinia.
Man in form, Rishika Dawatake. Yet another half-century.
Michael Tissera Roy Das Challenge Trophy being offered for the first time in the 73rd St. Thomas' St. Peter's inter-school cricket encounter.
And that's Rishika Dawatake's wagon wheel. As you can see, 7 boundaries all on the leg side. Just the 7 singles and 6 doubles, so he has favoured the leg side more than the offside.
Yeah, a couple of deliveries when the ball was sprayed down leg side by Yasir Rodrigo. He just tickled it to fine leg.
Yes, he was ready to pounce on the loose balls as well.
So the last wicket fell at 27, so this half-century plus partnership has got St. Peter's back on track to get to a first innings lead, which would serve their cause for the knockouts later during the season.
Oh, good delivery from Caniston. Good, well-directed bouncer. Yes, I mean the Petrites are still trailing by 182 runs. So if they are to qualify to the quarterfinals, they need to pass the Thormian score of 265. So they still got a lot of work to do. These two batsmen have got to bat at least till lunch tomorrow, or maybe till for the first hour as well.
He reminds me of Lasit Cruzpulle of the Mazenod College. Not a lot, but some semblance.
Was blocking the last few deliveries before the end of day's play. Just one delivery to go. Rishika Davata happy with the runs he has got in this over.
Purposeful batting really was. He would have been a tired man after running around for most of the day. So he's been on the field the entire day, Santosh.
Yes, he has been. So it shows that his fitness levels are really high. And he can bat even after fielding.
Survivor.
Yes, a good knock from Rishika Davatake and good support from the vice captain of St. Peter's College, Nipunaka Fonseca. He ends the day on an unbeaten 15. So St. Peter's College 83 for 2 at the end of day's play, still trailing by 182 runs.
That was good cricket. It was fighting all the way. St. Thomas's fought back to get to a decent first inning score. St. Peter's have done the same. Very happy man. Broad smile for the Petrite opener. Some actor he is.
Yes, he is.
But he richly deserves all that he's done. The third session, just over 26 overs, 105 runs and 4 wickets. 2 for the Thormians, 2 for the Petrites. By and large, a good session.
Yes, indeed. It's I would probably call it a really good session because 105 runs came in just 26 overs and 4 wickets also. So the Petrites have given a small comeback, but it's all about the first hour in the second day's play. So they need to survive that first hour and go on to make a big score. So this is the batting card. Rishika Davatake unbeaten on 50. A good knock by him. Shenal Potejo unlucky, probably unlucky to be adjudged LBW. Just he got off for 12. Shannon Fernando just fetching outside the off stump. He went for a duck, and then Nipunaka Fonseca, the vice captain, supporting Rishika Davatake and putting on a big partnership for the Petrites. It's a much needed partnership. He ended on 15, not out.
Thormians would have loved to have picked up more wickets. There were 6 bowlers and only one of them was successful. Gunratnam Caniston 2 for 23 of his 6 overs with a maiden. But everybody wanted Yasiru Rodrigo to pick up wickets. Although he was economical, he wasn't successful. And after tea, Tebi Niriyagama and Yasiru Rodrigo wanted to stay along, but Iriyagama departed quickly after tea. But Yasiru Rodrigo got to his maiden half century.
Yes,
and
he batted really well.
This was the last wicket of Caniston. And the Petrites came in. This was a bizarre dismissal for Boteju, and then Shannon Fernando didn't trouble the scorers.
And then Rishika Davatake took over with Nipunaka Fonseca and they played some beautiful shots. They put on a partnership, a much needed partnership for the Petrites, and that's Rishika Davatake pouncing on every loose ball he got. He got to a third consecutive half century, 4th in his season, and he batted throughout the day. Some good batting display from these two batsmen, two Petrite batsmen.
Petrites scored handsomely, most of it on the onside.
Yes, they have favoured the onside. 11 boundaries and all on the leg side. 12 singles and 9 doubles. So 83 for 2 is what they managed to score in the 21 overs.
So the day has been shared. I mean, session each for the Peterites and the Thomians, and then shared last session.
Yes,
so
it
even
has been-
Stevens on the first day.
Yes, it has been some good cricket today. Some fight back, some grit shown by both sides. It's pretty fair to call the day shared by both teams.
It's been a pleasant evening. It's been a good game of cricket, and we would like to thank you for your company. And we'll be back tomorrow with the second day's play in the inaugural Michael Tissera Royda's inter-school encounter between St. Thomas's and St. Peter's at Mount Lavinia.